Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Had to hit the opera on these knuckles. So yeah. Finna watch Jordan Love. The new look Fudge Packers versus the Bungles. You know. This is day two. Day two. Here we go, 2nd and 3. Looks like he changed the play. Roll out to his left. Love lets it go, 1st down. So what we're watching in preseason is we're trying to see like the depth of the team. Like if somebody goes down, who could just jump in there and get the job done? You know, that's what we're really looking for. So, So here they go. They're in the I formation, which is unusual. And the Packers are smart. They're playing their starters early because, they got a whole new team. Something interesting. Now, Joe Burrow's not going to play this game. Okay, so. And they're hurrying up. They're not really getting in the huddle, which is good. They're moving the pace. So we're in the shotgun, one back. Love goes deep, and it's tipped. Got to put a little bit more velocity on that. And I think that'll get there. That'll get there. Good throw, and boom, knocked down. Oh, he throws it a little bit too wide. Got to control itself. Got to control itself. Got to be careful on how you throw that football. So they punt it. He returns it. Goes up the right. Boom, gets tackled. So that was to me, that was more Jordan Love. He's getting his feet under him. He has to get a little better with his throws. So now we're going to a break. Preseason. This is my week off. I'm just so excited. We got football back and shit. Stuff. Let's see. What's up, Christian? What's up, DC? Oh, I got a video, DC. Make sure you go to my I got it on my channel. It's called "This is Why the Public Doesn't Care About the Black Athlete or Black Coaches." Go to that video and you'll hear my response. It's a very good video. A lot of people are loving it right now. You know, because we telling the truth, man. We bring you guys the truth every day. You know. You know, we also got the Rick Barry video out. You know, football is back. Thank goodness. We got it back. So 1st and 10, looked like he got sacked. They got a backup in there, Brown. And remember, Joe Burrow was hurt. But even if he was healthy, he wouldn't have done nothing. You know, he would have sat out this game. So 2nd and 10, they're down at they're in the black zone is what we call it, because they're to the back of it. They give the ball to the running back. This is number 25, Evans. Mixon is most likely sitting out. And you know he's going through that case right now. Well, they should fire Ron and make Eric coach. But the thing about that is we know this already. You know, we know this already. But I'll talk about that later. What's up, Leaf? Make sure y'all go subscribe to Leaf. I forgot Leaf got a channel. I meant to give you a shout out on my last video, Leaf. Next video I do, Leaf, I'll give you a shout out. I forgot about you. I said I can't forget about my dog, Leaf. Leaf be dropping them knowledge when he come in here, Carcino page. He drop a lot of knowledge. Christian in the building. So now it's a 3 and out, which we expected. This is the backup, basically. Joe Burrow is hurt. But even if he was, you know, there, you know, he wouldn't be starting right now. So, you know. So here's the punt. He gets it. Boom, cuts. Stiffy, out of bounds. What's up, Abdi? My brother, what up? Man, we in the building, man, just doing test runs on this, you know. We're going to have all day. We're going to have football on Sundays, you dig? All day, we're going to have football. So, you know, we in here just chilling, man, you know. Enjoying the rest of my week off. You know, I'll be back to work this week coming up. And then I got one more vacation, you dig? I got one more vacation. Make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all come in this beach. You dig? I'm doing something right now. That's why I'm not on the screen. But I'll probably be on a little later on the screen. But doing something different. Wanted to watch some preseason football. Yesterday games were pretty good. The Seahawks game was good with the Vikings. Brian Flores looks like he's gonna make that defense tough. That Vikings defense is gonna be tough. So I can't wait till the season with him because I think he'll do a lot of things. So there's going to be a lot of games on tonight. Some games that come on later are going to show what happened earlier in the day. So you already know. Cornerback or DN. The Ravens really, to me, if I were y'all, I would get one more receiver. And then I would get another linebacker. Well, not another linebacker. I would get somebody in the secondary. Pass rushing wise, if y'all could get a DN, I would get that. If I was you guys, I would get a receiver, DN, or corner, but I would get another pass rusher. That's the main thing that the Ravens need because that's what kind of hurt y'all down the stretch last year. That's why y'all gave up a lot of second half points because y'all didn't really have that pass rusher, if that makes any sense. What's up, Know the Ledge? Oh, yeah. Hip hop and football, baby. That's what I love. I love football, Know the Ledge. You done been on here forever. I love manga, comics, anime, books. I love women. I love it all, man. I love it all, 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 love it all. You know. So here we go. We got 3rd and 5, I believe that is. I'm about to put on my glasses. And Jordan Love, looks like he calls a motion. Love, boom, got it out to the guy, 1st down. And see, this is what Matt LaFleur is doing. Matt LaFleur is trying to make it easy. And this is what other coaches have to do with their young quarterbacks. Like the Texans, they've got to do a better job of this. Last night, they put Stroud in bad position. See, this is what and that's something that I didn't like. So here we go. 1st and 10. It look like it's going to be a false start. That's on Love. Love got to get everybody together, man. You got to be able to get everybody together. What up, Still the King? Oh, the Saints got Kareem Hunt. Oh, man. Saints finna take the division now. They gonna take it. That was a big move. So here we go. 1st and 15. They give it to Dylan. Dylan up the middle and gets about 9-10 yards. See, this is what you do. See, that's why I keep trying to tell people I'm not counting the Packers out. I'm not counting these guys out yet. I'm not doing it. You can, but I'm not. Because I really think they could be dangerous. So here we go, 2nd and 4. Oh, that's going to be encroachment. That's encroachment. Yep, that's encroachment or offsides. Well, I dropped the link down there. Whenever y'all want to get in, you guys can get in. Here we go, 1st and 10. After the penalty, Love goes to his left, turns his body. Boom, got it. Another 1st down. And Jordan Love is looking very good. Well, Nelson Aguilar can play. His problem, Abdi, is the only thing I don't like about him is he drops the ball a lot, like when you least expect it. He'll make all the tough catches. If it's a tough catch, Aguilar gonna catch it, like straight up. Fakes it. Oh, good tackle by the defense. That was a good read by number 20. You know what I'm saying? So here we go here. 2nd and goal. Play action. Goes up top. Touchdown, Packers. Good throw by Jordan Love. Now, this is just preseason, guys. Yeah, for real. Like, he used to get open all the time. See, that's the thing about Nelson Aguilar. Like, Aguilar will get open. He will cut your defense, but he just drops the ball. That's his only issue. He drops the ball. He drops that, and that's his only issue. Yeah, I told everybody, dog. Like, me and Detroit T have been telling everybody that I would not count Jordan Love out. Like, Packers still have a good team. And they're going to realize it this year without Aaron Rodgers. One thing about the Packers, it don't matter what era it is, these guys find a way to get talent. That was a great drive by them. So you know how that is. Yeah, Nelson Aguilar. Look, Nelson Aguilar could play. Like he can run routes. His issue is catching the ball consistently. He can catch all the tough catches. His problem is the easy bunnies. If he cleans that up, Aguilar will be a steal for the Ravens. If he could clean that up. You know, if he could clean that up. You know, but if he doesn't, Then, you know, this is last stop. But I'm going to be honest with you. Nelson Aguilar would be a steal if he learns how to catch the buddies. You know. So now we back on. We got the kickoff going. He brings it out the end zone 10. And Evans gets a little bit. So here we go. 7 minutes left in the first. You know, things are kind of slow right now, but that's to be expected. You know, that's to be expected. That is to be expected, you know. So this is how it's going to be. So here we go. 1st and 10, guys. Boom. Fakes it there. Gives it to his guy. Great move. Great move. We got Chase Brown here, offensive player. So they're showing us different guys. Do Zay Flowers, can he be rookie of the year? Offensive rookie of the year. Yeah, he can. I think him and Lamar are going to be the X factor. If him and Lamar could connect, you know, I think that'll be dangerous. Zay Flowers is like compared to Tyreek Hill. Up top and almost picked off. Good defense. But yeah, I think he could be rookie of the year. It's like, why not? He can be. So, you know, here we go, 3rd and 7. Right here. Step back, throws it. Good catch. That's number 80 with the good catch. That's 1st down. Good move throwing it to the outside shoulder. That was a great throw. He, you know, set up good, followed through with his pass. So here we go. It's going to be 1st and 10. Play action. Throws it. He almost lost it, but he kept going. 1st down and more. Like I said, the Bengals offense is going to be serious this year. They got weapons. So here we go. Shotgun, motion. Gives it to the running back and is tackled. And that was Brown running it. Who is their quarterback? I don't know. Some white dude. I can't think of his name, but he wasn't that good. You know, he wasn't that good at all. So here we go. Gives it to the running back. Number 30 gets it and gets flipped. So it's going to be 3rd and 7, maybe 3rd and 6. Good defense. And dude got flipped. He got flipped. What's up, Montrese? So we got him in shotgun spread. Browning steps back, looks up. Oh, almost sacked. Good getaway. Looking downfield. He's gonna throw that and it's 4th down. Probably 4th down and 6. The last play was no gain. So 4th and 3. Punt, kicks it. Boom. It's good. What's up, Jamaica?
Hey, D.
What's going on, G?
Man. Hey, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, big dog.
What do you think? I think that since the Chiefs they made Eric Benjamin walk, I think the Chiefs ain't gonna win no more Super Bowls.
You could say that, but see, the thing is, Andy Reid is such a great play caller. It's kind of hard. And the thing is, somebody will step up to be the leader of the team. Because if you notice his last teams he was with, when he was with Philly early on, Jim Johnson was really the leader of that team, the defensive coordinator. And then after that, you know, Vic came on. You know, Vic was a leader. But you know, he's still gonna be around. Do I think they could win a Super Bowl? I still think they could win it because you know they're gonna do everything they can to help Pat out because this is his league now. But I don't think they're gonna be challenged as much. I think Bieniemy will call them out on BS. I think they're gonna miss that when it comes to Bieniemy.
Yeah, because Bieniemy, the thing about Bieniemy, he gets in Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce's ass.
Right.
Whenever they F up.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Because he don't care about Patrick Mahomes' superstardom and none of that. He like, hey, you go to the field and mess up, I'm gonna chew your ass out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what made Patrick Mahomes win the Super Bowl because he had somebody on his ass.
Right.
That wasn't that was hard nosed and didn't play around. But I mean, even though I don't like the Chiefs or what have you, but I think Mahomes is a good player. I don't think he's great. I think he's a good quarterback. But I think he played to a high level because Eric Bieniemy was a no nonsense guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I done seen clips of when Eric Bieniemy, he chewed the hell out of Patrick Mahomes. So I done heard stories where they were in the locker room and this dude down there made Patrick Mahomes damn near cry.
Yeah, because Patrick is loosey goosey with the football, and Andy Reid never checks his guys on that stuff. It's always like a
It was
coordinator or
it was Eric
somebody
Benjamin.
else he delegates. Because Andy Reid is not a Andy Reid, like to be honest, is not a great coach. He's just great at X's and O's and all of that. It's the staff he hires. He hires usually a great staff who's able to trickle down what he wants done, and they're able to do it better. But Andy Reid is it's just he's so great at X's and O's, it covers up for his lack of leadership at times. To me.
Yeah, it really. That's why I'm like, man. I'm like, cause now I'm like, okay, Eric Benjamin is gone. The disciplinarian is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Who gonna check these guys when they start effing up?
I mean, they'll find somebody. I mean, I think they'll find somebody, but I just don't see them. I just still see them winning the West. Unless the Broncos and Sean Payton get it going early, I still got the Chiefs winning the West and getting probably a first round bye or at worst second or third, maybe fourth seed. So
Cause I mean, cause when Eric Benjamin going to the Commanders, I think the Commanders is going. They probably gonna be in the playoffs. Uh, cause he gonna make sure that offense is right.
yeah, well, we got to see because you got the Eagles, you got the Giants, you
Yeah,
got the Cowboys.
the
It's
damn
going to be
Benjamin.
tough.
Cause whoever the quarterback is for the Commanders, if he ain't acting right, Benjamin will bench his ass.
Right. Facts.
Benjamin will bench his. Benjamin, hey, he had a freaking. They had a what they call it, the press conference, and he
Right.
told them he was like, "Hey, yeah, I'm a high intensity person, and that's how I am, and he ain't changing it for nobody."
Right.
I'm like, they was, and then what's his name? The dude from what's his name? Cooper Berglund. I forgot his name. He was like, the commander players is complaining that Benamy is too hard nosed and too harsh, and he was like, oh, Berglund, McFarland Berglund. I forgot his name. I forgot the black dude's name, but
Right.
he was like, he said that, yeah, he said the commander players was complaining that Benamy is too hard nosed and he too rough and this and that. And he was like, man, them dudes is just soft.
They are. They are. No, but that's the truth. They soft like nobody feeling sorry for them. You're the Commanders. Y'all suck. This
Yep.
guy's a highly decorated. To me, he should have been the head coach, but he's
Yeah.
a highly decorated offensive coordinator / running backs coach, and the guy's won 2 Super Bowls. So it's like nobody's finna listen to y'all cry wolf. Ron Rivera did all of that and said all that crap because that's just who he is. He always like when he feels somebody's imposing what he's trying to do. He did it with Cam Newton. He did it with other coaches. He's doing the same thing with Eric Bieniemy because he's a coward. He's a chump. And he couldn't wait to say that. It probably was 1 or 2 players, and he couldn't wait to say it. Now you done basically split your locker room up. And then second of all, those players aren't really going to trust you to say anything because they got killed with backlash. You did that, well, even though you didn't say the names, but now
Yeah.
everybody looking at your players is weak.
Yeah.
You know, Abdi Hassan, the reason J.K. Dobbins is on the PUP list is because he's having a contract dispute with the Ravens. The Ravens don't want to pay anybody. And this is what I told people. The Ravens have always been a cheap-ass organization. They've always been that way.
Well, they paid Odell.
Yeah, they did. They paid him. Yeah, they did. They paid him.
They paid Lamar Jackson.
They could have paid him more. Lamar should at least got 220, 230 guaranteed. You know that, but you know, they weren't going to do that for him.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta remember that. I mean, I guess what they were trying to do, Lamar was. people wanted Lamar to get the same contract Deshaun Watson got, and I was like, I don't think they gonna give Lamar Jackson that type of contract.
They not, but he should have got it because what he did
Yeah,
for the Ravens organization. But they not. I mean, if you would have gave him what Herbert got, that would have been fine. Herbert should not have more than Lamar Jackson at all. That's period. He hasn't accomplished enough of what Lamar has done.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
so it's like that's my only gripe.
Man, but then here's another thing though. You gotta think of freaking. I know people be forgetting about this, but this is the real ish. The salary cap. The salary cap. You gotta take that in the notion,
I
cause
mean, but the salary cap is just put out there to basically cover up them shortchanging players. The reason they restructured when you structure a contract, you can move money around, which opens up a lot of cap space. That's why you hear guys saying restructuring contracts, and that doesn't mean they're getting money taken away. They're splitting the money in certain years so they can have enough to get a player this year or next year. That's all it is. They just throw that bullshit. It's a myth. Ravens had more than enough money to get Lamar Jackson. They just didn't want to do it because that's how Bisciotti is. Bisciotti's always been like that, a cheap bastard.
yeah, man.
Isaiah Likely straight. I mean, he just has to get some reps. I mean, you got to put him out there. You know, I think he could be a great counterpart to Mark Andrews. Like that year that the Patriots had Gronk and Aaron Hernandez, the Ravens could run their system just like that. You got Isaiah Likely over there who could be your Hernandez type. You got Andrews over here who's like your Gronk, and then you got your other receivers who you could run in on drags, digs, up the throw deep, up the seams. I mean, you got the right cast. It just depends on if John Harbaugh is gonna F it up or not. You know, it's going to come down to that because John Harbaugh has a problem down the stretch in coaching. His coaching is terrible.
Well, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's had a lot of winning records. You know what I mean?
I
Cause
mean, yeah,
ain't too many. The reason being, cause ain't too many good coaches out there, bro. Like
it ain't, but he's one of them.
I give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, he's had a successful coaching career.
Yeah, he had good teams that covered up for his bad coaching. So I mean, yeah.
You don't give him nothing.
No, I don't give John Harbaugh shit. He's overrated. I've said that for a long time, and I stick by it.
Man, what the hell? Damn, Pittsburgh. Oh, Pittsburgh letting the Buccaneers come back in this game. The hell?
Oh, they playing Bucks and Steelers?
Yeah, but 7-6 right now. But freaking, but yeah, man. I don't think Kansas City gonna win a Super Bowl this year. They might win it like next year or something, because it's hard as hell to do back to back.
Yeah.
They lost a lot of pieces on their team. That's why. That's why I be looking at Casino. Casino give up too easily. He like, man, I ain't watching football this year. I'm like, come on, man. This is not Patrick. This is not what's his name? They ain't gonna have Patrick Mahomes running the league like out of LeBron running the NBA. That ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they gonna yeah, okay, Patrick Mahomes he won a Super Bowl, but they gonna have somebody else win the Super Bowl this year. It ain't gonna be Patrick Mahomes. They not gonna have one dude that gonna just run the league like that, like how they do in the NBA with LeBron. That ain't especially the NFL is way too competitive, bro.
Right.
Way too competitive. Cause you don't know who's gonna win the Super Bowl. You never know who's gonna win the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I said Chiefs is going. They not. I don't think the Chiefs is gonna make it. I'm more leaning towards probably the Bengals and the Eagles. The Eagles and Bengals probably be in the Super Bowl. That's what I'm leaning towards. I
You
think
said the Bengals.
the Eagles and Bengals, yeah. But I think the Eagles are gonna come back mad. Eagles, I think Philly gonna be bad as hell this year. They gonna be angry at everybody. Cause they clearly was the best to be the best team in the NFL last year.
Yeah, we'll see.
Shoot, they gonna be bad. I don't think Aaron Rodgers is gonna do a damn thing with the New York Jets. Um, all that daggone he hanging out with the teammates and stuff with the New York
Oh,
Jets and
that's
all
fake
that.
as that's fake as hell. It's like
Yeah, that
whatever.
that is some fake ass
Yeah.
BS. I'm like, dude, watch when the Jets start losing games, and he gonna start
Mhm.
blaming everybody else.
He
He gonna
is. That's what he does.
he gonna blame the receivers, and he gonna blame the coaches, and he gonna start blaming everybody else. He gonna do the same thing he did in Green Bay. The same exact thing. Shoot. He's out there teaching the young guys how to play the game. Get the hell out of here. Shoot.
Exactly. F the Bengals. Yep, I'm with you, Abdi. F them. I am with you.
Oh, the Raiders will get fired whenever they fire Josh McDaniels. Shoot.
Yeah, they might if he doesn't do what he's supposed to do.
They need that. I mean, he the one holding that team back.
Yeah, he is.
Shoot, if you talk about somebody that ain't a good coach, that's him. He's terrible.
Right. He's a better coordinator.
Yep. And then, why do the New England Patriots keep on bringing back Bill O'Brien? Bill O'Brien, Bill O'Brien, he been with the Patriots for all them years, and he ain't won now one Super Bowl with them yet.
Who?
Bill O'Brien,
Mm.
the Patriots offensive coordinator. Bill Belichick there kissing his ass. Bill O'Brien come, they bring him back there, and they ain't won no Super Bowls with Bill O'Brien as the offensive coordinator. I'm like, he been all them years with the Patriots and ain't win no Super Bowl. And then once he left the Patriots and went to another team, they start winning Super Bowls again.
Hmm.
That don't make no damn sense.
It doesn't.
Bill Belichick gonna bring him in, and then he got his two sons on the coaching staff. Nepotism like a mother ever.
Right.
I'm like, how you keep giving Bill O'Brien all these chances, man?
Exactly.
And damn it, him and freaking Tom Brady almost got into a fight at the damn sideline.
Yeah, of course.
And then they about to come to blows. Dudes had to step in and freaking calm them down. Shoot.
I don't know. We'll see. They like Bill O'Brien for some reason.
Yeah, Bill Belichick kissing his ass. Shoot. Why they keep kissing Bill O'Brien's ass?
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, we gonna see what them lousy Cowboys gonna do this year.
Same thing they do every year, choke.
Dude, what Ezekiel Elliott? Where he is he still a free agent?
Yeah.
Oh wow, ain't nobody pick him up. Nobody pick him up. Boy, they treat the running backs like crap now, boy.
Yeah, they do.
Shoot.
Makes you tell your kids don't be a running back.
Yeah, it was like shoot, they treat them dudes like they like they nothing.
Yep.
Wow. And these guys that they let into the Hall of Fame now, the Hall of Fame is starting to become a damn joke. They let certain dudes come in the Hall of Fame. I'm like,
Right.
wait a minute, they made Ronnie Barber come in. Well, how come they didn't have what's the name in there? Why how come Mike Allside ain't in the damn Hall of Fame?
Well, I wouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame. I mean, that team you had, I say Hall of Famers was Sapp, Brooks, Lynch. Offensively, really wasn't nobody to put in there. Dunn got hurt too early in his
You
career because Dunn could have been one. Receiver wise, no.
and Mike Allside was a beast at fullback.
Yeah, he was. He was a beast.
Yo, salute, HD. Salute, what's up?
Same old man. What's going on with you?
Man, same old, same old. It's Friday. I'm happy it's the weekend. Got football. Just chilling, man.
Yeah.
Man, look, man. I just saw your video you did on this whole EB situation, man. Man, those guys at Washington are just soft, man. Just big ass crybabies complaining about coaching. Yeah, like Eric Bieniemy is a two-time Super Bowl winning offensive coordinator. As he came from winning, like the Commanders are losing organization. Like they have a losing culture. That's why they're complaining. To be honest, yeah.
Yeah, but they complaining, talking about he too hard, he too harsh on a coach. I was like, wow. I,
Man.
I was like, wow.
And and to be honest, like why would Ron Rivera even bring up such a thing? Like even if it's true, why would he even bring it up? Like there are some things you deal with in house.
Uh, well, then what? I mean, HD said that Ron Rivera, I guess he delegates, the coordinators to handle the dirty work or whatever. He said Ron Rivera is too much of a punk to confront the players.
Well, that will not be surprising to be honest.
Mm.
Man, Love is looking decent out here.
Mm.
The Green Bay Packers might not miss Aaron Rodgers if Jordan Love plays like this season. Yeah, I mean,
Crazy.
he's been making some decent throws. So,
How's Zay been looking?
oh, this is the Flowers.
You looking all right? Nah, still the king. I disagree. They got it wrong this year for the Hall of Fame. No, Brandon Marshall's not a Hall of Famer.
No,
Great
he's
player,
not. He's
good
not.
player, but not a Hall of Famer.
He's a good talker though.
Yeah, facts, facts. Very good talker. Very good talker.
Dude. Oh man.
Very good talker.
Hey HD,
Yo,
what you what you think about the Lakers re-signing Anthony Davis?
um,
I mean, they had no choice. I mean,
I'm like,
I don't know. To me, it's like I don't know. I mean, he can't stay healthy, so it's like I wouldn't have extended him like that. Now, if they're doing it because LeBron's still there, then I understand. But I don't know. It's good for me. They're gonna keep losing.
yep, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you gonna sign somebody that's going to play like half of the
Well,
season?
Abdi, no, I do not believe the Ravens will pay Patrick his money. I believe Patrick will play. This is his last year in the Ravens jersey.
I believe that too as a Ravens fan.
Mhm.
The owner is cheap.
Rowe is the best middle linebacker, or what's left of the linebacker. These aren't really your average linebackers. These are linebackers that you would get in sub packages and shit. So these aren't really your real Mike linebacker, Will or Sam linebacker. These are just regular backers. Like they're like used to play safety, and now they're playing linebacker now
Mm-hmm.
because they have the ability to run fast, keep up with receivers. So instead of you going to the traditional 43, you could go to the dime package or sub package, which will either have 3 down linemen, four backers, which will really be your nickel and your dime, and then the 2 inside guys will be your hybrid type of backers. You know, so it's that's how it is. It's but if you want to say the best linebackers, I got Rowe. I got the guy in Jacksonville. I think he's number 2, Olakin. He was balling last year. Nobody talks about him. Shaq is up there. Which is a guy from Indianapolis. Fred Warner and the other guy Greenlaw. Those are like your next 2.
Man, what about them linebackers that the Buccaneers got? They had some good linebackers.
Well, Devin White to me is more of a will. He's not an inside backer. And Levante David kind of fell off. Devin White can't take on the blockers well. He runs around his blockers too much. Shaq Barrett is more of a pass rusher, like a defensive end / outside backer.
Oh man, what's good, HD?
Chilling, watching Packers and Bengals right now. Jordan
I
Love looked pretty good early.
Yep.
I was taking a look at that. He don't look too bad. I'm really focused on what type of defense we gonna run this year, bro. If we get out of that bum ass nickel package, I think we could do something. But like,
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing I hate is this
yeah,
new NFL play too much nickel and dime. It's
yeah,
like
that's ridiculous to me
I
because
hate it.
like it seemed like almost every good linebacker that can't tackle, he gonna have to be able to cover. Now you
Right,
got
he is.
linebackers running
Yeah.
like now you got linebackers running 4.5s and 4.6s just because they could keep up. They can't really tackle. This is
Right.
why Ryan Shazier ended up the way he ended up because he really a coverage linebacker. He ain't
Mm-hmm.
really a hitting guy because he lead with the helmet.
Right.
That's it. And when you don't know how to wrap and tackle and take down, this is what happens. You know what I'm saying? These are the type of injuries that happen because you're so busy leading with the helmet or leading with the shoulder.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like the thing is, man, we got to have guys that's gonna make the tackle, make the play.
Right.
Like if you got guys that's gonna make the play, I'm all with that. If we got safeties that's gonna go in there and get into the teeth of the defense, the teeth of the offense, excuse me, and get and rush the passer right off the rip. It got to be one, two, three, and out. You can't have a safety going in there and then you got and then he get peeled by a running back while they dropping back the pass, man. And then that means our whole pass rush is busted.
Right.
Because we had that when we had Woodson, it worked. It don't work anymore because we don't have any safety like Woodson. Now you getting coverage guys. The
Right.
more and more coverage guys you get, the less tacklers you have.
I
You know what I'm
agree with
saying?
that. That's a great assessment.
Yeah, man.
I agree. Ooh, pick. Good.
I seen
That was
I
a
seen that.
bad throw. You can't lock on to your receiver like
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah,
I
definitely
mean,
not.
that's a rookie mistake. Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah,
Mine's a slow. I'm watching the game online, but yeah, but like one of the things I'm worried about is that we're gonna run that tired nickel that we ran so many years with Dom Capers, bro, and we only won one Super Bowl off of it.
right.
That's what we need to get rid of. But yeah, like
Yeah.
the Hall of
T
Fame the Hall of
T
Fame this
Hub
year.
T Hub Shade no, Shady is not no goddamn Hall of Famer. T Hub, stop trolling.
Shady is
AD AD earned that paper. Yeah, no, he really didn't. But okay. Who
Shady
did I
really
agree
did.
with in the Hall of Fame? I did not agree with DeMarcus Ware or Rondé Barber. They should not
I
have been in right now. It's way too early.
I agree with Revis, Thomas, and the Thomas boys, I for sure. But Revis, I thought Revis was gonna get in her first ballot. As far as
Yeah,
who
yeah.
I
Reeves should have been first ballot. Reeves is like
yeah,
he's up there, like is
yeah.
the
Revis
greatest.
is up
Like
there.
he's in that combo.
Yeah,
But
definitely. I think
Rondé
Revis
Barber,
is the
I'm a Bucks fan. Well, I was a Cowboy and Bucks fan growing up. My dad's a Cowboy guy. My brother's a Bucks guy. So,
right.
but I roll with the Bucks because Dungy and Sean King. Sean King from my city.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah. Shout out to Sean King. I ain't hear that name in years.
so basically, I did not agree with that.
So
I don't
you
believe
ain't
those
agree with
two guys.
Rondé?
Huh? No, I
You
did
don't
not
agree
agree
with
with
him?
Rondé. Rondé did not transition the game. He didn't transcend the game.
I don't think he
He's
did
not
neither.
on the level of a Revis. I think it's a slap in the face to Revis that he came in during his draft class. That's just my opinion. I
I
don't
mean,
think
listen,
Rondé is that guy.
I go as far as saying like Rondé, like if you like Rondé's best years is when they was basically running they was basically running a cover two or Tampa two. When he was
Yeah,
sitting in when
but
he
I'm
was sitting
saying
in
that.
zone, that's when he was at his best.
Yeah, but that front seven, like, come on, like you had Simeon Rice, you had not
Warren
only
Sapp,
Simeon Rice, you had
Derrick Brooks.
Sapp, you had Booger, you had Brooks, you had Quarles, you had your safeties in Lynch and Dwight Clark, and you had a squad around him. Like he really was good as far as in that cover two. I think it was the scheme that made him more than he actually was the scheme.
Right.
Like Revis was his own guy. Like he
Yeah.
didn't need a scheme. He's
Yeah.
that guy.
You had to scheme against him. And the thing
Exactly.
was, don't throw his side, you win the game.
Right. Exactly.
Peyton Manning knew that right away, bro. Like, I remember that game, bro. They kept on to the side, bro. I'm like, bro, they got Mark Sanchez as the quarterback. They not winning this game.
Right.
I kept yelling at the screen. I was watching in a hotel in Vegas, bro. I'm like, bro, they not winning this game. My pops tried to call me. He was like, yo, we winning this game. I'm like, no, you're not, bro. All he got to do is not throw to your side, and y'all gonna lose this game.
Right.
Revis was basically on one side of the football field. The ball was on the other.
Yeah, that's
why
what
they
I'm
lost.
saying. Like Rondé Barber wasn't okay. Like if you talk about your top corners, was he on Champ Bailey's level? No. Was he touching Charles Woodson in Oakland or Green Bay?
No.
Was he touching shit? I'll go with some of the new cats. Is he? I don't think he's as good as Sauce Walker. I mean Sauce Gardner. I said Sauce Walker because that's my nigga. I just listened to it the other day. My bad. Sauce Gardner. I don't think he's better than Gardner. I don't think he was better than Patrick Peterson. I don't think he was better than
Pete. I think Pat Pete skill. I think Pat Pete his first 5 years in the league, like I think if you be far fetched to find 5 corners in the history of this league that had a better first 5 years than
him. Exactly. And then
so like
Eric, and then I go to Eric Allen from back in the day. He's not better. He's not better than Eric Allen. He's not better than Aeneas Williams. He's not. And these are the guys who were top being considered every year in the top 5. Because they were after, because you had Deion, everybody else. You had Deion, Rod Woodson, everybody else. So it's like he's not on that level. So you're not a Hall of Famer to me. You don't check off them spots to me. Like I don't even think you were a better zone cover corner than Richard Sherman. I don't think he was better than Richard.
Yeah, that's what is crazy to me, because I thought Sherman was definitely a system corner.
Yeah, I did too, until he went to San Fran and showed everybody I could play.
Yeah, he showed out a little bit in San Francisco, but like I think the Hall of Fame as a whole, specifically the Football Hall of Fame was the last Hall of Fame I really believed in. The Baseball Hall of Fame is really strict. That's the only Hall of Fame that's like you really got to be.
I just think like, baseball hypocrites. Like they should have.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they got them old. Yeah, they got them old. Them old crackers up in there. Yeah. So they real strict about their system. So I don't even acknowledge baseball like that. I thought the Football Hall of Fame.
Because they just now honored the Negro League like 4 or 5 years ago.
I thought the Pro Football Hall of Fame was the last Hall of Fame that was legitimate to me.
Me too.
Until Deion was on the other like a couple of years ago. He was like, "Yo, bro, they got to switch the color of my jacket, bro. Like, I don't need to be wearing the same color jacket, bro, as some of these dudes that's getting in the Hall of Fame, bro. Like, yo,
I agree.
Because when you say Barry Sanders, we ain't even got to think about it.
No.
When we say Reggie White, you ain't even got to think about it
at all.
When you say Eli Manning, now we pondering the thought.
Now we're pondering, exactly. And
it's
that's
like, yo, I love Eli, bro. Like, it's like, yo, I like.
Wow, bro, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I like playoff Eli. I don't like Eli in the regular season because I want to choke the shit out of him.
Exactly.
But I like playoff Eli. But if you take away his two Super Bowl run years, and in that other one that Odell messed up on that boat trip, those 3 Super Bowl runs is the highlight of his 15, 16 year career.
Outside of that is Phillip Rivers.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
If you take that away, it's Phillip Rivers. It's the same career as Phillip Rivers.
Right, exactly.
But he was a pretty good quarterback. He was okay, but
Hall
of Fame, nah, we not doing that.
Right. I mean, he's a solid quarterback, but
we giving Hall of Fame nods to guys that played long, bro. Like, because now you could play like 15 plus years at the quarterback position because you basically playing flag football. It's a whole bunch of rules to protect you now.
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? The only quarterbacks that's getting hurt is the quarterbacks that's running out of the pocket and they doing damage. That's the only ones that's getting hurt. I get like, come on, we just seen somebody play 20-something years. Of course, he's gonna get in the Hall of Fame. We just seen.
Well, I think the quarterbacks who run outside the pocket, they don't really get hurt as much because they know where the hit's coming from.
Yeah, they know where the hit's coming from, so they're a little bit more smarter.
RG3 just was an anomaly, but he was getting hurt in college. Like he always was hurt.
Right.
So
but it didn't help it. But it didn't help him that much either. When you got Mike Shanahan as your coach, bro, he gonna run you to death.
Yeah,
you see what happened to Terrell Davis, bro.
For real.
We see what happened to Clinton Portis.
Yeah,
like he got victims, bro. But listen, Mike Shanahan is the Tom Thibodeau of the NFL. We all know
he is. That's why Kyle, he gave everything to Kyle. He done.
Yeah. Of course he gave everything to Kyle, bro. He had to be done.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, man? And everybody kind of knew that. But my point is this: like when Deion was talking about with like the game changers,
right?
So many of the game changers, bro. Like Lawrence Taylor, you ain't even got to think about it. Reggie White, you ain't even got to think about it. Rod Woodson, you ain't even got to think about it.
Yep.
Bruce Smith, you ain't even got to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you start getting to the nitty gritty of players that just played longer and had some longevity careers,
right?
You just like, was he really now you thinking to yourself like, even the guys that you like that was mid, they was mid as hell. You thinking of like, yo, was he really that? Nah, he wasn't that good, bro. Like he was okay, but like I guess now you got to put guys in for longevity. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen,
I'm not doing that shit, dog. I'm looking at the impact of your career because I still argue today with everybody about Scottie Pippen. I still tell him he's not a Hall of Famer to me. I'm sorry. I watch Scottie get cooked all the time. Like. Nobody was afraid. Like I was glad Isaiah Thomas said it on that open court episode.
Oh yeah,
when
yeah,
he
yeah. I remember
said
that.
Scottie Pippen, like
said,
Scottie
like,
Pippen,
yo,
like
what?
it's like that's like a nigga like they done brought to you who you done dusted all the time, and they trying to tell you because he get with this raw ass nigga over here.
Yeah.
They try to tell you he raw, like man, get out of
he
here,
even
bro.
said it. He was like, "Yo, I don't have a problem with Magic, Bird,
Or
even Jordan. I don't have
Yeah.
a problem with none of them telling me, bro, telling Isaiah shouldn't be. But this dude, him,
Right,
you,
exactly. You're not on that
nah.
level. You weren't even better than Clyde. You not
he
even on
damn sure
Clyde's
wasn't.
level.
He didn't.
So
Damn
it's
sure.
like
I don't think he was better than Clyde or Dominique.
he wasn't better than Dominique. Dude, Dominique used to put up 30 on his ass.
Like I'm like like if we talking about Jordan, everybody remember Jordan for the. I'm like, yo, if you remember Jordan scoring title years, that every time Jordan went off for 40 and they played Dominique went off for 40 as well. It's just the rest of the team had to figure it out.
Exactly.
I had to watch those games. I'm like, yo, Dominique was not going. It's just the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, Jeff Brown, Chris McAllister was better than Barr, bro. I agree.
Oh yeah.
I
forgot about him, bro. I forgot about him.
Which album is better, Thriller versus Get Rid? Come on, dog. That you can't compare that. You can't compare that. That's two different genres. And I wasn't a huge Thriller fan, but Thriller's better than Get Rich or Die Trying.
Thriller. We talking about 25 million. Like, come on, bro.
Right.
Like,
I mean, exactly. I was more of Off the Wall and the other album he did,
the Bad album.
The Bad album. Those are my albums. You know what I'm saying?
Off the Wall and Bad and the Bad album.
My sister is a huge Michael Jackson fan. I liked it Prince. She liked it Mike, but she'll even tell you that Off the Wall and Bad were better than Thriller. Like Thriller didn't catch on until the video. I'm being honest.
Right.
Like everybody still was jamming Off the Wall during that time. So
definitely.
But happy birthday to hip hop. Exact. Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
It's a couple of anniversaries this year. So I don't know. Anybody don't know today. This year's the 30th anniversary of Snoop's first album.
Well, still the king. They let him in for being part of the dynasty and stuff. Like, okay, but this is the thing I'm saying is when you're putting somebody in the Hall of Fame, and yes, Scottie was in the dynasty. He was okay. He was a good player, but he wasn't a player. To me, Horace Grant should have his spot. I'm just being real with you.
That's a fact.
Horace Grant was the nigga who was killing everybody low key. Like if you go back and watch the Blazers series, if it wasn't for Horace Grant, Clifford and Duckworth and them would have been dominated. Horace and Bill Cartwright was really holding it down.
Horace Grant, he did it like I think he did leaps and bounds. Even especially when in '94 when he was like kind of irate with what the team was doing. Yeah. And then he got to Orlando, bro, and he was doing leaps and bounds there because when Chicago played them that year, and HD, you remember this? They was basically Phil Jackson was basically letting him get the ball and saying, "All right, yo, go ahead and beat us." He was hitting that mid-range all the time.
Phil Jackson, I hated Phil Jackson. He's the most arrogant prick I've ever known. Like he's arrogant. He thinks he knows it all. He don't know shit. And that's what I used to hate about him. And then he used to throw Kobe under the bus all the time. And I'm like, dude, like the nigga done sacrifice dropping all these points, which he could have been doing to win the game. And you still hating on the man to sacrifice more. What else you want the nigga to sacrifice? He has sacrificed. Yeah. Like your fat ass center, bum ass since Orlando don't sacrifice. It's always got to be I swear, Shaq ain't nothing but LeBron James. They the same person. I'm telling you, like when Cino said that shit, that's when I mess with Cino. I'm like, thank you. I've been telling everybody down here that he was nothing but LeBron James. He's just a 7'1" guy. That's all.
Just with brute strength, bro. Like
exactly.
I mean, I didn't have a problem with Shaq's game. I had a problem with his arrogance. Like everybody
had a problem with all the Shaq game, his attitude, his leadership. I questioned his ability to to actually run the plays. He didn't run no plays.
Nah,
everything
was get the ball in the low post, man. Like, yo, let me work, and everything.
Right, and he ball hog the goddamn ball, and then if he don't get the ball, he do that bullshit Charles used to do, just sit in the lane for 3 seconds, and it's like, damn, dog, just move around. So that's just how he always was to me and everything. Shaq, and in plenty of games, Shaq could have done took the game over. Dog, it's like he was partying all night. I got all type of stories of Shaq in Orlando. Shaq party.
Shaq
he used to go out drinking, then he'll show up to the game, toe up and shit. It's like, come, and then you got Penny over here who works hard every second, like just working hard on his game, working with all the other players. Everybody on the team leaned to Penny. The only person who was with Shaq was his stick riding buddy who jacked him off all the time at the parties, Dennis Scott.
Yeah.
That was his guy. That was it. Everybody else was rolling with Penny. And that made him mad and shit. And then when Tyra Banks curved him and then started messing with Penny, he got pissed off and then started using that as a gaslight to hate on Penny. That's why the commercial happened with him knocking the damn little Penny down, because the nigga was jealous for no reason. And I told everybody when he went to LA, he gonna hate on that kid out of Lower Marion. I told everybody when I was a kid, I said he gonna hate on him too. Watch what I tell you. And then 10 years later, everybody see the real story about Shaq. And everybody like, wow, we ain't know Shaq was like that. I did. I saw the bitch assness. I saw it first forehand. I saw it. I saw it in that series. We got swept by the Bulls. This bitch ass nigga just walked off the court and shit. Just beeline walked off the court because he mad because he couldn't hold his water against Dennis Rodman. Because Rodman was whooping his ass all series. I ain't gonna
lie, Rodman took him like literally.
Took that nigga to school. Nigga took that nigga like that nigga. Rodman was doing all. Rodman was doing all
was
this.
In his head. Rodman was in his head. Yeah. Rodman, like, because the thing is, Rodman was an agitator, bro. Like, he was good at
Luke Longley was pushing this nigga out the paint. Shaq was getting pushed. And then let me tell you this about Shaq. Shaq was getting dominated by Rick Smits. Go back to the series we got swept.
I remember
we got swept by the Pacers. The Pacers used to whoop our ass, and it wasn't Reggie Miller. We used to lock Reggie down.
Reggie wasn't the problem. It was
Rick Smits was killing him, and then you had the other nigga who was killing Dennis Scott. What's his name? McKee.
Derek McKee.
McKee used to murder his ass off the boards, and he used to D his ass up. And
Derek
on the other side, he'll take him to the hole.
Derek McKee was about a good 6'10", 6'11".
Right, exactly. He was eating that little. He was eating that little nigga up.
Nightmare. He was a matchup nightmare back in the day.
Right. And Nick Anderson and Nick used to D Reggie up every time they used to go against each other.
Because Reggie had to come off a lot of screens to get his money during that time. Because
that's his game.
Yeah,
that was Reggie's game.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Now this is not. First of all, I want to say hello to everybody in the chat.
What's up?
I agree with some of the things you say about Shaq HD, but I'm not gonna say Shaq was a bum because I know everything you say. Because like I said, I followed Shaq ever since he was in LSU. He was pretty much a defensive player then. Now I'll admit, when Shaq came to the NBA, he was a force when he got there. But the thing that happened to Shaq was after Penny got there, Shaq began to get like a little too lazy, which is why he gained all the weight. But without Shaq, they don't get to the NBA Finals because Shaq did dominate the inside, regardless if we want to say, well, there was nobody there. Okay, we can say that. Now, when he went to LA, like I said, I love Kobe Bryant. Nothing against Kobe, but they don't win no championships without Shaq because Shaq was a dominant force on the inside. Was he lazy? Was he jealous? Yes. Was Kobe right?
Well,
yes.
Hold on. No, I'm not letting you get away with none of that.
Okay.
When did we get to the championship? It was when who came to the Magic?
We got to the championship when Penny got there. I didn't disagree with that.
No.
95.
We got swept the first round or the semis. It was when Penny got there because
it was when Horace Grant got there.
We couldn't stop the Pacers. It's when we got Horace Grant. When
Horace
Grant, that got us to the championship. Okay. Now let's go to LA. What happened in 96, 97, 98, and 99? I'll wait.
And we had a team during that time.
I think almost every year they got swept or they got
Wait a minute. Hold
let
on.
Daryl Jones go. Go ahead.
You like, okay, now I know what happened because I followed the Lakers, and it wasn't Shaq, bro. It was the coaches. It was the coaches, and he was not getting. Hold on, wait a minute, because Dale Harris was not that great of a coach. Shaq did his part.
I give you the
He did his part.
I give you that.
That's not an excuse, but he did his part.
I grant you the Dale Harris portion.
So Shaq wasn't fouling out. Shaq wasn't getting beat in the post by Greg Ostertag or Karl Malone those years. He wasn't getting killed by David Robinson or Duncan those years.
Shaq was not the reason dudes were losing.
Oh,
man.
okay,
Shaq was
okay.
he was not the reason.
My memory must be lost because I watched those
it's
games.
not. It's like
That's why
because
Tim Duncan was.
Eddie Jones didn't do great in the playoffs either. If you go look it up, Eddie Jones wasn't no great player in the playoffs either.
Okay, but last time I checked,
we're not talking about Eddie Jones.
I know we're not talking about Eddie Jones. I'm just saying.
O'Neal. I'm not talking about Eddie Jones.
Shaq's supposed to be the head honcho, bro. Yeah.
Shaq is supposed to be this guy. He's supposed to be that guy. But every time, if I look at Orlando and look at LA, he needed other people to step up for him to get to where he had to get to.
Exactly.
He never was the head guy to say, I'm gonna take it over.
And if you go and a lot of times when and if you go back to that 96 to 99 portion when they played Utah, a lot of times he was being put in pick and roll situations. That nigga was getting barbecued because
we already know Shaquille O'Neal was not a great perimeter. We know this. His thing totally was to do what?
It wasn't
dominate
the perimeter. No, it was in the
middle.
It was 15 feet in, bro. The pick and roll that they ran with Stockton and Malone, bro. Like he didn't come out 15 feet.
Right.
He didn't come out at least 10 feet. Like we're talking about a little bit outside of the paint in that mid-range area. He didn't come out because that's why Karl Malone was going off the way he was going off. You remember?
That's why they brought it. That's why they brought in Horace Grant. That's why I'm talking about when they was in. I'm talking about before then. That's when they brought in Horace Grant because they had a weakness at power forward. So Shaq. So they put Shaq in what? They exposed Shaq. I didn't disagree with that.
I remember they brought in Dennis Rodman one year too. I remember they brought in Rodman 1 year too. Yeah, they brought in Rodman 1 year too, bro. They ain't couldn't help. Now, I'm talking about
Orlando. I'm talking about in Orlando, not LA yet. I'm talking about when they was in Orlando. When he brought up Horace Grant. That's what I'm talking about. That's why they went and got Horace Grant. Because they were weak. They saw Shaq was garbage on the because that wasn't his stream. Teams
Shaq was not good on the rebound. Shaq was not good on defense, and he was not good on the rebounds. That's why they brought Horace Grant in. He was actually a mediocre rebounder as well. Horace Grant was probably one of the best rebounders in the game during that time.
Right.
Outside of course, Dennis Rodman at the power forward position.
Shaquille O'Neal had double digits.
Plus, Shaquille O'Neal was not good at
Rodman. Like when he played Rodman. A lot of his shit went down. A lot of his scoring went down. A lot of his rebounding went down. All of that.
Okay, let me say this real quick. Yeah, of course. But let me say this real quick, and of course, we're in agreement with that. But I also want to point out the fact that Shaquille O'Neal's lack of adequate defense on the weak side, as far as defending the weak side and protecting the weak side, led to Shaquille O'Neal getting in foul trouble. Plus, him not being able to make free throws down the stretch at a good enough rate made him obsolete down the stretch of games. Of course, if we're talking about Shaquille O'Neal being, you saying, of course, he was the best player as a leader, it's your job to seal the win for your team. So, of course, it all falls on him, especially when he played with the Lakers. So I'm not going to blame anybody else but him, seeing as how you're the leader, you're the alpha. Leaders are responsible, and that's the responsibility is to seal the win for your team.
That's all it is. That's all it is. What up, Nick? Man, I ain't see you in a minute, man. What's going on?
What's going on?
You said that it's his job to seal the deal for the team. Like I say, I don't disagree with that. But the way it seems is if y'all act like Shaq was just some big dude that just sat there all day, didn't do anything. He was a good rebounder. His rebounds went down because he got help on the boards from Horace Grant. Because as a rookie, he averaged 14 rebounds a game. That's what I'm saying. The dude was a good rebounder. So I don't know where they come. He wasn't a good rebounder.
He was.
When they got guys like Robert Horry, they got guys like Horace Grant. His rebounds went down because he got help. The coaching staff knew that Shaquille O'Neal was not a good. They knew he was. They knew his weakness. So that's why they went out and got these guys. But when it came for Shaquille O'Neal to get the ball and dominate, he did that.
Well,
They
well,
don't win.
Shaq-
The
I
Lakers
think
don't
the
win
thing,
no
I
championship
think the thing
without
that
Shaq.
you
They don't win
missing.
no championship without him.
he
They win
wasn't.
no
I
championship
think
He
the
without
thing
Shaq.
wasn't
that
a
you
good
missing about I think the
rebounder.
thing that you missing
He
about the
wasn't.
rebounder portion of it is that there's a difference between Shaq's 13, 14 rebounds a game and say a D Rodman 13,
Right.
14 rebounds a game. The D Rodman for 13, 14 rebounds a game, bro, like that's a lot of fighting and that's a lot of hustling through.
It's a lot of offensive rebounds that lead to second
Shaq
chance
is already
points.
there.
Big quick second
You
chance
got to
points.
understand, Shaq is already there, and he probably already got his elbows. So there's a difference between rebounding and a lot of people like misconstrue it. You know what I'm saying? Like the dudes that had to fight for rebounds, like the Barkleys and Rodmans per se, like those are the dudes that we hold high value to rebounding, bro. Like as opposed to the guys that's already like 7 feet. No matter how tall they were, like they was grabbing rebounds. Shaq did grab 13, 14 rebounds in his first couple of years, but a lot of those rebounds were very uncontested. Nobody really challenged
Correct.
them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference.
Because if you're right, if his position is a center, so he's gonna grab the rebounds that's gonna come to him. Now I agree with y'all saying when he agreed, like I said at the beginning, yeah, he was lazy. Yeah, he was just that's what kept him from being even more dominant because of his attitude and his laziness.
But he wasn't
I didn't agree
dominant.
totally
What was
disagree with y'all was
dominant
saying.
about
So,
him? But how was he dominant? You're getting outdid by Rick Smits, Patrick Ewing,
perimeter.
and all of these
They
guys.
didn't play on the
perimeter.
They did not play on the perimeter. They did not play on the perimeter. The mid-range is not the perimeter. 15 feet from the basket is not the perimeter, my brother.
The three-point line to half court is your perimeter. The mid-range is close to the post.
Brother, 12 to 15. Can I say this real quick? I don't mean to cut you off, but 12 to 15 feet is not the perimeter, my brother. That's not.
No, that's not.
That's further to the paint.
Okay, I know. It's Rick Smith didn't just shoot just those 12 feet. He shot 15, 20. He even said that Big Country Reeves gave him problems because Big Country Reeves shot from where? Like 20 feet. He did. They knew that Shaq was a weak defender. That's what I'm saying. That's why they were doing it. But when Shaquille O'Neal was in the post, he gave it to him. He gave it to the post.
Shaquille O'Neal used his size to his advantage a lot. He really didn't. He offensive fouled a lot. He lowered his shoulder into the defender's chest a lot. He elbowed a lot, and the referees used to swallow their whistle, which led to people thinking that he's this dominant player. And my thing is, once he started winning championships, all of the great centers, such as the David Robinsons, the Patrick Ewings, the Akeem Olajuwons, the Alonzo Mournings, were either older or they retired already. So you really didn't.
These is all facts, bro, and a lot of stuff in the paint, bro. Like they only started outlawing after 2004, after Malice in the Palace.
And as far as I'm concerned,
they started letting LeBron get away with it because he always used the offhand when he could get to the
basket. Yeah, but and my thing is, as far as I'm concerned, what's your definition of dominating, bro, Daryl Jones?
My definition of dominating is that you just completely dominate your opponent or the opposing opponent that's guarding you. And he did that show by his statistics. Shaquille O'Neal was hard to defend once he was in that paint. If Shaquille O'Neal is now on the Lakers, how many championships do they win with Kobe? No disrespect to Kobe. Now, I'm not trying to say that. But who was the MVP? Hold up. Before Kobe really became Kobe, before we really knew who Kobe was.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't know that question because Kobe never got the opportunity. He didn't ask to be in LA. They traded him there.
No. He asked to be in LA.
No, he did not ask that. He wanted to. No, he did not. No, he did not. I watched everything about Kobe at that time. He did not ask to be in LA.
That's what I'm saying. We both on the same with Kobe.
He wanted to go.
You have a source of
to go, but he didn't ask to go. He didn't want to go to the LA. He didn't want to go to LA.
No, he didn't want to. No,
he wanted to go to LA. Jerry West worked him out and sent him there because Jerry West was a fan of Vlade Divac. He wanted Divac in Charlotte. He was the general manager of Charlotte.
Kobe almost went to Boston.
Right. Kobe he almost went to Boston.
Exactly.
Thank God he did.
Yeah, Kobe almost went to Boston.
Thank God he did.
That was the only other team he had to work out for.
Yeah.
And the Clippers workout got declined, bro. Like because they
Yeah.
didn't think a young kid could do anything for them, and they was worse off. But he did
Right.
work out for Boston, and Boston wanted him.
Can I ask that? Real quick, Daryl Jones, can I ask you another question, brother?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like the question that I posed to you earlier. Of course, I asked you about what's your definition of dominance. So I'll ask you this as well as a backup. Do you consider winning a part of dominance, a part of being dominant?
Yes, and Shaquille O'Neal did that. He did that.
Okay,
he won. He dominated his opponent. He dominated his opponent, and he won. Because without him, they don't win. He did that.
Okay, so for 7 years, before he came to the Lakers and won in 2000. Did he win before?
Yeah,
Did he win? Did he bring any championships before?
Yeah, he won. Yeah, he won.
Did he bring any championships before?
No, he didn't win the championship because of his supporting cast. We all know about Nick Anderson missing 4 free throws like he just had a brain fart. We know about this. That's not Shaq's fault. Shaq did what he was supposed to do.
But Elijah wasn't going off is his fault, though.
Olajuwon cooked him, but Shaquille O'Neal wasn't why they lost that series. Now, Olajuwon cooked him. We know that. But he ain't the reason why Shaquille O'Neal is not the reason they lost that series.
But part of Olajuwon going off, bro, is his fault, bro.
The Magic were winning going into the fourth quarter damn near every game.
So it's all on Shaq why they didn't win? So it's all on Shaq why they didn't win?
Yeah, because he wasn't getting the rebounds, wasn't boxing out. He was getting killed by Ori and Olajuwon in the post. What are you talking about? Like the first half, he would go
O'Neal does his job.
The second half, he would go to sleep. He would disappear.
Exactly.
I watched all 4 of them games. Shaq was disappearing.
We watched the same. We watched the same stuff.
Okay, but I'm saying though, Shaq down the stretch disappeared plenty of games, and then free throw. You talking about Nick missed free throws? Shaq wouldn't have made them free throws. So what would have been the difference?
We know what Shaq can shoot. That's what I'm trying to say. We know Shaq. I'm talking about the support.
Okay, but if you're a great player, dog, you take that challenge. You get the ball, you do what you get your teammates in order. You make sure that they're staying under control to get the win. They lost after they beat the Pacers because these niggas was celebrating like they won the championship. His leadership is very terrible, dog. Like all the nigga did was party all the time and get fat. That's it. He wasn't no leader.
I did not disagree when you said that. That's what I'm trying to say. But we can't act like he just didn't do it. Like we can't just act like this dude didn't do nothing and didn't have an effect on winning the championship. What was that that we said about Kobe?
You want to know why the Lakers won? You want to know why the Lakers won? Because Kobe came alive and the supporting cast was killing. They was killing. You want to go back to the series with the Blazers where they were down by 15? What did Shaq do? What did Shaq do?
Shaq fouled out.
You want to go back?
Let's go to the Pacers. What happened in the Pacers series? Pacers were a Shaq foul out from tying the series because Jalen Rose cheap shot at Kobe in the last game. What happened? Kobe won that game. They were up 3-1, lost the next game, closed it out. So all I'm saying is he's never been the intricate part. He wasn't.
He's never been. So Shaq has never been the intricate.
No, he has not been. Shaq is overrated. If they did not have Horace Grant, Robert Horry, Glenn Rice, Brian Shaw, and those guys going off like they did with Kobe running the point with stuttering Ron Harper, they would not have won. They would not have won. And then Robert Horry, if it weren't for him hitting that big shot against the Kings, they would not have won.
That's because the Kings was like, we already know about that series. We know how that whole thing went. Yeah, but like I said, I just don't like how guys try to just act like Shaq just didn't do nothing. And it was all Kobe. That's what I'm saying. I'm no disrespect to Kobe. That's what I'm trying to say.
It wasn't all
but
Kobe.
Everybody just act like Shaq was just standing there like he wasn't nothing but a big old totem pole.
Okay,
and that's
I do it like this. I give like, okay, how do we break it up? Like what? We'll give like 60 to Kobe, 20 to the supporting cast, and 10 to that nigga.
No.
There we go.
Okay.
There we
You can't
go.
do that.
There we go. Why not?
You gonna give him 10. You gonna get a supporting cast more than Shaq. Come on.
Okay, I give him 20. I give him 20
Right,
with the
we'll
supporting
give, no,
cast.
look, okay, we'll do this. Give him 30 and we'll give Kobe 60 and we'll leave it at that. Okay?
I give him
That's what
20.
we'll do,
It's 60, 20, 20.
Okay,
right,
what about
we'll do that then. Right, because I can't just act like the man, because we know how, like I said yesterday about Kobe's fadeaway. Nobody did it better in the game than this dude did it. I know what Kobe was about, but I'm not just gonna just slight Shaq to raise up Kobe. I'm not gonna do that.
We're not tearing down Shaquille O'Neal to bring up, because that's what LeBron fans do. We're not doing that at all.
This has nothing to do with Kobe. I watched Shaq since LSU. He
Right, man, you just saying, right.
He was a great talent, but he was a nigga who was just a football player.
He got fat and lazy. Right.
That's
he got fat and lazy. Right. He got fat and lazy, because that's why I said towards the end, Shaq could have been more dominant than what he was, but he got fat, lazy, and jealous.
It wasn't the end.
I agree with that.
He was getting bullied by Rick Smith's dog.
Yeah,
he was getting
bullied
by
Rick
about being
dog.
he was getting bullied by being boss.
Did you hear me disagree though? Because I know that's why teams did it. That's why teams did it.
Was giving him the business. And that was the old Arvidas Sabonis. That wasn't even the one back in his country.
My man, Ben Wallace was giving Shaq the business.
Oh,
you're from Detroit, Daryl, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, I'm from Detroit. I watched that whole.
I know you're from the D.
I know about that. We know what happened, because they said that Kobe wouldn't give Shaq the ball, but that's not what happened either. When I tell people that ain't really what happened. It's just that Kobe Bryant was trying to lead the team, but Shaq was still trying to little overshadow. They try to run that story out of proportion. Kobe wouldn't give him the ball. No, Kobe did give him the ball. Because look at your point.
Well, I'm glad you know that.
Because I know. That's why when people they try to lie about that. Well, Shaq, Kobe wouldn't give him.
Them niggas got smoked, bro, in 5 games, bro.
I mean, I know I was there. That's what I'm saying.
By a team that couldn't crack 95 points. That's what had happened.
Yeah,
they picked them niggas up 94 feet up the court, bro. That was probably the most beautiful defense
Hold up. Detroit T, is that you, nigga?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, nigga?
From Detroit, bro.
Chilling.
I ain't taking nothing away from the 04 Pistons, because that's still, to me, the greatest defensive team they put on the court. I don't care what nobody says. To me, it was. So I won't disagree with that. But I'm just talking about the lie that they tell. They try to act like Kobe lost in the series. No, the Pistons had a game plan and it worked. But he was passing him the ball. They try to act like Kobe just was ball. No, he wasn't ball. He wasn't doing it.
Because Shaq had the same attempts, if not more, than Kobe in the series.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So that's what I'm like. I tell people that all the time. Like, y'all must have not watched the series. Y'all just must have been high.
It's just,
no, Detroit had a game plan. Niggas who was high.
That's what it was.
Yeah, that's why I said, what up, HD?
What up, Eshawn?
It was like, you got to look at, I'll just look at the after the 3-peats. Because you look at his matchups, his numbers decrease against elite big men prime, like a prime Tim Duncan, Yao Ming, Ben Wallace, those names, while they only dominate weak competition. Because you look at Kobe, he went through tougher competitions in his playoff career.
Yeah, he did.
The young Raja Bell, Bruce Bowen, Reggie Miller, Gary Payton. You know, if you look, that's
first of all, I have no. I mean to cut you off.
I'm not putting Reggie or Jalen Rose up there, but Jalen Rose was never a defender.
No, he did that on purpose.
No, he wasn't. I don't have no respect. I have no respect for Raja Bell nor Bruce Bowen, because all them dudes ever did was scratch and claw and shoot.
They did what Ruben Patterson did, bro. Like they them niggas. Yeah.
The self-proclaimed Kobe stopper.
That's them niggas. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
What Kobe said? Kobe was like, if you needed some money, I gave it to him.
Yeah, because Ruben said
he regretted that shit.
Him up, bro. He got shot in his face for some game winners, bro. And that was the end of that whole Kobe style thing, bro.
Yeah, Ruben set himself up with that. He said this.
The
You know he ain't
Portland
had no business
Jailblazers.
saying
Yeah,
that.
how can we forget them?
Never say I could.
The good old Jailblazers. How can we forget them?
I love the Jailblazers, dog. Those was
They
my
had a wrong squad.
Everybody
Yeah,
loved the Jailblazers. Yep. 'cause
dog,
they-
I love the
they had a squad,
Jailblazers.
dude.
The Jailblazers was easy to. It was easy to get in their heads. They didn't
It
have
was.
no discipline.
It was.
They
You're
didn't have
right.
no
Because you know
discipline,
who
bro.
their
Like,
leader was? Their leader was Rasheed Wallace, who was
in
a
the fourth
hothead.
quarter, bro, you
Right.
could always get under 2 minutes. You could always depend on a technical foul, get your free throws. They won the game. Simple.
See, they had no leadership on them. They had all the talent, no leadership, none.
And
That's
this
what
also
cost
go to
them in that
Scottie.
series.
And this also go to Scottie Pippen. How is he a Hall of Famer? And you failed in Houston and
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, that's
yeah,
what
he
that's
was on that
exactly what I
team,
wanted to
too.
touch
Yeah,
on, man. That's
Okay,
exactly what I
Scottie
wanted
was
to
on
touch
that
on.
team.
Who
Oh, yeah.
came in that time about Scottie Pippen was this great defender?
Now y'all saw the comment that I put. He's in the Hall of Fame because of what he did in Chicago, right?
Scottie
Now,
was a system player,
now-
bro. Let's end this.
Please
Okay.
listen.
he was.
First of all, Scottie Pippen was a great. Scottie Pippen was a good
He
defender.
was
He was
a
a great
system
player.
player, bro.
Ooh,
That's
to
what he
me,
was.
he was.
Lions. Okay, 3-2. Oh my
Okay.
He was
goodness.
like Scottie was a
Great.
system player, bro. Everybody in here knows this, bro.
Scottie was
Yeah.
what? What's that?
He was a system player, bro. That's
He was
what
a decent system player. Yes,
That's what he was.
that's
System.
It was like
That's why I put the comment the way I put the comment. That's why I put Chicago. He was a great defender in the system, but was he a bum?
Yes.
No, because he played the role that he was given. The dude was a good defender.
Man,
He wasn't great.
all
He could've
right.
shut
I
you down.
mean,
Okay,
listen,
good.
okay, hold on. Let me
I seen him
explain.
do it.
As far as
Okay.
a role player, he was a great role player.
There
but
you
as
go.
far as what they make him, like a superstar, top 50 guy in Hall of Fame, he's a
No.
bum compared to that.
exactly.
No.
Exactly.
No, he was a great. No. See, that's
Let me
why I said
tell you,
when you put
He
comments on
Draymond
here.
Green. That's what he is, bro.
No, he better than Draymond. No, he better than Draymond Green, bro.
I give him maybe 2 spots over Draymond. That's about
He
it,
better
bro.
than Draymond Green, bro.
I
Draymond got more heart than Scottie Pippen ever
Yeah, he
did.
got way more heart.
I give him maybe a
Listen,
tie with Draymond, but
Listen,
Draymond got way more heart than him.
I'm going in the war with Draymond, dog. With Pippen, dog, I gotta make sure his wife ain't creep on him that game.
Yo,
man.
I gotta make
you
sure
know,
he got his Tylenol.
I'm
I gotta make
sorry,
sure he got his
dog. Like,
Tylenol.
Listen,
Gotta
I'm
make sure
taking
Scottie got
triple
his Tylenol
single.
so he don't get a headache too.
Hey, Leaf, I'm taking triple single over the dude who let his wife get her buns clapped every time, dog. I'm sorry.
Man.
I'm sorry, because I don't know what Pippen I'm gonna
it's too
get.
many things you got to make sure with Scottie. You
Yeah.
got to make sure he got his Tylenol so he don't get a headache.
I
gotta
can say Draymond breakfast stank. You triple single. You blacker than night, nigga. You
But he
blacker
still
than
gonna
the
go out there and
Firestone
fight.
tires. You
Yeah.
blacker than this cover on my mic, nigga. But
He's still gonna go out
he
there and
gonna
fight.
still want to scrap and play.
Yep.
I ain't gotta worry about him.
I'm
Pippen,
taking I'm taking Scottie Pippen because Scottie Pippen is pretty
I
much a
don't like
longer
neither one
version
of
of
them, bro.
Draymond.
I
I'm
think
taking Scottie
Draymond is
Pippen.
a pick
he
and choose
said, I'm
gangster,
taking
bro.
Scottie. I
I'm
don't care.
taking Scottie
Draymond is a
Pippen
pick and
right
choose
now.
gangster, bro. Like I don't like neither one of them. But if I had to, he a pick and choose
I don't
gangster,
like
man.
neither
We
one
all
of them.
know that, bro. Stop that. We all know that, bro. Like he
But
pick and choose.
he's still the greatest role player to ever play the game because he was next to Mike. I mean, they still consider
I'm not
they
putting
still
him over
consider the two
Rodman.
best wing
I'm not
defenders
putting him
ever.
over Rodman. Sorry, I'm not putting him
No, I
over
mean,
Rodman.
no. I don't know. Let me rephrase it to put it like this.
Yeah.
They're
Do
still
that.
considered because they play two different positions too. But Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan are still considered the two greatest wing defenders still in the modern day. Nobody has really came close to them.
I
Who
give
came
you
close to
Mike,
him?
but I mean
No,
Scottie.
who came close to him? Who after them? Who
I
has
got
been?
I got Gary Payton over Scottie.
I don't.
I
Gary
definitely got Gary Payton over
Gary
Scottie.
Payton was a way better wing defender.
Yeah,
than
Gary Payton.
Nah,
Gary Payton
you
when he
tripping.
guarded Mike, when he
Nah, I
guarded
don't think
Jordan
so.
in that finals, bro, he made a difference.
I got Joe Dumars over Scottie.
I don't know about that.
I do.
I got Scottie Pippen over Gary Payton. I got Scottie. I won't put him. I'll put him over Gary Payton.
Rodman.
Give me Rodman over Scottie, bro.
Okay, I'll put it like this. I'll put it like this.
Give me Sidney Moncrief over Scottie.
Cooper. I'll take Cooper over
Okay,
Scottie.
now
Michael
Gary
Cooper
Payton
over
did it.
Scottie.
Yes,
No,
defense.
no,
yes,
I wouldn't.
absolutely.
Easily.
I wouldn't.
Easily.
I wouldn't.
Michael Cooper
it's
got
like
defensive player of the year
like,
on the Showtime Lakers, bro. What you talking about?
Like I said before, after Jordan and Pippen, what two wings have done it better than they've done it in the last who?
What are you talking about?
Nobody's
Kobe
out
was
there.
better.
Nobody's done it.
Kobe has more defensive team awards than Scotty.
No, I said
He's
wings. I
first
didn't
He
say
is a wing.
right. No,
Kobe
I
is a
said
wing.
wings as far as the duos. That's why I said wings. I didn't say one player.
Duo?
About
Duo.
the
Yes, that's what I said. Duo. Who's done it
duos.
besides them?
I mean, it ain't been no duo wing since them, bro. Like,
It's been some duos.
It's been some
They broke
duos.
them up. They broke
they've
up
been
one.
trash, bro. Like,
duo.
It's been some duos.
It's been some duos. There ain't been no duos to speak of, bro. Like, who you got in mind?
Well, they broke up the Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady one.
Oh no.
Carter
Come on, stop that. Stop that.
Like
that wasn't no defender, bro. Stop that shit.
Okay,
now they wasn't defensive oriented. Go, come on, bro. Stop.
This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because the duos, the wings, who has done it better than they have done it?
Like I said, bro, it ain't been no wing duo since
nobody's
done,
bro.
Like,
but Scotty wasn't a great wing defender. He was
He was a great wing defender. He was a great wing.
I mean, the thing about Scotty was a decent wing defender, like early in his career.
Scotty couldn't guard nobody with no talent, bro. That's what it was.
Yeah, but see, the thing about why people even talk about him is because like he was the first to come along with that wing with the skill set, like the dribble, pass, can handle the ball at the wing and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like
just like LeBron, bro.
Immediately after, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what all the wings started doing. They all came in, all that whole next, like your Mash Burns and your Grant Hills and all of that shit. They were all like light years better than Scottie Pippen. You know what I'm saying? And they used to cook that.
Smash Run was not better than no Scottie Pippen. All that dude
wasn't
a good defender. He wasn't a good rebound. He wasn't a good ball.
He used to cook Scotty, bro, every time he saw him.
Wait, hold on. Who did he say? Who did he say?
Okay, bro. You said Jamal Mashburn was better than Scottie Pippen.
Dude, Jamal Mashburn dropped 50 on Scotty. Do you remember that? You know Jamal Mashburn dropped 50 on Scotty. You remember that?
All I gotta say is this. If that's true, how many championships has Jamal Mashburn won?
Oh, really? We're gonna go to
how many times has he played with Jordan?
We're gonna go on that. We're gonna go on that. You're right, because that's just ludicrous to even say that, man.
You making it seem like Scotty was driving the bus, bro. Like that nigga was in the back seat, bro. Scotty was in the trunk of the car, bro. Get out of here.
No, he wasn't in the trunk of the car. He was in the back. No, he was in the passenger seat with Jordan. He was in the passenger seat with Jordan.
Tape on, bro, like on his
mouth.
No,
he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
So what was Jamal Mashburn did? What was Jamal Mashburn?
Jamal Mashburn was dope, but I mean how many good teams, decent teams was Jamal Mashburn ever on and shit?
Jamal Mashburn was riding a bike with two flat tires.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
Exactly. And then he
Jamal
had
I put Jamal Mashburn and Glenn Robinson in the same. They played the same type of game. Jamal Mashburn.
Jamal Mashburn was better than Glenn Robinson.
Yeah, Glenn Robinson was like he was a 3-point shooter and shit. He was just he didn't like Jamal Mashburn. Jamal Mashburn could do everything, dog. Like Jamal Mashburn wasn't nothing on court. Mashburn could do.
He couldn't play no defense.
He wasn't the best defender, but he was better than Scotty.
Yeah, he was like his 3-level scoring was elite, bro. Like,
okay, bro. Hold on, there. My thing is, let me say this, man. If you're a great defender, that means that you who is Scottie Pippen shut down, man?
That's what I'm saying.
He shut down an old Magic, bro.
Scottie Pippen made it difficult whenever they played. Like in the Seattle series, Detlef Schrempf barely did anything. That's what I'm trying to say. In the series against the Pacers, who really was scoring? Who do you realize how good Detlef Schrempf was? Was he weak? No. Go look up Detlef Schrempf. Go look him up. because he wasn't weak.
He was all right.
He wasn't weak.
But he wasn't better than Chris Mullin.
That's what I'm saying.
Did Scotty ever shut down Dominique
Chris
Wilkins?
Mullin was better than Shrimp, but I mean, he was a slow footed, like he was like a corner shooting 3-point shooter. That's what Dan let Shrimp do.
So we giving Scotty nods for shutting down Europeans. Okay, go ahead.
Shutting down the European that's not known for like breaking the defender down to get to the next level scoring.
Like them Europeans back then, bro, like they could shoot and pass, bro. Like stop it, bro. Like, you seen what they did to Tony Kukoc, bro. Stop this.
In the Knicks series, I'm not done. In the Knicks series, who really was Scottie Pippen? Who really was dogging Scottie Pippen in the Knicks series? Anthony Mason, John.
The Knicks didn't have no dog.
Xavier McDaniel.
That's what I'm trying to say. Why?
Okay,
Why not?
But hold on.
That's
But
how they
the
won the
Knicks,
series.
They had Ewing, bro. They had
predicated-
Ewing in a stagnant
Right, that was
Man, you forget they was whooping Scottie Pippen ass. Xavier McDaniels and Charles Oakley, they was whooping his ass. You know what I'm saying?
We saw who won the series.
We all know Scottie Pippen bitch made.
But they won because of Mike. It wasn't because of Scottie Pippen. That nigga Mike had to step up for that.
Me, man. You said
Every
Jamal
time Mike had to step up for him.
Yeah, that nigga Mike had to step up for Scottie Pippen, dog. He got in Xavier McDaniels' face, dog, because he was the way he was doing Scottie Pippen, dog.
Scottie Pippen ain't winning with none of them.
Mike had to come over there and say, "Listen, stop talking to my bitch like that."
Yeah, like leave this nigga alone and shit. Like only I can talk to him like that. You know what I'm saying?
I never disagree with that, bro. But y'all you said Jamal Mashburn was better than this dude. Like,
yes,
okay,
way better.
Yes,
way better.
Yes,
If it was not
he had
for
a way
injury,
better bag.
if it was not for injury, Mashburn would have had way better stats, everything overall than Scotty. That's
still
damn
win
sure.
Still win the running.
I don't know what you talk about because Scotty didn't get good. Scotty didn't get good until after the damn migraine game. That's when his ass started trying to play.
He got good.
He got good because he could handle the ball, and he was
right. He was an all-around player,
and he really couldn't handle the ball.
Like,
he was the only court player like LeBron was, bro.
That's all he was. He was Michael Jordan's bag boy. That's it.
Okay.
He was. Well, like, I don't see where Scotty, he didn't hit no big shots. He didn't make no big plays. He didn't do anything.
Never. He made the big defensive plays.
What are we talking about?
When?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He made some good defensive plays.
If you watch the Seattle series, if it wasn't for Rodman, that series, they would not have won the way they did.
Facts.
So what are you talking about? Rodman was the one that took the series over. If Scotty was such a goddamn great player, why the hell did they go get Dennis Rodman?
Because they were weak at the
why
Mike got to score? Hold on, why Mike got to why Mike got to score?
They didn't have no power forward. That's why they went and got Dennis Rodman. He played power forward. He did not play small. That's why they went and got him, because they were weak at the power forward position. That's why they went and got Rodman.
Like I said,
I know all of that.
Why did
and they went and got a small forward and turned him into a power forward.
Hold on.
He was a power forward at the time.
Go get a regular power forward. Why couldn't he handle the business?
Because Dennis Rodman was better. We know what
Dennis Rodman was a self-made power forward.
Hold on. Robert Horry did. Robert Horry was a 3 early in his career, and he helped out on the boards. So why couldn't Scotty do it?
Robert Horry wasn't no
man. Why Mike have to score? Why Mike have to still score 44 and he had the flu?
Because that's where the offense was. That's where the offense was.
Because Scotty was a piece of shit. That's why.
Okay, all right. You right. He was done. That's all Scottie Pippen was. He was
grade
just
A.
All right. All right, he was nothing.
Bum ass.
I'm looking at his statistics.
Okay. So what did he do? What did he do without Mike? What did he?
Right now, he was nothing though, right? He was.
What did he do? What did he do without Mike, Dad? What did Scottie Pippen do without Mike?
He did nothing without Mike. I admit that.
Exactly.
I never said that.
He couldn't
see,
hold his
like this
own,
dude was
dog. Now
garbage.
he
I'm
could.
looking at the man's stats right now. I'm looking at it right now. He was
And
garbage.
then you know what?
Okay.
And I could go online and to go to the today's Boston Celtics and see 2 Scottie Pippens for my damn self. They all trash. They
Neither
all
one
in
of
the
those
shit.
dudes are Scottie Pippen because they don't play defense like Scottie Tatum nor Brown. Neither one of them. That's why they know.
And they
Neither
both
one of
just
those,
as trash
two
as
guys
Scottie
are
is.
Paul
They play
Georges.
defense.
They're Paul Georges.
They play defense.
No, don't do
Nah,
that.
they don't play no
They
D,
play
bro.
They play
defense.
defense.
Jalen Brown
Their
used to play
problem
defense.
is no, they play defense.
Their problem
Their
is
problem is
none of
closing
them
the
want to
game.
man up in the clutch.
Right,
That's
they
the
don't man
problem.
up in the clutch. That's their problem.
That's their problem.
But they
Every
play
time
defense.
every time they see Jimmy Butler, they get scared. Every time they see Steph, they get scared because they scary. You can't trust no niggas that's light skinned. That's why, bro. Like you can't trust them to do a dark skinned nigga job. You can't trust them. That's why. I don't trust a light skinned nigga with gorgeous hair to do something a dark skinned nigga supposed to do.
This is why I said what I said about Cino and HD channel. We can disagree, we can holler scream. Nobody disrespect nobody's opinion. We can just all sit back and laugh at the end. This is why y'all got 2 of the best channels on YouTube.
No, you the homie though. No, you the homie. I'm listening to you. You my guy. But if you was
y'all like they channel, y'all gonna love mine.
Yeah, no, you good. But if you was FYF or SB, I'm being disrespectful.
Oh, y'all can't stand that
like
dude,
them
man.
niggas at all. I don't like them niggas at all. I'm getting real
He said I don't like them niggas at all.
I don't like them niggas at all. You the homie. No, you the homie. Yeah, you the homie. I mess with you, but if you trade or them 2 niggas, I'm going in. I'm disrespecting your ass.
No. I know my basketball. I know my basketball. I put on my man's channel, the FIF sports guy.
That's why I'm laughing, bro.
No, Daryl, you cool. I'm just saying that if you trade FYF or what's the other nigga name SB, I'm getting mad disrespectful. I don't give a shit. Listen, I tell all 3 of them niggas, if you want to shoot it out, we can. If you want to throw hands, we can do that too. I'm good on both ends. So this internet shit
I was telling that dude on his own channel.
Nothing to me. So I
told this dude on his own channel. I said, you made an 8-hour video about Carcino, bro.
Right. They be making videos about Carcino like
I didn't even know that. That's new
you ain't know that? Dog,
niggas
be doing 10-hour videos on Carcino, dog, and tickets.
10-hour video. Wait. Time out. Run that back. You said 10-hour videos on Carcino.
Daryl, tell him.
Yeah. FYF did like an 8-hour. Man, I was like, I went on his channel in the live, and he know. I'm like, dude. You think you know basketball because Carcino be cooking, you got cooked.
I know who FYF is. That's Lamont, bro.
You don't know nothing about basketball.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Right, I was going off on the dude. Let us say, dude.
I know who FYF is, bro. Yeah, I know. I ended
the conversation. I said, dude, you made an 8-hour video about Carcino. Well, I said, dude, you can't come back with nothing. You made an 8-hour video, but Carcino knows basketball, bro. You don't.
Ain't no way I'm making an 8-hour video about another YouTuber, bro. Like, come on, bro. It ain't even that serious.
Exactly. Now we talking about bitches. You know we could do that. We can do that. So we ain't talking about no damn dude for no damn 10 hours. Like,
that's what I'm like. Hold up, bro. You can't. I said you made it. And all I kept saying, dudes in the comment with the laughing emoji. You made an 8-hour video about Carcino like another dude, man. Come on, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep, bro.
Cino is my. I ain't gonna lie. Cino is my guy, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
But I ain't making no 8-hour video.
I ain't got no reason to do it, bro, because I already know Cino, bro. Like he gonna come with a hitter, bro. Like anything I'm looking for, like he gonna come with a haymaker, bro. Knock it out the park.
Right.
So I'm with Cino, man.
I gotta go back.
Bro. Like y'all niggas are some of the most hilarious niggas.
Oh yeah, I gotta go back to work.
Oh man, well come back on whenever you can.
Well, who was work?
Fun. That was good.
Okay. All right, man. No problem.
Yeah, be safe.
Don't ever tell us about Scottie Pippen ever again.
That's my nigga Lyve.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Don't ever tell us about Scottie Pippen or Shaq again. They grade A pieces of shit.
That's my nigga
Lyve.
Hey,
Man,
Lee,
y'all
Lee,
can't talk about Scottie Pippen like that, man.
hey, Lee,
I'm
hey, that
talking
boy
about
Lee,
him all day like that. He
hey,
was a grade A player.
that boy Lee,
man.
hey, that boy Leaf said, hey, take that old ass bitch with you too, hoe ass nigga.
Yep. Take her goofy ass with you, man. You got Mike's son. You got Mike's son pile driving and then making demands. Get out of here.
Hey, S Young, yeah, Lee turned into Future real breed.
All right, y'all have a good night, man.
You too, Darryl.
He getting your girl with flip flops.
Gucci flip flops.
Oh my goodness. Nah. The crazy thing is like I'm hearing that Michael Jordan's son is making demands, talking about she better not be walking around the house with no Nike gear on. I'm like, yo, dude, you know,
Man,
you grew up around her, bro. Get out of here.
Listen, you
ain't no boss.
You not Mike. Okay, you not Mike. You don't make no demands, nigga. You march.
Your daddy can say that.
Right. Your dad, Young said it. Your daddy can say that, not you.
Sit your little ass down and enjoy that old poontang, bro. That's what you do.
Right. Then got ran through by the whole industry, and you wifing it.
50 years old, talking about she got her back blown out, man. 4 times a night for 23 years.
The reason why you got all this connection. The reason why you got all this connection because of that last name.
Exactly. Jordan. And if you didn't have that last name, bro, you wouldn't be in there. Next question.
Right.
Get out of here, bro.
Right.
Talking that
garbage. Want to hear that shit.
Now, anything else about Scottie Simpson?
Hey,
no. Listen.
You know what, Scott? You know how many times Scottie done switched up his best player of all time conversation, bro? You do. I'm supposed to trust Scottie. I'm supposed to listen to him when he go on ESPN and he try to be buddies with LeBron. LeBron curve him. Now he back to Jordan. Jordan ain't giving him no money. Now he back to LeBron. And then LeBron ain't giving him nothing. Now he back to Jordan is a horrible player.
Right. Then he tried to throw Kobe in there. Kobe was like, hey, don't put me in that shit, Scottie.
Yeah. Kobe straightened him out real quick. He was like, nah. Listen, you leave me out of this.
Remember when they played that nigga looked at Mike like, is this your man?
This your man?
Oh, yeah, I remember
Mike
that.
Can't even claim him.
I'm cooking this nigga. This your man's dad.
Mike was laughing the whole game. I remember that game. He was laughing the whole game.
I remember that game when Scottie was in the Rockets and Kobe was in like
Scottie was on the Rockets. Trying to talk about he had a bad back.
Kobe was cooking him. He looked at Jordan. Jordan started smiling.
Jordan started
like this your man's right here, dog. Like you sure this your man?
Kobe was showing off that night, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, that bro, he was low. Mike was laughing. He was laughing on the bench.
Hey yo, look. Y'all gonna put some respect on his name, man.
Screw Scottie, bro. Screw him. I'm not putting no respect on his name. He went on TV and said Michael Jordan was a horrible player.
My trees. I'm gonna put some respect on his wife's back if she comes through.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we gonna do.
Yeah, you like this your man?
I'm gonna give a lot of respect to the wife. Like,
I'm gonna give about 2% respect, bro. The rest of respect go out the window.
And then you know what I'm gonna do with you, bro?
She can get some respect on her face. That's about it.
Right,
that's about it.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the quote. I'm gonna like.
We're gonna give her the Larry Bird treatment. Shoot in the face and send her on the way. Bro.
Right.
That's it, man.
I'll put a Kobe on you. I'll be like, this your man?
You sure this your man's? You sure this your man's? Because I'm cooking this nigga.
I cook.
Scottie gonna be walking around like Scottie gonna be walking around like
Scottie had like 10 points and Kobe had 25.
Scottie gonna be walking around the house. Scottie gonna be walking around his own house. He gonna be walking around his own house like Will Smith, man, while whatchamacallit was getting blown out, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
You talking about August?
Yeah, I'm talking about August asking them dumbass questions, talking about you don't mind this, bro. Like, nah, man, I gotta go make a movie.
That's what you said.
That's your man. Like DMX and Belly, that's your man. That's your man.
That nigga knowledge, that's your man.
Y'all know how embarrassing that was, bro? Y'all know how embarrassing that was, bro?
What?
No, I wouldn't know how embarrassing that was.
No, I sat there and watched Kobe do that shit. And I said, man, I know Scotty, he gonna go home and cry.
With the 20, when Kobe had 25, he had 10,
But
in front of Jordan.
but that's what I'm saying. It's like I used to watch it, and like the game, like what Scotty was good at, he could guard the small guys, like the point guards, them quick guys. He could guard them because of his length. That's what he was good at. But when he was going against Reggie Miller and McKee, man, Jordan had to go guard Reggie in the fourth quarter.
Exactly. When he was going to get elite 3-level scorers, his bro, he was minimal.
Mike had to guard Penny.
He was getting put on a barbecue rack, bro. Every time he had to guard the 3-level score. Even when he was guarding Grant Hill, bro. Grant Hill came in dog.
Grant Hill used to toast him.
I remember them trades.
No, it was. I mean, I'm just saying.
It's not just Grant. The whole Pistons lit.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie on your game. If I watched you, I'm gonna be honest, and that's why I said it on scene. I wasn't trying to be funny. I just was like, I just don't remember Pippen like that. Like niggas won in the hood or the Jets or in the suburbs talking about, yo, man, you got that Scotty? Like,
no. Like, hell nah.
Nah. But the thing is, Scotty was good at guarding basically floor generals, guys that could dribble and look for the pass. Anybody that could score and go get their own bucket, bro. Scotty wasn't with none of them.
He did guard Matt. He did guard at Magic.
Yeah, he guarded Magic was the floor general. Magic wasn't no scorer.
But Magic still was giving you double doubles and triple doubles in the game.
Yeah,
he really wasn't doing like
he guarded Magic off the hip, dog. Right. That was it.
That was it.
He can't mess with no prime Magic and shit.
Oh hell no, not Showtime. No. Hell no. Showtime.
He said he guarded Magic off the hip.
Every time Magic went to the side, every time Magic went to the side, he had to guard him.
Yeah, y'all call me disrespectful, man. I learned it from T.
Is wild, bro. Nah, we gotta cut that out.
I learned it from T.
I'm just saying that.
Hey, like the great Isaiah.
It ain't that disrespectful. He ain't even got that shit no more.
Like the great Isaiah said, anybody below them?
Right. Anybody below them? Isaiah asshole. That's why I mess with Isaiah. Because he was like, Scottie Pippen. Who
the Scottie Pippen? Like I can understand if it was Larry or Magic,
Michael, but Scottie
Pippen.
I ain't gonna lie. Zeke let his nuts drag, bro, on that last interview, bro, when he was talking. He was like,
Zeke, them dudes are scared of Zeke off the court because Zeke crazy. Zeke is real.
Zeke wild. He was like, yo, bro.
Zeke gonna walk up to you and really disrespect you. Like he was
like, yo, bro. When he was talking about it, he was like, yo, bro, when he got to Chicago, I made it real easy for you to walk them streets, bro.
He did.
Like, yo, come on, bro. Like, my sister and your brother used to hang out. Like,
that's what
my nephew used to live at your house.
And Mike ain't say shit yet because Mike know it's true.
Right.
He can't say shit. Mike has been lying his whole goddamn career. He been lying. That's why it's so funny to me when Zeke said all that. Everybody tried to make a video. Man, Zeke just hate me. I said, okay, then why Mike ain't say shit then, bro? Why he ain't come out with shit yet? Why he quiet? And then he gonna send his little bag boy Charles Bumley over there to try to speak for him and shit. Nigga, stop it. Talking about Jordan don't want to be your friend. Nigga, Jordan must want to be his friend. Because Jordan always got the grudges.
That's another bag boy of Mike's, bro. Talking about he got sat in the corner by Rick Mahorn, bro. I remember that.
Yeah,
got put in the corner, man. Yo, sit your little ass there, don't move, bro.
Fake thug, no love. You get the slug. CB4 Gusto.
Boy, yeah.
Your luck, though. I ain't know until I was drunk though.
Man.
Straight up. Fake love, no love. Gets a slug.
For
Take your
real.
guts
I
up.
remember that
Straight
more.
stuff.
Yeah, just know you see a bunch of Chicago players coming at them.
Right.
Talking about when he talking about when he left. That's when they started bullying Mike. They was bullying Mike when you was there.
Right.
Right.
Bro. They started bullying y'all when you was there, bro.
Right.
That's why they got rid of your ass. You wasn't
Right.
enforcing nothing no more. It was over with.
Man, nobody was scared of no damn Charles Oakley but the little niggas, dog.
I'm telling you,
The young
Zeke let
niggas.
his
The
nuts
young
drag,
niggas,
bro.
that was it.
Because he
Zeke
wasn't
let
doing that to Akeem Olajuwon or
Hell
Samson.
nah.
Nah, he wasn't
Hell
doing that.
nah.
Oh, no, you
Listen,
think
Zeke let his nuts
Barkley's
drag,
afraid of
bro.
him?
Like he was like,
listen.
yo,
If he wasn't, if Mike wasn't his man, he probably wouldn't even have a career like that.
He
You
wouldn't.
know what I'm saying?
Nobody would talk to him now if Mike on his mans. That's just the facts.
That's just the facts of it.
That's big facts. Zeke was
Nobody
letting his nuts drag. He was like, yo, we not deserving champions, bro. We done beat the Lakers at their very best.
Bruh, he beat dog.
All in the same. He beat Mike. He beat Mike, Larry, and Magic all in the same year. All in the same run.
Crazy.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Like crazy.
Wild
Like
to me.
those are like three of the guys you said was the best, right? He beat them.
All in one playoffs.
One playoff. Not no regular season like LeBron fans go to say, well, you got more wins than that's regular season, nigga. I'm talking about when it counts. When it's time to win. Where was he?
Like, and I posted like Zeke. I don't got no problem with Zeke. Listen, every time I hear about Zeke as a player, I like him more and more every time I hear, because he like on that interview, he's letting his nuts drag. He was like, yo, we played y'all in the playoffs, whipped y'all ass. We played Magic and Kareem, beat them. We played Bird and McHale, beat them. Like, yo, who had a harder march than us? Go ahead, I'll wait. Go ahead.
The Bulls really had an easy run in the East, dog. The East never was tough. They didn't meet their guys until the finals.
Yep.
Because remember, like they played that Pacers team. Pacers team should have beat them that year, but they got Jalen Rose out of there.
Yeah,
Rose got suspended.
Right.
Because Rose was killing. I wish he still was here. He was killing his boy, Scotty.
Yeah, he was killing Scotty. He was killing him.
Murdering Scotty, bum ass.
Yeah.
Really, he was torching all of them niggas. Couldn't nobody like even Mike. Even Mike was having problems with him in the post and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Jalen Rose he was going crazy. He was going crazy. That was actually Jalen Rose's best basketball. Anything he played after that,
I don't like that. That dirty guy.
He was a shit show.
I'm sorry. I know he's a Detroit owner, but no, he dirty.
What's up? Who dirty?
Jalen Rose. Yeah.
Jalen Rose. Yeah, he dirty as hell.
I don't like how he did my guy. Gave him the ankle injury.
Oh yeah. How he did Kobe and shit.
Yeah, he said I did it. I did on purpose. Yeah.
Talk about he got him out of there.
I mean, he kept it 5, bro. He was like, listen, he was like, yo, I had to get him up out of there. Nah, that was all that. Yeah, but he kept it 5.
Kobe was killing him. Yeah.
He kept the stack.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off is everybody trying to talk about, oh, we see Kobe coming. I'm like, nigga, y'all the ones who told him to pass the ball. Y'all the ones who hated on Kobe, his teammates. Now y'all want to be cool with him now.
That's right.
Don't think he didn't peep that shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he peeped that. That's why he got all them niggas off the team.
Got all the niggas off the team. He's just like, nah, you ain't staying.
Yeah, that's why he got rid of all of them niggas. Man, he ain't like them niggas that used to hate on Kobe all the time. They treated him like a bum ass brother for real.
I remember that.
And when that nigga went off in the fourth quarter, nigga, them niggas was all like, oh shit, this nigga for real. Like, yeah, he been trying to tell y'all that. Y'all hated on him.
Hated.
That's all it was. See, the thing about it, they didn't want nobody being close to Jordan ever.
Exactly.
That's what it was. Like, them 96 boys came in, bro. They came in out of the gate. Everybody was ready to play.
Everybody's ready to play. Michael Finley got his revenge, bro, off Jordan coming to his high school, busting him up in that 1-on-1, bro. He had to put 30 on him. AI can't. The day AI shook Jordan, bro, it was like the whole world shifted, bro. The day AI snatched Jordan, bro, it was like, because Jordan never got embarrassed like that, bro, and the league ain't know what to do. So what they had to do, they had to make rules. This is why I'm respecting the niggas from the, and I'm about to make a video, bro, talking about the players from the 2010s. They all overrated, all of them, every last one of them. Harden, LeBron, KD, Steph, all of them, because they ain't have to go do nothing. They made they handcuffed the rules. The referee swallowed the whistles, bro, every time they did shit. That's why I don't mess with none of them. They ain't have to go with AI went through, or Kobe, or T-Mac, and none of them. None of them zone defenses with them bum ass teams, bro, that they had, bro. They ain't have to go through that. Come on, man. I was watching the day Steph put up 50 something on the Knicks, bro. They was calling every damn foul. This wasn't playing no D. You couldn't even play defense on Steph. That's just it. It was the same thing with Jordan. Yo, we gonna call flagrant fouls and let Jordan dunk.
You gotta understand it. When it comes to play, you play against the Knicks, you gonna have a career night.
Yeah, I understand that, but
but
at
it's
that
not
time,
just that.
But at that
it's
time,
like what I always say about Steph. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't see how Steph could have survived in the '90s and shit, dog. Because niggas wouldn't let you wasn't
they
gonna let
meeting
you
him
shoot
94 feet
shots off, bro. Yeah, exactly. If you got that kind of range, dog, they gonna check you full court. They gonna press you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna press you down. They gonna put pressure on your ass. They ain't just gonna let you dribble to your spots and shoot and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga, you crazy?
Same thing with Kevin Durant. We saw him get locked up by the Celtics team, bro. You mean to tell me you can't be double teams after all these years? Come on, bro. Stop that.
I don't know about Kevin Durant, but
same thing with James Harden. They let him get away with shuffling the feet and traveling all of these new shit, bro.
Right.
Now
See that, you know, but that started with Wade and LeBron and them and shit, dog.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They
started letting them niggas travel like a mother. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be like, damn, how did Wade get to the rim so fast, nigga? Because he took like 3 steps. You know what I'm saying?
It's not that. It's going. Wade used to do. You remember Wade used to do the bump thing. You know, when you pump fake and you jump, and he'll bump you. And he got the foul.
He used to. I mean, that's legit. You know what I'm saying? But going to the rim, dog. This nigga used to travel, dog. They used to give that nigga the extra step and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Outside of that pump fake, D Wade only had one move, and that was the Euro step.
Euro, yeah.
Yeah, he exactly that the Euro step down. But
he had the pump.
He had a little baby crossover that was all right. You know what I'm saying? But like
that pump fake bump you and they didn't want it. Yeah.
But mainly a lot of the times he was really north and south, bro. Like him and LeBron was north and south athletes, bro. Like they get up the court real fast, and now LeBron is slower. Now you're seeing his true weaknesses. LeBron was always a north and south player, bro. Go back to 2003 when his first year in the league, he was only averaging 21 points and barely shooting 40%. The very next year, they had Malice in the Palace. Here come the Phoenix Suns. Here comes Steve Nash with his MVP. LeBron jumps to 27 points, and ain't nothing about his game changed. You know what happened? They moved everything out of the way. They moved everything out of the way. They took the physical defenses out of the way, bro. LeBron couldn't survive that shit.
And if the lanes was cleared,
LeBron just run right through.
I mean, even in the early 2000s, like the beginning of his career, they still played in the paint. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that they would just ignore this nigga bowling niggas over, going to the rim and shit.
Yeah.
You know
but what I'm saying is, T, bro, like during that time after Malice in the Palace, now the fast break game started opening up more. That one man fast break shit started being a thing. Now niggas just get the ball off the basket and just zoom up the court and nobody could touch them. You get what I'm saying? Like back then they used to hip check you, bro. Like that was a common foul. Then now they hip check you. Now they got transition fouls because of LeBron now. Come on, bro. Now you can't even slow a dude down on some regular shit. Now they don't want to call. They've been added
the path to the basket and all of that.
Clear
shit.
path. Yeah, they've been added clear path. Now they got transition fouls now. I'm like, yo, come on, bro. They just move. They just moving shit out of the way, bro. The same thing they did for Jordan, the same thing they did for Curry. They just took away some rules, bro, off the defense to let him shoot. The same way. All right, yo, no flake. All right, flagrant fouls now. We gotta let Jordan dunk. That's gonna sell the game. Hey, y'all know that. Same thing they did with Steph. Yo, nah, you can't play him that close. We gotta let him shoot. Same thing. Same shit, bro.
But I mean, listen, dog. The nigga like Dominique, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like you just couldn't bully Dominique. Shit, it didn't matter. They didn't care. Like Dominique could take the attack and shit. You know what I'm saying? And still shit on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dominique was a different athlete.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Dominique was a way different athlete. Dominique finished top 7 in scoring. He finished 7th all time in scoring.
Oh, y'all talking about my nigga. Y'all talking about my dog.
Yeah.
That boy Neek.
Yeah,
Dominique. My nigga, boy, that Deuce won. Deuce won.
Dominique was special. It's just the rest of the team had to figure it out, bro. That's all that was.
Nigga, listen.
Man,
he hit a pass, nigga. He had
Doc Rivers.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. He had choke Rivers.
Yeah, raspy ass Doc. Yeah, definitely.
Got choke Rivers.
Got raspy ass Doc as your point guard, bro. How far are you trying to go?
Hey, Neek, get in the pose. I got you. Like you ain't got shit.
I still remember. I went to one of the games where they played the Hawks back in the day, and that Nick, he was the first person. It was
borging out.
Yeah, T, your shit bugging out. Yeah, T, your
you hear me?
Bugging out, bro. Yeah,
better.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, like. I went to a game where they played the Hawks back in the day and shit, you know what I'm saying? And like nigga, we killed them niggas. We blew them niggas out. But dog, at the end of the game, dog, this nigga Dominique came down, nigga, threw the ball off the backboard, nigga, and dunked that shit. And that was like the first time I had ever even seen anything like that, nigga. It was crazy. I'm like, oh, this nigga, you trying to embarrass niggas and shit because you got your ass whooped. You know?
Oh yeah.
But it was incredible though, dog. It was incredible, dog.
Dominique was one of those players, bro. Like he was like, yo, listen, the rest of y'all niggas can take the night off if y'all want to. I'm getting 40. If that nigga scoring 40, I'm getting 40. He scored 50, I'm getting 50, bro. Like he was battling.
Dominique, he just wasn't a dunker. Yeah, he wasn't just a dunker and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not. He could score on that mid post and that low block. Yeah. He could listen.
They just say that he was just a dunker to discredit him to push Mike up there.
Yeah, of course.
He's not a dunker. Like he led the league in scoring.
Exactly. Listen, I'ma say it. You know what I'm saying? That nigga beat Mike in 86. I mean in what was that, 85, dog, in the dunk contest. Was it 88, yeah. That's the only reason he won is because he was in Chicago.
Yeah, he always beat Mike in the dunk contest. Everybody know that. Everybody know that, bro. Like, come on. It's niggas that wasn't even born know that shit, bro. Like, everybody know that.
I remember watching the highlights of him and Larry because Nick and Larry used to go at it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nick and Larry Nancy, they used to go at it, but
even Nick had to give it down because this nigga Larry went off on this nigga one time so cold, nigga. This nigga started shooting left-handed and shit.
Yeah. And Larry would tell you he was gonna do it.
Oh yeah. Larry is a bad boy.
Larry was. Listen, when I saw that Facebook post and the dude created it, it was like, "Hi, my name is Larry Bird. I do be on that bullshit." I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. That white boy be on that bull. And
Larry Bird was bad.
With a white boy trying to guard. He said, "White boys guarding me. That's how you say I'm a cookie."
Yeah, y'all gonna put the white boy on me? Like that's disrespectful.
Nah, Larry Bird was that good, bro. Like, listen, he was giving 40 after the back injuries, bro. Like, Larry was still cold, bro. Like,
like you can't guard me, Holmes. Like,
Larry was stiff as hell in the early 90s and still giving 40 up. Like,
he would tell you, yo, step back, fall back 3.
Yep, off the glass. Yep, fader.
tell you. He'll tell you.
Fall away.
Oh, this is what's cold to me when this nigga said, dog, which one of y'all niggas coming in second at the 3-point
at the
thing?
3-point.
I was like, and he did it? I'm like, ooh.
Walked in the door on that.
Larry was
walked in the locker room on that tip. You know what I'm saying?
Larry was different. Yo, listen, hey, they got a Jamal Mashburn told the story. Where they faced the Dream Team.
I know that story.
Larry was about to retire, and a Rodney Rogers came in, and he was like, "Yo, like what you doing? Like, yo, you ain't hit a shot since what? 80 something." He was like, "All right." But Larry got on the court. He was like, "Damn, I guess it must be 80 something again." I'm like,
nigga. Yeah. I remember he told Dominique, as soon as he saw Dominique, he was like, "What was this she play?" He said, "The 3." He said, "You can't guard me, Holmes."
Bird was him, bro.
Bird to fight you too. Now he had hands.
Bird was him, bro. Like, yo, Bird. Listen, Bird was every bit of 6'10", shoot right over you.
The only nigga who could give it to him was Magic. That was it.
That was it. That was it, dog. Like literally, that was it. That was it. Magic had his number, and that was it.
That was it. That was it, bro. Like, and the thing is like, yo, we talking about two dudes, bro. Like, all they really had to do was play longer, bro. They would have been easily number one players all time, instantly, easily. All they had to do was play long. They only played 12 years, carried the league, bro. Like for 12 seasons, bro. I'm like, yo, Bird was that guy, bro. It's not too many players that you could say that was a better shooter, passer, and rebounder than Bird.
Oh, I got Bird over Mike. I already do it. As a kid, I had it. I'm like, dog, I'm sorry. This nigga
better shooter, better passer, better rebounder than Mike, bro.
Yeah, better post game too.
Better post game. Better low block, better move.
That's another nigga.
Better
used to
playmaker. Better
man, them niggas used
on the floor.
Them niggas used to slaughter the Bulls and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they used to slaughter them niggas. That nigga Bird used to do them niggas dirty and shit, just because he was Mike and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not listen. That's not taking away nothing from Mike, bro. Like, but Bird was him.
Nah, yeah, Bird was a monster out there, man. And talk shit while doing all of that shit. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Bird was him, bro. Like it just ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like
they didn't started season 2 of Winning Time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they did. I need to start watching that.
Nope, I have not. I'm gonna let a couple weeks go by before I watch, so I can watch a couple at a time.
I need to start watching that again.
Cause this is the season I think Bird and them win.
Yeah. Listen, it's about to be some drama, nigga. I listen that that show was the shit last year. I mean, a couple years ago. Yeah, shit, I'm glad it's back.
I started to watch it, bro. I watched a couple of episodes, and then I had to cut my shit off, and then I'm about to watch it again on the HBO app. I'm gonna
get on that. That shit is good, dog. That shit is good. Nigga Jerry West crazy ass and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Jerry West is bro.
Hey, I became a bigger fan of Jerry West after Winning Time. Cause
like, listen, dog.
Jerry,
that nigga was crazy. Yeah, that nigga crazy.
I got something for y'all, bro. Did y'all happen to watch the Wilt Chamberlain 3-part documentary on Showtime, bro? Shit was called Goliath, bro. Yo, I am not gonna lie. Listen, I got mad respect for Jerry West for coming back in that 69 game, bro. Like in the finals. Yo, Jerry West was unstoppable. I swear mama.
Nigga, he's the logo.
Jerry West was unstoppable.
He wasn't the logo because he was white. He the logo because he was him.
Jerry West was that guy, bro. My mother, bro.
We know
Jerry West was him, bro. Like, I swear to God, bro. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Listen. If had it not been for Oscar, bro, I think Jerry West would have probably been the best guard of that era.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, he would have been. But that's cool. He's number 2, but still, like, that just shows you if you put Oscar and Jerry in this era, dog, they 1 and 2 automatically.
Yeah. For sure. For sure. Because they was matchup. They was nightmares to deal with, bro. I was just like,
imagine Jerry West playing in this shit right now, dog.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
If he ain't averaging at least minimum 35.
Nigga, they said if he had the 3-point line back in the day, dog, he'd have been averaging like 40 points a game. It was like one year, I forget which year. It might have been like 69 or something, 68, something like that. But one of them years, nigga, he would have averaged like 44 points a game if they had the 3-point line.
Oh, yeah, him. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
44 points a game.
Yeah, I know.
For sure. Jerry West almost by himself, bro, because Wilt was on the bench with an injury. He came back in that game by himself.
Yeah, that's why I did that Rick Barry video earlier. When Rick Barry
I seen that.
Like, nigga, is you serious? Like,
I seen that.
Would have dominated this. Rick Barry was a mother effer too.
Yeah,
I don't know too much. Yeah,
way more than either one of his sons. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, he's way better than his son. His sons they fell off the porch, dog. He walked off.
They fell off the porch.
Yeah, he walked off that shit.
Yeah, that's facts.
Nah, Rick. I don't know too much about Rick, but Jerry West.
Me and T.
He was like, nigga, he was like your first athletic white boy and shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, he could do everything. Yeah, he was scoring machine, dog.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was blocking shit out of the arena and everything.
You remember Brent Barry and John Barry?
Yeah, I remember Brent.
Those his sons, but imagine them combined.
You're right. Yeah, that's yeah. John Barry, Brent Barry, like if you
John had the skill like his dad,
but Brent had the athleticism
like his dad. So
Brent had the athleticism.
And he was like 8'6'9" and shit.
Yeah, very athletic and shit.
He was like a good 6'8", 6'9", right?
Yeah, dog. Yeah. That nigga was a monster.
They were saying because they were saying Rick was because Rick was on that team when Wilt left the Warriors team when Wilt left.
He called Wilt the loser and stuff. Was saying like Wilt was great, but he wasn't Bill Russell or Oscar. And I'm not Oscar. He said what he said. Bill
wasn't Bill Russell.
Yeah, he wasn't Bill Russell. He said because he said Wilt was great, but Wilt just never cared about it.
Y'all gotta look at that documentary, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like
Wilt that nigga, dog.
Wilt would have had 6 championships had it not been for a couple of damn plays in some of them games he played against Bill Russell that went the wrong way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Back, bro. He lost 4 Game 7s to Bill Russell, bro, by a combination of 9 points.
Yeah, you got the Havlicek one, you know what I'm saying? Like Havlicek, he killed them too. He hit a buzzer beater on them niggas. And shit,
you got Havlicek. You got Sam Jones hitting the buzzer beater.
Yeah.
And I think you had Don Nelson hitting the shot that went all the way up and then it went in the goal. And then they wouldn't put Wilt back in the game because he had a knee injury. And then Bill Russell said he quit. And then they ain't talked to each other until what Shaq first commercial over in '92.
Yeah.
I remember for real.
That.
That's
it. I remember that.
Yeah, they ain't talked to each other for almost.
Yeah, he was mad at Bill Russell and shit. Like they was not cool.
Because him and Bill Russell was like
they were
homies.
Right.
He was the only person in the league that he talked to, bro. Like, and then when Kareem got in the league, him and Kareem ain't talked to him once he got to Islam, because he was mad that Wilt was backing Richard Nixon and going to bat for Richard Nixon.
And you fucking all them white girls.
Oh my God.
Right.
That nigga Wilt was doing all-time numbers, bro. I swear to God.
He said all-time numbers.
Bro, he did you mean to tell out of that whole documentary, it was only 2 chicks that came through, bro. It said, we did have sex. It definitely. Let's talk about we did have sex. We're like, he was busting down chicks left and right, whole bunch. It may have been 5 black chicks out of that whole shit, bro. He was busting down white bras left and right, bro. It was him. I remember Jim Brown used to bust down white bitches all the time, bro. They didn't care. They just do it, bro.
Yeah,
just do it.
They
But
used to
yeah,
like.
but yeah, like Wilt was like, yeah. But yeah, I agree with that shit though. What you were saying, like him and Bill and that they weren't talking for a
Yeah,
while.
they
Yeah,
was.
I
They
knew
didn't
about
talk for
that.
20 years. Bro.
I knew about that.
Yeah, they didn't talk. It took them like at least minimum 20 years. And when he got to Shaq first commercial, that was the first time that him, Kareem, and Bill Russell was all together. Like since they had all got out of the league, and Kareem
Man,
had broke the record, all that.
My shit was what he said to Mike. He murdered Mike.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. He grabbed nah. They was at the All-Star weekend in '97 and shit. For the 50th anniversary. He go off the mic. He said, yo, you know me and you gotta talk, right? All right, come on. He's like, Mike shaking his head and shit. He's like, all right, man. He looking the other way. He's like, all right, yeah. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna see you over there in like 5 minutes. Cool. He was like, yo. Nah, David Stern heard the story. He was like, yo, I come in there. Mike and Wilt got their own table, and they going back and forth the whole time. It was like, yo, we gotta go. He was like, yo, we ain't done yet. It was like, yo, we ain't done. It was like, yo, come on, man, we gotta go out there for the ceremony. Come on, let's go, man. Y'all got your jackets. I was like, yo, we ain't done yet. It's like him and Jordan was just going at it the whole time. He was like, yo, they made rules for you. Bro, when I came in the league, do you see what they had? And you see what I had when I left, bro? Are you serious? Are you out of your mind? Like, yo, they made rules to try to stop me.
Yep.
Like,
and it transferred to Kobe off in him. Kobe off was on the court dusting them niggas in the Drew League, right? He was Harden. That nigga looked at the crowd and said, listen, remember the order. Say it with me. Remember the order, nigga. Listen. Remember the order. Wilt, Mead, and Mike. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that.
He did say that. I did. Yeah, he did say that. Kobe good. Kobe was letting his nuts drag during that Drew League. I remember that. Yeah, definitely. But
man, was he? They was like, we need to get out of here before it gets rowdy. Man, Kobe said, hell no. I'm finna beat these niggas' ass real quick. Give me the ball. Nigga, fade away.
Kobe. Yo, give me the ball, bro. Come on, bro.
Right.
I ain't come all the way over here for nothing, bro. Like somebody getting their ass whipped.
Right.
All that.
He shitted on Harden and DeRozan.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure, bro. Like he owed Harden that one, bro, because Harden had got him in that playoffs when he was back on the Thunder, bro. And, he was talking crazy,
weak shit.
Yeah. Harden act like he a defender. He was like, yo, bro, I'm really missing shots over this dude. He was like, yo, yeah. It was like, yo, he was a good defender, bro. I'm like, no, he ain't. I know he ain't, bro. No. We gonna put this to the test. Got him right up in the Drew League, dogged him easily, dog walked him.
Nigga, the story he told about DeRozan when DeRozan wore some mics in the game, and he said, we on that bullshit?
We on that that ain't Kobe ain't shit.
Man, Kobe like, nigga, I watched you grow up, nigga, in LA. What you doing? Nigga, DeRozan was like, man, I ain't wear them no more after that.
That was it.
No more after that. Yeah, I remember that, man. Oh man, it was. Listen, him and Wilt and Mike was. They said Wilt and Mike was arguing for almost an hour some change at that ceremony table at the dinner table. When they had the lunch table out in the '97 All-Star weekend and shit. They was arguing for over an hour.
Yeah,
talking about, bro.
He told Mike, I'm better than you. I'm a better scorer at everything than you.
He was like, yo, bro. He's like, bro, do you know, bro? Like, listen, if I knew they was gonna make a big deal out of this scoring shit, bro, I would have put this shit away a long time ago. My thing is why they keep lying to my man, and I like him, bro. Why the NBA keep lying to Hakeem Olajuwon, calling him the all-time leader in blocks, bro? They got to stop doing this.
No,
bro.
He's not.
They know he's not. I know he's not. I know he's not.
Hakeem's my favorite center of all time. But
Hakeem is one of my favorites.
But he's
They weren't even keeping blocks till Wilt was almost done and shit.
Right. Because I said it in the video earlier today. If you would have took all of him and And Bill Russell, him and Bill Russell were getting quintuple doubles.
Right.
Oscar Robinson was getting quintuple doubles. Jerry West was just, oh my God, he was getting triples.
Jerry West was
incredible. Like amazing.
Jerry
like
West was
that's what I'm saying. It's like
Elgin Baylor, bro, all of them niggas.
Oh my God. Oh, how could I forget my guy? Elgin was the guy.
Elgin was the guy, bro. Elgin was averaging 48 and 17 one year, bro. The same year Wilt was averaging 50 and 25.
Yeah. And you got to think, dog, they was doing this shit.
17 was a footnote.
You got to think they was doing this shit with no 3-point line, bro.
No 3-point line. And they was averaging 45, 48 minutes a game. These niggas ain't even get off the court. I'm like, yo, bro, them old school niggas is built different. That's why I don't talk about them like that. I'm like, it's not even comparable when I even bring them up. Because listen, if you want to,
it's not even fair. It's just a different era.
It's not even comparable. It's not, bro. It's not even comparable. Bill Russell was leading some of the greatest defenses, and by the metric numbers, if you measure them numbers, still to this day.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
years ago.
Yeah, because if you look at the 2 losses the Celtics had, it was when Bill Russell got hurt in them games.
Yep.
But when Bill Russell was around,
it was the one to Bob Pettit, because I ain't gonna lie, Pettit went crazy.
Oh yeah, Pettit was nice.
Pettit went crazy.
They forget about Pettit. That's what.
Yeah, it was the one to Bob Pettit, and then they lost that one time to Wilt. That's when Wilt won that championship in Philly.
Right.
And I remember Rick Barry said we don't need Wilt. This like Wilt is the all-time loser. Wilt was like, you know what? I'm gonna just pass all series, man. So Wilt just said, you know what? I'm gonna just lead the team in assists. Boom.
Right.
Easy. Go back to scoring when I feel like going back. I'm like, yo, bro, listen, you cannot tell me after watching that documentary, bro, it's just literally 4 plays in the finals that Wilt would have had rings. We'll add 4 more championships, and you take away 4 from Bill Russell. Wilt is literally the GOAT, and we not even having those discussions about it.
Right.
None, bro. Like,
the numbers are just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
The numbers,
you talking about averaging 50 points for a whole season, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like what?
Wait, huh? Like 20-something rebounds, bro. Like, yo, teams don't even average that, bro. Like
that's what. Yeah. See, you talking about 50 points on top of like 25 rebounds, and then like they wouldn't even counting blocks. It'd have been like 12, 15 blocks a game, and shit.
It would have been minimum. It would have been minimum 7, 8 blocks a game. Minimum,
dog. No, dog. This nigga, the minimum would really is like 10 blocks a game, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga, that's why they had to come up with the goaltending shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because he was way too athletic and way too tall. They never seen
way bigger than everybody
like that, or since that time, it's just like. Okay, bro, we done had a whole bunch of athletic guys, but it ain't never been nobody on this scale.
No, not like Wilt. Because you gotta remember, Wilt ran track and all that.
Wilt ran track. He did the long jump.
Yeah.
He did like everything.
He was a triathlon athlete.
Yeah, and Wilt when he got the knee injury in LA. He stayed on the beach. He was playing volleyball with all the white folks, bro. Like they used to chill with him.
Yep.
Fucking my bad. He was bodying all the white chicks. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, but look, Wilt was just this is before they had like the surgeries that you could get and put your knee back together, bro. Like they said he had tore his knee up so bad he played on it and didn't even know it was tore.
Yeah, dog.
He didn't even know it was tore up.
Listen,
but see,
who was that?
Go ahead, T.
No, I was saying I was trying to remember who was that. Who this nigga broke somebody's foot, dog, blocking a shot, dog. He blocked the shot so hard, dog. This nigga broke his foot, bro.
Wait, who you talking about?
I forget which white boy it was and shit, dog. But he blocked the nigga shot so hard, nigga. He blocked it into his foot and broke his foot, dog, with the basketball.
Broke
know
his
what I'm
foot with the
saying?
basketball. Oh, damn, I don't remember that.
Hold on, I'm gonna look that shit up.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody got to look that up. Somebody got to look that up. I don't remember that.
I forget who was telling that story, dad. You know what I'm
I
saying?
gotta
It
look
broke
that
this
up. I
nigga
don't remember
foot.
who did that. I do not remember who did that, but yeah.
Oh, Johnny Kerr.
Johnny Kerr.
Yeah, I remember that name. Where I remember that name from? I know I heard that name before. Johnny Kerr. Damn.
Oh, Moses Malone up there too. Absolutely. As far as a center and blocks, Moses is that guy.
Oh yeah.
That's who I get mad at when they try to put Shaq over him. I'll be like, is you serious?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Moses was real. Moses was real, bro. Like everybody tried to downplay it and say Moses was just going after rebounds because he could go get them and shit. I'm like, yo, bro.
He wasn't, man, but he used to do everything. You know what I'm saying?
Moses was a dog.
But you know what I'm saying? See, that was real strength and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
that was real deep.
Moses
was really Debo. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
he was really Debo. He was really Debo-ing niggas, bro. Like Moses. I think Moses won like Moses won like 3 MVPs, bro. Like off of like 2 in Houston. I think 1 in Philly. The year they won that championship.
That's how Philly was, man. Philly, like, see, that was Dr. J's later years and shit.
Yeah,
you know
he won. That won the
that
ABA because Dr. J ABA would have won by 3 on them hoes.
Yeah, for real. You know what I'm saying? but that was Maurice Cheeks and Moses Malone getting it in and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? Like HDiiTV had said it one time, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, everybody used to say, yo, Shaq, strong. But see, Shaq didn't have no core and shit.
Right,
you know what
he
I'm
didn't.
saying?
He didn't have a core.
Like, nigga, that's the difference and shit, dog.
Yeah.
Like that nigga Moses was built like a fucking solid brick house, nigga, core and all of that shit, bro. That's real strength. You can move that nigga.
Moses was really Debo. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, like he had a strong core. Wilt Chamberlain, strong core. Bill Russell, strong core. Jerry West, strong core. Robertson, all of the Kobe Bryant.
Like Shaq was just heavy. Shaq was just heavy.
Right.
He just fat. That's what he was. He was fat. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was.
He was. Like Kobe had a strong core too. Michael, all of them had it.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Like when I think about it, like Moses, I had to go look at some of Moses' old stuff, but like Moses was really Debo out there.
Oh like, man, Moses is one of the great people forget about Moses and shit.
Yep,
Moses, they always forget about Moses. Like, cause and then also this another guy, he just got hurt a lot. They forgot about Ralph Sampson. Sampson was a beast.
Oh yeah, until he got off that blow. That
blow. Ralph, Ralph Sampson was very talented. I think just
hell yeah.
I see in him, bro. Like I don't really like. This is one of the reasons why I don't think the kid from the San Antonio going to really last that long, because those type of frames is not really built to be doing the stuff that they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got that type of height and that type of length, and your ligaments is that like is like all over the place, bro. Like and you got all that type of wingspan. It's hard to really put that on the basketball court for an extended amount of years and run up and down for 82 games a year, bro. Like I really don't see it, bro. Like so, if he lasts more than I ain't gonna lie, if he lasts more than 8 years. Like at the level, at a significant level, bro. This new kid, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I would be highly surprised, because Ralph was 10 times more talented than that, bro. Like, and he didn't last that long. That's the thing.
Ralph could do it all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ralph was
it's
cold,
not that it wasn't that many tall niggas that could really last. Like, Yao lasted what, 8 years? Sean Bradley lasted like 8-9 years.
But shit, Yao Ming was nigga. That nigga was thick and strong.
Yeah. Yao.
He wasn't no slight frame and shit at all.
Yao was a big guy for that size.
Yeah.
Yeah, was a good like 330, 325 at
Yeah,
weight playing weight.
He was like 7'5", like 300 pounds for sure.
Yeah,
You know what
For
I'm
sure.
saying?
Definitely. The
he used to
problem with
shit on
Yao is
Shaq too.
Yao just didn't have the feet for it, bro. Like his feet was like
That's what
mid.
his right. Yeah, he
his
had
feet
them.
was mid.
He had them bad feet and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what held him back or cut his career at least. You know what I'm saying? See, I was a dog when he was out there.
Yeah,
You
he
know what I'm
was.
saying?
Yeah, Yao could give you a good 22 and 8.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like but the tall like we talking about them towering dudes, bro. Like Porzingis height and 7'3", 7'4", bro. Them dudes ain't lasting that long, bro. Like they got minimal
I
years.
mean, but see, here's the thing. Rob Thompson played in the paint and shit. You know, this kid's gonna
Right.
play on. He's gonna play on the perimeter and shit. They gonna protect his ass. I already see what they got coming with this kid.
Right.
All he got to do is be able to make the shot. He got every. They didn't crown his ass. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean,
we
but
just gonna
they
see.
but the thing is they can't protect health. That's the problem. That's the real go getter. Like
I just know Bowl in Phoenix, nigga. We gonna see who the best when he play Wembanyama.
I got Chet over both of them, bro. Like, be honest with you.
You
like
think
Chet?
I don't like Chet
like
that.
Chet.
I don't like that white boy.
You don't like Chet?
No, I don't like Chet. Chet could go check his ass somewhere else. Shit, I don't really like Chet. I don't like Chet like that, bro. It's like
I like Chet. I like Chet. I'm all right with Chet.
Like
I just got to see what he do.
I know who I don't like. I don't like Cole Anthony. I know who I don't.
This the HD about to get that nigga traded.
Oh yeah, you saw I got 48 traded.
Exactly.
you know they listen to my videos like he knows what he's talking about. Like I know because I played and watched basketball. Duh. Nigga, get rid of Cole, nigga.
Listen,
and then we got this big ass point guard now named Black or something. Man, I'm trying to figure out, man, you know what we gonna do with him. I don't even like how his hair look, nigga. I might already be ready to trade. That's why I couldn't be. Dog, if I got their president of the operations, dog, we'll be winning. Cause I get rid of all the bitch assness. I would have traded all 4 of my light skinned niggas for Draymond real quick, and then I'd have been went from there. And we good. We good.
Yeah, cut your light skin and white boy count in half and shit, dog. Watch things.
Nigga, half, nigga, no, cut that shit like 75%. Nigga, no, they gold. No, hell no.
That's funny, dog.
Shit. Yeah, it's funny to you because it ain't your team, but yeah.
Hey, listen, man, we got our own struggles, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all got Joe Harris, dog. Yeah. And I know he gonna get playing time. That's what's gonna be funny.
Yeah, of course he's gonna get some clock. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's gonna get some clock. I mean, we just really got to see. I wish they'd have got somebody's big man this year. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
they should have went after DeAndre Ayton, like you said. They would have been straight.
We'd have been straight, dog.
They hard-headed, just like our management, hard-headed.
Hard-headed makes us soft
ass. These niggas kept all these other niggas, but got rid of Bobo. I'm like, how? Seriously?
I was surprised to see that.
Everybody was surprised. And then you got these pencil stick white boys doing a podcast like, I'm not surprised Bobo, he had some back. I said, dude, it was his first year playing, nigga, and he still was balling for his first year.
But they say he had some bad games. That's what they said.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody has bad games and shit.
Right.
You know, it's all about potential in this league and shit.
Yeah, but these bitch ass niggas, I don't listen to them. They want to keep, these crackers want to keep what's his name? Cole.
Nah, man, you never trust a nigga trying to hoop in Timbs and shit, dog.
I'm telling you, trying to dunk too. It's like, what we doing?
What are we doing here?
That's when niggas get fired.
Well, that's when
Like,
niggas should get fired.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, how you gonna nigga? I can't deal with it. Shit, bullshit. Got to get rid of them.
Yeah, I have a conversation with that nigga like, you gonna risk your whole career because you wanted to dunk in some Timbs, nigga.
Some
I can't
Tim
even work. I can't even work with a nigga like this
at all.
You break your damn neck doing that shit.
Right. Niggas from
Yeah.
New York, man, looking even new niggas from New York was like, man, that was kind of stupid, son.
Yeah. I wouldn't have done it, but you know.
Facts. Like, nigga, what are we doing here?
Yeah, man, but that's your man's though, man. That's your man's.
Don't remind me, man. He's my dog. See, I'm not gonna do like everybody else and disclaim. I gotta claim him. It's like, yeah, that's
where you gonna go. Where
Yeah,
you go?
right.
Where you gonna go?
He gonna be in Orlando Friday night playing. That's where he gonna go. Like, I can't disown the nigga. He the homie. Shit, got to. I could cuss him out a few times, but hey, he the homie, man.
He the homie. It's the homie.
You know what I'm saying? I wish I could trade him, man, for some ports, nigga, and some Timbos, but I can't. They don't want them.
Listen, you don't see me talking shit about Joe Harris and shit.
That nigga said, listen, man, I ain't talking nothing about Joe, man. Joe Ho over there, Joe Ho.
Yeah, like, listen, dog, I just have to see it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just see what comes and shit, man.
Right. Barkley said he wouldn't have made it in the league if Moses worked. Oh, yeah, Moses told him he was fat and lazy. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, and he showed that nigga how to be a professional and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nigga quit eating McDonald's all the damn time. Nigga, take care of yourself just a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Put on a suit here and there, sir.
Right. You know, Moses trying to teach him, man. Shit. And he had to tell him that shit. Oh, yeah, Elvin Hayes was nice, A-Dub. Artist Gilmore, yeah. Willis Reed. Remember all of them. Yeah, Hayes don't get enough love, at all. They don't give none. They don't give none of the old school cats love, dog. That's what I'm saying. This new era, they just love to throw shit under the rug.
Yep.
And they be hyping up the wrong players.
I mean, really, Elvin Hayes, he's like the prototypical wing and shit. He's like how everybody play now and shit.
That is
all
true.
The wings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yep. He was like the first doing that shit. Slashing and shit, dunking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. You come on the HD's channel, gonna get you a history lesson, man. If nothing else.
Oh yeah. You got to, man. Over here, I give history. I'm not finna give you all this new shit. You finna learn about the old shit. You ain't coming over here with that bullshit. Your ass will get kicked off of this shit. Like I said, if your name is FYF, Trey, or SB, F you. That's just how it is.
Oh, that's, yeah, that Foofy Sports nigga.
Yeah, that Foofy nigga.
Dog, I can't deal with it, dog. I'm like, I told that nigga, like, you're a terror. This nigga kept, I went on there one time, this nigga kept muting my mic and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dog, you're like a terrible host, nigga. I never, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I never even seen you do that to anybody. Like, it like, you know what I'm saying? You did it like one time and shit, dog. Like, I think with like Chance or somebody got belligerent and shit, you know what I'm saying? But
right.
Niggas ain't gonna mute your mic just for having a different opinion from you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you suck, dog. Your show sucks. Right. Oh man, that nigga was mad at me, dog, by the end of the shit. He was mad at me.
I don't know why. It's the truth. Shit, trash. Like nigga, like it's like if everybody can't have an opinion, then what's the point of having the show?
Right.
I don't understand that shit at all.
Yeah, man. Let niggas cook. He don't want to let nobody cook, nigga, when they killing his ass and shit. I'm like, man,
No,
I
because
don't really like to. I really don't like to not like niggas and shit. I don't, but I don't like your ass, nigga. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I
I
don't
don't like
like
it.
you,
I don't
nigga.
really like not to like niggas, but I don't like
I'm
your
not, I'm not on that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just be like this, always, nigga, you know how motherfuckers be. You always want to look for a reason not like somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't
That's
like that at
true.
all.
That is a fact.
You know what I'm saying? But like, dog, like I don't like your ass,
I don't like you
nigga.
at all, nigga.
I
Hey,
wouldn't
I
want to
I
see
see
mean,
you
it.
in
it's fun
person, bro.
finding in with some of these bum ass players that we got today, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to them. I'm like, you know what? This nigga piece of shit. I don't care. I don't care how many people say he good, bro. Like I'm not following it. That's why I'll be like. I mean, like 9 times out of 10, I'll be like, y'all just don't know. Some of these niggas that y'all claim as the top players, they not compared
They
to the other top
Not
players of
it.
yeah, but that
compared
yeah,
to top players of like different eras and past and what they had to go through and all that other stuff, bro. Like, those are the separators. Y'all niggas ain't it. Nope. I don't
But
believe
see,
it.
HD, remember, man, like this was one of like the greatest streams ever, dog. Where we had to do the top 75 list and we all had to agree on that shit.
oh man, that shit was fun. We're gonna do that again.
Top
We're gonna do
Nigga,
75 list.
that shit,
we're
dog.
gonna do a top 75, but we're gonna do another one again. We're gonna do an
Nigga, that's one
update
of
the list.
that was one of the best streams you ever had right there and shit, dog.
Oh
Nigga, that
yeah.
shit
The
was
top
so
75.
Yeah,
grimy.
and
Yeah,
then niggas,
oh man.
and then niggas started stealing my idea and shit. It's like, damn.
I mean, here's the thing, bro. Like once they see something like getting some type of traction, bro, like everybody gonna try to do it they suck. It's the
I mean,
same thing that like you
it's
got to
just
think
it's
about
a
it,
good
bro. Like if
idea,
you was
Yeah.
But yeah, you
you
got to
know,
think about
bro.
it, HD, bro. Like if you had HD television, an actual channel, and you was in like the actual channel on cable. Think about that shit. You
That's
actual
what I'm
HD.
working on. I'm working
Yeah,
on that
yeah,
for
yeah. That's
Roku.
what I'm working on. Like the HD
No, I
TV.
am. I'm working on that for Roku. I'm trying to do that shit.
Oh, bad,
Oh
bad, bad.
no.
So, but think about if you had your actual channel on cable
Right.
cable TV,
Right.
and they see like a whole bunch of views went to like your top 75 segment or some shit. Guess what? You're gonna have a whole bunch of people on
People
YouTube and
doing,
online
yeah.
doing. They're
Right.
gonna
Mhm.
have everybody try to bite. It's the same shit they do. That's why ESPN is down in numbers and they firing people because niggas ain't listening to them no more.
Right. You're
Right.
right. Yeah, you and
It's
T
like
right. Yeah.
they pick and choose who they want to listen to. After a while, they be like, no, I'm tired of this nigga voice. Let me
But
listen to
I
this
mean,
nigga.
it was really good because you know what I'm saying. See this, and this is what I was saying to old boy yesterday, who was saying we don't like to argue, but you know what I'm saying. A good debate with niggas who spitting facts and got like logic and reasoning behind what they say and shit. Dog, man, nothing but I can't do nothing but respect it and shit. You know what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying, to make my point and shit, you know what I'm saying? Niggas argued me down, like was saying I was trying to hate on the younger generation. And when I was
Uh-huh.
just like, I am not hating. I just want to make sure these old niggas get, you know what I'm saying? Like these
Get
niggas
they
need to
just
be
do.
in here. Yeah, they got to get in here, dog, before some of these young niggas and shit, dog. Cause
Yeah.
like it's
Cause
okay, you know.
I feel like a lot of the shit that's going on, especially online, is told by a lot of niggas that just started watching basketball 10, 15 years ago. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like
It
they
is.
starting to tell a story, but the thing is they didn't really have no argument until analytics and all of these stats came around and
Right.
basketball reference and all of this shit that you could look
That
up.
shit, analytics is ruined sports.
Yeah,
Right.
analytics is definitely ruin sports, bro. Like for the long haul, because now all of these little ass whippersnappers, brother, they coming through with all of this new knowledge and reading up on all of these analytics and stats comparable to errors and different. Like back then, you didn't tell again the story of
I
Allen
got
Iversons and the Allen Iversons and the Birds and all of
I
them.
got
It wasn't told by stats. It was
I
told by
got
like word of mouth and how you
I
saw it.
got cussed out. I got cussed out when I didn't have Aaron Donald in my top 15 greatest defenders ever.
He's not.
And people got mad, and I'm like, he's not. Like, I mean, if you go back each era and stuff of defenders, it's like, and their impact was insane.
Right.
But see, that's the difference. Like that's just like you and T are saying.
Right.
When they bring up these analytics, these stats and stuff, like, because I've argued with people that I'll take Fletcher Cox over Aaron Donald, and I made some great compelling points to it, and had niggas watching film. Niggas would come back and tell me like, "Yo, I ain't know Fletcher was that guy like that."
Oh
like,
yeah.
for real.
Fletcher was
shit.
oh, yeah.
Hugh Douglas too. They was killing niggas.
Fletcher was real good. Yeah, Fletcher was real good. Yeah. Fletcher ain't play. He ain't play all those years for nothing, bro. Like he was like that. He was like that for sure. But like, man, here's the thing, bro. When you go into detail so much, and then they got to look at somebody that they haven't seen play, and they realize the name, they be like, "Hey, yo, who?" Like they don't know who you talk about at first. So of course they're gonna argue the point because Aaron Donald was most recent.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so then when they go back and watch it, they be like, all right, I see what you're saying. When they start to realize angles and how to get around the line and defensive reads and hot play reaction and all that shit, they start to realize, okay, all right,
man, Fletcher Cox, he was on, like, he just wasn't having that shit.
Yeah, he wasn't. But like but see the difference is, if you would have said D lineman in top 15, and then all right, somehow you give me 15 linemen all time better than Aaron Donald, I'm like, then it's a conversation. Then I'm like, all right, yo, I agree. He at least top 15. He at least top 10.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? But when we say top 10 defender, top 15 defenders,
but even linemen though, think about it. Think about how many linemen you got out there. You got niggas like Reggie. He ain't better than no Reggie White. You know,
I wouldn't put him over Reggie White.
I wouldn't put him over Bruce Smith. I wouldn't put him over
Deacon. I wouldn't put him over Deacon Jones.
No, not Deacon at all.
No, hell no.
I wouldn't even put him over Youngblood.
Youngblood.
Niggas forgot about Youngblood. Yeah,
Youngblood.
When he played on that
Mean Joe Green.
Mean Joe Green.
On
White Shoes. They forgot about White Shoes for the boys back in the day.
Tall. I mean, it was a lot of guys that was on that line.
John Randall.
John Randall
was a dog.
And you know what? And the thing is, I feel like him and John Randall, it's like they sort of got the same type of appearance because they got a combination of speed and power on the line. John Randall was one of those first guys that had a combination of that. A lot of the other guys, they was muscling.
But this is my issue with Donald, and this is not taking nothing away from him. He's an all-time great. He's a Hall of Famer. His thing is, against the run, dog, I seen him a lot of times get folded up. And Randall never used to get folded up when he was going against double teams, triples, or whatever. It's when he has a guy like Ndamukong Suh, who, if he's not in the Hall of Fame, I'm gonna choke all their asses.
Oh yeah,
you got Von Miller,
gotta be in there,
Von Miller, who's a Hall of Famer. If he doesn't have a guy of that stature next to him, he really doesn't like jump off like that. He just doesn't. Because
in terms of solo, I get what you're saying about the run. You made an interesting point because I feel like everybody that look at Aaron Donald, bro, like and big him up, they always highlight how he could get off the pass rush.
Oh yeah, he's a great pass. All-time great pass rusher. All-time
great pass rusher. I think he might even be a top 10, top 5.
He might be. Rusher. He might be pass rushing, yes.
But in terms of like all around, like all areas of defense,
he's not there.
He's protecting the run.
He's kind of one-dimensional and shit. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely, for sure. You talked. Somebody else had brought up the run, man. I was like chilling with a couple of old heads, man. We was watching the game. He was like, "Yo, Aaron Donald, bro, against like all the teams got to do is just get a running game, bro. Like, yo, that Aaron Donald shit, he ain't really as good as everybody predicted. If he going up against somebody tough, bro, he gonna have problems." And sure enough, once teams start running the ball, like they could get the better of them. I never saw that with Bruce Smith. I never saw that with Reggie White. I never saw that with John Randall. I never saw that with those guys in the 90s, bro. I never saw that with guys in the early 2000s because you talked about it earlier. Well, Ware, he ain't blowing off, but listen, Ware got off and was making tackles. He made tackles. They made plays. Fletcher Cox
You even named him. Listen, a lot of guys, they wasn't going on all areas of defense. When you said defense, they played it. No, pass, run, read out, trick plays, whatever you wanted them to do, they was doing. That's what it was, bro. Like that's how they got down.
Right.
So I mean, don't get me wrong. In 11 on 11 football game, bro, like you got your run stoppers, you got your pass blockers, but back then you always had that one dude that was gonna make a play regardless of where the ball was on the field.
Right.
Shit. What about Javon Curse? He wasn't better than Javon.
No, he wasn't better. No, he wasn't better than Freak. No, he wasn't better.
Javon was wasn't better than Dwight Freely.
The White, I forgot about
the White Freeney.
I think he might be better than
a little better.
The White. The White was good. The White was good. The White.
Go ahead. I cannot put him over Freely. I
don't think I could put him over Sapp.
But like the wife, he had like that one little move and shit. That if niggas wasn't buying that little spin move, he wasn't doing nothing.
I thought the other guy was better though. Robert Mathis.
Mathis was better.
That's
Mathis was the reason he could do what he did and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mathis. Oh, you talking about Mathis?
Yeah, that's the only reason because they be busy trying to double team Mathis instead of Freeney ass.
Right.
And they do this, and they do the same thing. They double team Friendly and Mathis get the tackle.
That's a fact.
I mean,
Freely
had a good. The only reason why I got Donald slightly over and shit is because of I don't know, because Freeney went off during that time and everything. He had some games, so it's kind of. They're both great at pass rush, but I
feel like they both fed off each other, bro. Like I feel like Freeney had one side, Mathis had another side, but Mathis like covered a lot of the stuff that Freeney wasn't able to do on his own. You know what I'm saying?
But to me, Freeney had that one little gimmicky spin move and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That he did have that gimmicky spin
and
move.
all the when they figured out all the linemen had to do was just hold his position and shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't doing nothing.
That was it. Yep, you absolutely right, T, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, but I think of guys, bro, like defensively, bro, like that hold they own. When we talked about some of the guys of the 80s and the 90s, even like the guys of the 70s, the Deacon Jones and the Mean Joes and all of them, they played a different brand of football that was like
that's true,
nasty, bro. Like
brutal. It was brutal.
It was brutal. It wasn't that protected, like that protected quarterback, wide receiver shit wasn't
none of that.
Around.
Listen, like, now you better be out there.
If you played the game with a headache, you played through that shit, bro. Like you took maybe a Tylenol, and it was niggas ripping off their fingers, man, playing with bloody knuckles.
Yeah, that's football.
Shit, man, these niggas was just savages. Yeah. It was just a different time back then, and now you can't build that mentality because we're in a different society now where they ain't gonna accept that type of masculinity no more. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's not that they just don't want to pay out that concussion money no more.
Yeah, they don't.
But see, the NFL screwed themselves with that. All they had to do was tell the truth; they would have been fine.
But they got a head on it.
Right, if they would have went ahead on it, they would have been fine. That's what I was trying to tell dumbass last night. But he's so caught up in bullshit. Like I'm trying to tell him, like, dude, like, bro, like, they didn't have it. They knew about all this shit a long time ago. They didn't bring it out until later. They brought it out late, and that's
they didn't bring it out at all. Somebody had to go and
somebody had to go undercover and get that. That's how that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right?
That's how that shit came about. But
the
thing is, if they wasn't trying to cover it up because they thought something was wrong, if they just if they tell the truth, if they tell the truth, bro, like no, you get.
But they don't know. They don't know. They don't know what they would do if you couldn't hit people in football and shit. If that became an issue, and that had nigga, the NFL would be in so because ain't nobody gonna watch flag football and shit.
Damn sure, ain't nobody finna watch the Canadian Football League, man, or that stadium shit, bro. Like,
I watch that shit, so yeah. I watched that shit. Canadian go hard, nigga. I watched the game today. Niggas was going off.
I ain't gonna lie.
Well,
Canadian football is different. That is,
nigga,
I ain't gonna lie.
watch all football. I don't.
That's on a scale of rugby,
except,
bro. Like,
except flag.
Yeah,
I do dabble in the lingerie because I want to see some ass and titties. So I dabble in that.
I dabble.
I watch some rugby, bro. I watch some rugby if it's clean, bro. Like I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like
I tried to watch.
Hey, I watched rugby before. Rugby kind of hyping shit. You know what I'm saying?
Rugby is just a different brand, bro. Like them Australian motherfuckers, bro. Like they just built to take a beating, bro. Like that's all that is. Niggas is built to take different types of beatings, bro. Like they ain't built like Americans.
What's the show? LFL, yeah.
Oh, lingerie football, lingerie football league, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I watched
that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I watched some cheeks, man. Like, listen,
I watched that shit before. I've dabbled.
I watched that before.
When they do their celebration,
them chicks is out there balling, bro. They don't care about
they
what they
balling. You know, I knew.
When they do their celebration now.
Like I seen the ass and titties, but they can ball.
They go,
like like a couple of them chicks got moves and shit. Now they be out there doing the Barry Sanders on hoes and shit. That should be funny.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Like, like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like some of them chicks out there, bro. Like they out there.
Somebody just Randy Mossing on these old.
Yeah. Some of them out there, like they elite. They can throw
that ball deep and catch it.
Yeah, Bob Sanders was the truth. He just got hurt. He just kept getting hurt.
Yeah. Bob Sanders got that was too many injuries.
Yeah, that nigga hit way too hard.
For real, I like him, Cam Chancellor, B-Dog, bro. Like they was victims of their own play style. Like that's what it was. They just couldn't help it. They like every time somebody got the ball, bro, they was just lowering the boom, and that's what it was.
Man, my nigga was Steve Atwater back in the day, man.
Atwater, how could I forget about Atwater? Oh,
I didn't forget about him.
How could I forget about Steve Atwater, bro?
John Lynch, man, that nigga used
Nah. But the dopest Atwater story I ever heard, bro. Y'all remember Christian Okoye? The Nigerian Nightmare?
That was a hit we heard around the world.
Yeah. So Christian Okoye, bro, like was just like
the hit heard around the world.
Yeah. He didn't even want to play football, bro. He really wanted to play soccer, bro. But he was naturally good at football.
He should have stayed in soccer after he met.
Yeah. He should have stayed his ass in soccer after. So they playing the Broncos and everything. Like he would, mind you, he deboing everybody at fullback, bro. Like just running through people.
Leave, man. I wouldn't even be worried, dog. I think your Packers gonna be straight.
I think, bro, listen. Like I said, bro, the only thing I'm concerned about is our defense, bro. Like I ain't gonna listen. If we still running the same BS nickel, bro, like because that's all these teams run. They afraid to just put tacklers out on the field. Everybody want to go with coverage. You got to put dudes out there that's going to make the play.
Right.
Make the play, bro. Like, listen, if you batten down the ball, that's fine. But if you're just trying to constantly have dudes that's going to go for picks, and you basically put in guys that once upon a time played wide receiver, now they could cover because they could stay with their man and because they tall, or they 6'2", 6'3", and you want to go in that direction, bro. Like it's not going to work all the time. You know what I'm saying? You got to have dudes out there that's going to make the play, make the tackles. Stop leaving the middle wide open, bro. When are we going to get a middle? When we going to get a middle of the field where it's like no fly zone, bro? You're going to bat the ball down. It's going to be an interception. All right, you can't hit nobody across the middle, bro. But listen, we ain't got nobody across the middle that's going to cover because we got everybody on the outside. That's why, bro. Like, if we stop running that nickel, then we can actually make something shake. That's my only problem. I wasn't really concerned with the offense. The offense is basically self-explanatory. We got Aaron Jones and we got what you call in backfield.
Dylan.
We can do that.
Yeah.
Defense is my only issue going into the season. If we could shape up the defense, I think we'll be better, much better than advertised. I honestly think. But we got to see, man. Like, I don't know. As of right now, the Lions is probably the best team coming into this
Man,
season.
don't
Yeah,
say
they
that,
was
man. Don't be jinxing them niggas,
No,
man.
T. No. I'm not. No, T. It ain't even no jinx. Listen. This is probably the one time I put respect on them, bro. What they did last year, these niggas did not give no dams, bro. They was calling plays on 4th and long. Look, we going for it. Yo, you hear me?
Yeah,
Yo, we
but see,
going for it. Yo, run the damn.
that's why they was getting their ass whooped at the beginning of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the coach act like he was playing fucking Madden and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was pissing me off with that. For
That's a
real,
fact. I
dog.
ain't
Like
gonna hold you.
nigga, dog. Like bruh.
That's a fact.
Like
Yo,
you
play
you
action.
got
Do
three
the
Coach
pass.
acting like you
Play
playing
action
fucking
pass.
bad.
Yeah, T corner.
dog.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was gonna make it. I'm like, dog, you playing like this is straight up the video game, nigga. You going for it on 4th and long and all of this shit. You nigga, it was like
All
one
that.
whole
Yup.
game.
Yeah, that's how you got to do
It,
it. Go for that shit. Hell with that.
man, nigga, it was one game, dog, where they didn't kick not one. They didn't even kick a field
Oh,
One
I
goal.
punt.
remember that. I remember
Yeah,
that
You
shit.
know
I
what
We
I'm
remember
watched
that.
that
saying,
shit.
I about
We watched
dog?
that
I
shit.
was
T
like,
was hot.
yo, these niggas
T
ain't
was
gonna kick
hot
the
the
ball, bro.
whole
I'm like,
day.
yo, they going for twos, all of that, bro. Like,
Nigga T had to get off the line. He was so hot.
He
I
said T
remember
had to
that
get off the
shit.
line. He's so high.
Man, T was hot. Though. I thought T was gonna break some shit. That nigga was like, man, this
Oh
is
man,
bullshit.
Yeah, nah, I'm like, nigga, he not gonna
I
make
wouldn't
it through
even
the
blame you,
season.
T.
But they turned it around pretty nice. I must admit, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they played very and like, you know, one thing I always say, you know, I've always said in football, like nigga, you know what I'm saying? The teams that's playing their best in January and December and January and shit, dog,
That's the teams that you got to
that's
worry
what
about. Yeah. That,
yeah, you know what I'm
but here's the
saying?
thing, T. Here's the thing, T. Like y'all got hot around the right time. Usually at right around mid-November, Thanksgiving. Y'all
Oh, the
usually
season is
trash.
over. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
y'all
season is
usually
over by
trash. Yeah, the
then.
season is over by then, bro. So y'all was actually scaring some people. Hutchinson was coming along. Goff was
Yeah,
playing good.
yeah.
The defense was playing good. It was just like, yeah, you kind of right. The coach was just going out there with Madden nuts, bro. Like he was just like, all right, yo, we going for it all. Hell with that, yo. You believe we can
Nah,
get up
you
in
got
here? You believe
nah,
we
you
can get
can't.
up in here? And we
Nah,
getting up
it's
in
the
here.
NF.
Yo, bro, them huddles had
If
to be
it's
crazy, bro. I know they had to be.
but it
I know they
yeah,
had to be.
but it's like dog. At some point, it's like nigga, this is the NFL, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you got points, you better
Facts.
take them up. You better
Yeah.
take them
You
points,
better
dog.
take them hoes. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You
I
got to
don't
take
care
them
what you
points.
talking about, bro. You better
Yeah.
take them
That's a fact.
points, nigga.
That's a
You
fact.
know what
You
I'm
got
saying?
to
And see,
take them
that's why
points.
they and that shit, you know what I'm saying? All that bullshit in the beginning of the year cost them because they only missed a game by a playoff. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
They did.
It's like I mean, they missed the playoffs by a game and shit, dog. And you could go,
Uh-huh.
you could pick. It's a number of games you could have picked that we could have easily won.
Y'all might got some T in that Jameer Gibbs. He looked it straight today.
Listen,
Jimmy
they said
Gibbs,
that
I ain't gonna
they
lie.
got
Yeah,
him.
he do.
They got him to you know what I'm saying? Because he was a weapon and shit. You know
Yeah,
what
he
I'm
could
saying?
I
receive and
like
all
that.
that.
Like
Yeah, he can
if I had
catch.
to be all honest, bro, in terms of player from position to position, player to player, y'all got the best. Y'all got the best players across every position in our division right now. Y'all have it. I don't care what Minnesota's bringing. I don't care what Chicago is
Well,
bringing. Listen,
Minnesota gonna do. I think Minnesota, what they're gonna be, because Flores over there, their defense is gonna be crazy good. But their offense,
yeah.
but Kirk gonna choke like always. So it's like I'm not worried about them.
But Kurt, he not
And
gonna
they
give
don't
their
have
defense a
no Dalvin
chance.
Cook.
Yeah, he
Nope.
not gonna get. Yeah, they don't have Dalvin Cook. He not gonna give their defense a chance, and now he got to throw more passes because they don't have Dalvin Cook, like you said. So if you leaning on Kirk Cousins to throw the ball like 30 something, 40 something times
You're in
for y'all to win,
trouble.
just because y'all got Justin Jefferson, bro, like good luck, because
Yeah,
like
good luck.
everybody got defenses out here, everybody got speed, and you gonna start wearing out the offense, bro. It's like Kirk Cousins ain't no 7-second offensive dude, bro. He got to
No.
get
I
his
mean,
time.
but you know, it's like yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like Kirk Cousins ain't no 30, like you said, he ain't no 35, 40 pass guy. That's what you want. That nigga throwing the ball. Go ahead.
Exactly.
Good luck,
That's exactly what
dog.
you want. Him throwing that foosball. Go ahead, throw it, Kurt. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I dare you. I double dare you.
You want
Every every attempt, dog, is a more opportunity for you to mess up. You know what I'm saying?
Big
And throw that
facts.
pick.
Big facts. Big facts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, he wouldn't be
Not even
good
lying
unless
about
he
that.
don't unless he look good till it's like what 1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. Man.
At 1 o'clock. Them niggas is
Oh
stupid.
yeah. 1 o'clock cousins. Oh yeah,
1 o'clock
1 o'clock
cousins. Yeah,
cousins. 1 o'clock
yeah, he
cousins
at
is
1
the
o'clock,
man.
bro. Yeah. He solid, bro. He
Yeah,
solid.
1
He's
o'clock,
solid as
yeah.
hell.
If it's
Oh,
past
at 1 o'clock.
if it's
At 1
past 1
o'clock, he that guy.
yeah.
He that guy at
Yeah.
1.
Yeah,
He him.
At 1.
that's him. Yeah.
At 1 o'clock, he
yeah,
can get you
yeah,
something, bro.
you know,
He
he
can
go
get you
in,
to your
that 1
tight
o'clock
end.
person. He go
Justin
off with that.
Jefferson, bro, got the 3 receptions for like 102 yards and everything, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
that 1 o'clock cousin, he go off. You know what? He always wear that
said
aluminum
1
chain.
o'clock cousins.
Wear that aluminum chain and the.
Listen, as
But
soon as the lights.
But for real, T, bro, like, listen, I will put my foot down if anybody say Chicago is better than y'all,
up
bro.
top.
No way.
Man, we just have to see, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know
y'all
better than
always
Chicago.
think I always think Chicago, but you know what I'm saying? At the same time, Chicago, they started building something at the end of last year too.
Yeah,
they did, but the problem is they don't believe, like, they got new people in there that want Fields out. They don't want Fields in there, bro. They this is why they've been running the plays that they've been running. They've been
don't you
running
think
a whole bunch of BS.
But they gonna roll with Fields because they could have got a quarterback and shit. And they did. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Because Fields was carrying them niggas low key last.
He did. Yeah, he carried them niggas last year.
Yeah. I know Fields carried them.
Pitt. How's that shit? Oh, you slow, man. You got that damn nigga. You got Ron. You got what's the nigga name, dog? He's slow as dirt too. Nigga, you got suburb speed, nigga.
Nigga
said suburb speed.
You got suburb speed, nigga. That nigga ain't got the Jets, nigga. If he had the Jets, started nigga with an 80 got the 21. How you got Deion number on, dog, and you running slow? Come on.
Yeah, like you ain't got running from the cop speed and
right,
shit,
running from the dogs, the pits.
He ain't got running from the dogs.
You ain't got running from the pit speed, nigga.
Like, nigga, you better run. You
all
run
suburb, nigga.
You gotta run like 5-0 on your ass, nigga.
Right. Like 3 strikes on their ass. Like that.
Oh yeah,
nigga.
He was
that's my boy.
That nigga was out.
You see him? Boy,
that nigga was out, bro. So that the nigga E40 pulled over, bro, got him out the car.
Oh man, that was my part.
Saved the day on that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
E40 got him out the car. He's like, yo, police after me. Oh shit!
E40
was a fool in that movie. That nigga face all love getting jumped. He was like, yo, I ain't know why the nigga did that, bro. He got up and started.
Man, E40, my nigga, dog. I used to listen to that nigga all the time.
That nigga E40, bro. Like, the only nigga that made up his own language.
Ooh, had to drop off at the block spot real quick. She went over my shit. I have my Skrilla, so I told that bitch she better not come to my villa.
Ooh, because it was
like mustard and mayonnaise on my vehicle.
Real man is with my Spanish.
Chocolate chip cookies looking good on my seats.
Yeah,
that nigga wild, bro.
Yeah,
that's
my nigga. I want chocolate chip seeds. What? Chocolate chip
that nigga, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga is
40 might be the most underrated rapper in the game and shit, dog. Because he's like one of my favorites of all time and shit.
Hey, when my nigga hopped on that Cash Buddy shit, that baller blocker, dog, he murked that shit.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. He murdered that.
My paper.
Yeah, he murdered
that nigga used to really be drilling that shit.
For real.
I forgot all about that.
Like, shit, I messed with E40 ever since Federal and shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga first joint and shit, nigga.
Another thing,
I was messing with E40, bro, when that candy joint. She's like, real menace with my Spanish.
Yeah,
if it ain't about no good partner, you can vanish.
Yeah. To me, I can't lay. I've been messing with since my ghetto report card. Yeah.
Nigga, that shit slapped up.
That's cool. You came at the right time.
Yeah, that's a slapper.
Ghetto report card was it. Yeah.
So a lot of people ain't even talking about E40 and how
What
since the
about the
90s.
Politician album, bro? Like I remember that shit. Oh man.
Oh hell
Oh
yeah.
man, that Charlie Hustle.
The
You know
joint
what
what
I'm
he
saying?
had with Fabulous, bro. Like I ain't love like
The
yo,
grit and grind. That was the grit and
yeah,
grind,
grit and
nigga. That
grind,
grit and
yep.
grind. That shit was tough too and shit.
The
You
Yeah,
know
it
what I'm saying?
Politician, bro. Like yep.
It
The
Oh
was.
yeah,
Charlie Hustle album.
Automatic. Yeah, we did
I'm
that
not
song
gonna lie,
Automatic.
bro. He was probably the only nigga that made his own lingo, bro. Just stuck
Yeah,
with it, bro. He ain't
nigga.
even give a shit about the.
LRPs,
He ain't
nigga.
even
That
give a shit
long
about the
range
numbers or
pimping.
none of that.
Yeah, he said, "A fool's trying to go and step on your spoil."
I just saw you.
Facts. Facts.
I'm from the VALLEJO. HILL side though. Yeah,
Just say
that's my nigga,
HDiiTV
there.
side though. That nigga, I
Shut
ain't
up.
gonna lie.
HILL
That nigga
side
eat,
though.
yeah. That nigga eat 40. That nigga eat 40
That nigga
was a
T coming
wild
with the
man.
real.
Nigga, that's my guy.
Wild individual.
He said baller blocking. Ooh.
Ooh, blocking.
Baller
Ooh.
blocking.
Ooh.
I ain't gonna lie. He had that ad lib for a while, bro. Like,
Oh man, that ad lib go hard.
Nigga,
that,
like dog, that nigga Snoop stole that nigga whole shit, all that izzle bizzle shit, dog.
Yeah.
That
oh
where
yeah,
he
yeah, yeah,
got
yeah,
that shit
yeah.
from
Yeah,
40
Snoop
and
jacked
shit.
that.
He
Nah. Snoop
jacked the
said
shit
nah.
out that nigga.
Snoop said he jacked that, bro. Like, yeah, he said he when he was hanging around E40 when he was out in the Bay Area, he said he jacked that, bro.
Man, Snoop jacked
Man.
that. Snoop jacked everybody. He was the West Coast Jay-Z, nigga.
Oh yeah.
So it's like stop it.
Nigga said Snoop jacked everybody.
He was. He was the West Coast Jay-Z, dog.
That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie.
He
Yeah,
was.
definitely. Everybody
That nigga
like,
T
and
laughing.
that's the thing about
That
people
nigga
in
T
Brooklyn.
But
laughing.
And I
listen,
tell
dog.
people in
Hey,
Brooklyn, bro, like
listen.
I'm like, yo, bro, like listen, Jay jacked a lot of shit, bro. Like it was the time to
A
jack
lot.
it because a lot because it was the time to jack it because nobody was around. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it was like, all right, yo, he jacked it, but
Man,
at the
this
time
you
with
gotta if you think about Hove, like dog, like you think about it like Cino was saying this the other day, dog. Like this nigga really like you niggas forget that like DMX is way bigger than
Way
Jay-Z back
bigger,
then and shit.
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He
absolutely.
was way bigger than Jay-Z back then
I'm
and
not
shit.
gonna dispute. Listen, I live in Brooklyn. I won't dispute that, bro. I've been living in Brooklyn all my life, bro. I ain't gonna dispute that at all. Like I already know, bro. Like I've been to Yonkers, bro. Like the year DMX came out, the '97 Murdergram shit and Money Cash Hoes,
Yeah.
the
Money, power, respect, and all of that
Money Power
shit.
Respect, the Onyx remix that he came
Nigga,
out. Bet you
he
these
was all
motherfuckers
on the
double barrels.
mixtapes, nigga. He was
Yeah, he
killing
was
the
all. Yeah, he was
mixtapes
all
too.
over everything. He was all over anything, any remix, any feature artist. Like he featured on everything before he even came out with the album. So
Yeah,
like by the
that nigga
time,
had a ton
yeah,
of buzz.
so by the time he came out with the album, bro, like his voice was already hot. They didn't
Yep.
even know they had two different versions to Get At Me, dog. It was the one with him. The second version they ain't even hear. The only version I heard was him Sheik on the verse, and the other one you heard was like on a mixtape CD. It was the one with him, Styles P, Jadakiss. They all had their own
I kind
verses
of
on
remember
them.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah, I
was the one
remember
that
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 one.
was the one that we had heard first. That was the
What,
one
the
everybody had
remix?
heard first. Yeah, that was the Get At Me dog that everybody had heard first. We ain't even hear the one with that everybody know. So
Right.
by the time he came out, like his buzz was already crazy. Like and then he had dropped the Hell Is Hot album. All right, I knew maybe like told almost everybody I knew had that. And then next thing I know, the whatchamacallit, the Flesh and Blood album. I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga dropped another
Another album, nigga, like
in
6
the
months
same
later,
year?
dog.
Two
Yeah.
platinum selling albums in the same year. I'm like, yo, bro, streets is spoken, bro. Like I
And the
was just
thing
like,
was, that shit was, nigga, that shit was just as hard as Dark and Hell is Hot.
yep, yeah, it was just as hard as the Hell Is Hot one. Yeah, it
It
was
was
just as
like,
hard.
damn, this nigga
Because
just
when
dropped
I ain't gonna
2
lie, because
bangers, nigga.
when I heard it was with my joint on it. I robbed still with you, dog. Nigga, what? God and stars. On to the
Down
song.
to the song.
Yep, yeah, that was my joint. The other one that they had with him, Locks and Hove, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like
Yo, I
I
ain't gonna
sleep
lie.
cold some. I sleep cold winters. Wake up and spit summers.
Ghetto
Ghetto
nigga
putting up Will
numbers.
Smith numbers. Like, all
Surrounded
right,
by
Hov.
sixes and hundreds. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie.
Like, all right, Hov.
Hov. Oh, I ain't gonna. Yeah, listen, Hov had something on that track, bro. Like, because remember, the story about the joint that he had on the Hard Knock Life album, bro. Like the Reservoir Dogs. He was making he was making them in Styles and them late but he told them they had to take on a luggage. So Styles came.
But that's the whole thing though. Nobody's never going to say that Jay-Z can't bust a rhyme and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody saying that. You know, like you know what I'm saying? That, like,
I don't even that's the thing, bro. Like as a Brooklyn native, I don't even argue with people when they tell me it was like, yo, Hov was about. I'm like, all right, listen. If you want to tell me Hov didn't win the Nas battle, that's fine. If you want to tell me Hov didn't win this battle or win something this year or didn't outsell somebody that shit, these are all facts. You can find the shit. It's online. Everybody can find it. Here's the thing, bro. Like almost every year that he been out, he been top 5 at least. Those are facts too. He been top 5. He had top 5 rapper at least. So if you want to put him behind Nas Big 1 year,
who top 5?
Listen, though. Who
top 5?
Every year that he rapped, bro, he was top 5.
No, who top 5? I don't know. I was on the phone. Who top 5?
Nah. I was saying Hov was top 5. So like my
Hov in my top 25. Top 25.
Top 25.
I agree.
Top 25 or 30. I got Hov in.
Top 25 or 30.
But y'all know who in top 5 though?
In my top 10 or nothing. He's in my top 25 to 30.
Wait, who?
Jay-Z.
Talk about Hov.
No, you want to know who in my top 5?
Ooh.
Like this is the thing that always kills me about Hov and shit, dog. It's like, man, he's got like 3 like really great albums and shit, right? Okay.
Yeah,
but then he has like about 7 or 8 albums, nigga, that are just like where there's like 2 or 3 or 4 songs on them, and the rest of that shit is hot trash, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like hot trash.
I disagree.
A lot of his albums, a lot of the other albums outside of the three good albums, maybe had a couple of songs on it. Maybe had a couple of songs on it that you could go back to. But almost every album had a couple of songs.
He is some Hov.
No, hold on. He said he disagreed. Don't say he said he disagree on T statement.
I mean, but what's cap about it though? Is Jay-Z?
I'm saying, like honestly, name Jay-Z's best albums and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? You got Blueprint. You got Blueprint. You got Reasonable Doubt.
Reasonable Doubt.
Hard Knock Life wasn't hard, bro.
You said who
listen, but see, dog, no, see, I can't let y'all get away with that one, dog, because that might be his. It might be his most popular album and shit, but that's not even close as far as his top albums and shit, dog. Like, nigga, that shit was like the most commercial album ever and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when niggas was like, nigga, this nigga Jay-Z is falling off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
That was volume 1.
So wait, you talking about volume 1? Oh, you probably talking
volume
about
1. Volume 1.
No, Hard Knock Life.
Oh, Hard Knock Life.
I mean, but no, Hard Knock Life niggas was like, man, this nigga Hov might be falling off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just going extra commercial.
Nobody in New York was saying that. Nobody was saying that.
Of course not. Of course not.
Nobody in the East was saying that, bro. Like
I can't. I gotta disagree on you. Hold on.
Nobody in the Eastern time zone was saying that shit.
Now, if you say volume,
I mean, like that shit had a bunch of the commercial. But like I said, if you listen to Reasonable Doubt and look where and see what he was making, what kind of music he was like, he had dumped himself all the way down and shit by Hard Knock Life. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nah.
Reasonable
So
Doubt,
you
he
mean to
was
tell me it
dropping
only
that
took
shit.
him two albums to dumb himself down to like the ice, like
Yeah,
the ice range?
he'll admit that shit. He'll admit that shit. You know what I'm saying? He'll tell you that
Probably
shit.
will. I get what you saying.
I used to want to rhyme like common sense, but I'm not no more. I ain't been rapping like common sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He did say that.
Nah,
I ain't gonna
Yeah, he
lie.
admitted it. Yeah.
He did put that out there.
Nah,
But
but
look,
I can't say volume 2. Nah, volume 1, you could definitely say that.
volume 1, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that about
I
volume 1
mean,
neither.
Volume 1 was like okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That shit had
Volume
some
1 was
bangers
still
on it.
like
Shit, you know.
No,
volume 1.
volume
That's when
1,
he
people was
That's when he
questioning
first started
Jay-Z.
making
People was
commercial songs.
What
questioning
made Volume 1 hot was the streets is watching it. Shit.
Streets is
Right,
watching.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm
right.
saying?
No.
That's
But
kind
people,
of
no.
like
I'm not saying it's good. But I said people was questioning on that volume. Oh, he's falling off with that volume 1 album.
I mean, but
No,
that's mostly
yeah.
critics, bro. Like that's mostly like,
No,
all
it's
right,
not
yo.
the critics. It was from the streets.
No, like
I
like
wouldn't
that
say the
was like
streets, bro.
because Volume
Streets
1.
is watching is on that
Here's the
album, bro.
thing. Here's the thing. Like Reasonable Doubt was like it's like a classic and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And like with each of them next couple albums, dog, they were all steps down like in a row from that album and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
Until
would
he
say
got back up to
Blueprint 1 was
Blueprint.
definitely more him, bro. Like was definitely more his original type of flow, type of
Well,
direction that he.
but you know who what helped him out with that was Kanye.
Yeah,
Kanye is
Kanye,
the
yeah.
one who like nigga put Blueprint over the
I hate
top.
that, and I hate that, and I hate the fact that that's the truth, bro. Like because Kanye is such a fucking
Man,
nut, man.
the album he dropped right before Blueprint died was like nobody like that shit, bro. He was trying to
The
do like
Dynasty album.
he was trying to do like a West Coast thing on that
The
shit. You know what I'm
Dynasty
saying?
album.
Like
Yeah, I
nobody
know what
was
you're talking
feeling
about.
that shit, bro.
The Dynasty
You know
album.
what I'm saying?
He did Blueprint.
Like it was like, but it's like that's
The
what I be
Dynasty
saying about
album
this.
has songs on it though. Like,
But that's what I be and do you make? Thank you very much, Leaf. You know what I'm saying? Because that's my point. He's got like a couple great albums and shit. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of that shit,
the
that
rest
be
of the album
like
got
it be
a
had
couple
like
of
3 or
songs here
4
and there.
songs on it, yeah, and the rest be just trash and shit,
What are you
dog.
talking about, man?
Listen, dog.
That's
Listen.
crazy. Man, the Blueprint 3 was hard, bro.
Blueprint 3, oh no, that's too commercial. No.
Man,
Blueprint 3
what's
was
wrong?
way commercial.
I want to know. I want to know what's wrong with commercial though.
It's too commercial.
I mean, but the commercial is not. But the thing is, compared to how we Jay was introduced, that like the commercial albums is not what he was known for.
What
It's
do you
not.
think?
There's nothing wrong with commercial,
There's
dog. But
nothing wrong with
it's
commercials.
when you have.
It's just not his original form, bro. Like you get what I'm saying? Like it's like the thing is
Hey,
when you go back to
work on your mic. You're sounding borged out.
No, that's my bad, but I'm using it. I can see it.
like here's the thing with the commercial stuff. Like the commercial stuff, bro. Like that's not the direction that Jay wanted to go, bro. Like when you make songs like "I'm Feeling It," 22 twos,
Can I Live?
Can I Live? Like stuff like that. That's not commercial direction. You know, those is more of, all right, yo, I'm gonna make the music like for like this group and for like a venue of people that could vibe with it. You know what I'm saying? Like a hustler type mentality music. And I thought he was going back in that direction with Blueprint 1. And obviously, like a couple of songs here and there on a lot of the other albums, you'll hear him make something like "Never Change" or make something like what's the joint that he got on Kingdom Come, bro? Like
But I mean, listen, it's nothing wrong with being commercial, but like, even really, when is the last time any of his commercial shit was just popping like that?
Yeah.
Like, man,
Blueprint 3.
I mean, like I said, it was niggas.
Blueprint
like
3.
even like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like taking just even like I'm saying, like DMX and shit.
I like 444
who can make
more than I like the Blueprint 3 because I thought he was talking about something.
Yeah, but I say like this with the album thing, I wouldn't say he fell off with that hard. I say with the Volume 1 because he did that commercial with Babyface Sunshine, and then the reason why Hard Knock Life blew because he had DMX in there.
Right.
Really why. That's
I mean, what got it going was Hard Knock Life, the song and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like,
when he put but he made Hard Knock Life seem like a street joint. That's what he made the Hard Knock Life sound like. The thing is, Money Cash Hoes was not like nowhere near commercial. Like that was.
It was though. That shit was commercial, and honestly, that shit is. Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. That shit is kind of whack. Like DMX really saved that song and shit. Like his energy saved that whole song. Otherwise, that shit would have been a whack whole song.
He added the thing with it. That's what he did. He added, like, he saw how he did the same thing with Biggie. So
he killed it. I mean, but see,
he saw how Biggie moved. Okay, I got to put Biggie finals. I got blow up. I could blow up. I see. Oh, DMX pop in the streets. I got to put in my album. It's gonna blow up. Oh, Kanye with the producer beats. I got to put Kanye there. He's like,
but he's always been like that. Even before he got, like, when he tried to get up with Big L. You know what I'm saying? Then he started using that Big L.
Right. Oh my God, you know Big L murdered that. Big L murdered that nigga on that freestyle.
On that freestyle.
That's why he was trying to get. That's
God.
Yeah, I remember that. Big
all
L,
I got for chicks is hard dick and bubble gum.
Big L was too much. Big
L, and I be hustling them rocks with Barney and them.
Nigga. Killing that shit, dog. Listen.
The thing with Big L, bro, he was just a different dynamic. I don't think nobody ever
said he was a different dynamic.
That nigga was just a different dynamic. Nah, he really was.
He was.
That's why Hov was trying to bite that nigga, dog. That nigga did bite that nigga, dog.
Hey, but you know what, though? First of all, how do I sound now?
Yeah, you sound good.
You good?
You right.
All right, so what I'm saying is like,
now you done went out again, bro.
Yeah.
Jay-Z
went out and went back in. All right, there you go.
Jay-Z got big, so a lot of these artists, they kind of have to do that, man. That commercial stuff is going, like, even with movies, look at Barbershop 3. That was commercial.
Man, I'm not mad at him going commercial and shit, dog. But I mean,
I'm not mad at him going commercial at all. His
commercial shit just wasn't popping either and shit.
I just don't think that's what he was going for.
My opinion, like I let everybody talk. My opinion is why I have him in my top 25 is like his bars and everything were great, but as far as his creativity, it's like his originality wasn't that strong. If he didn't have another innovative person next to him, like let's look at Reasonable Doubt. He practically made a version that wasn't Illmatic, but tried to do Illmatic, but saw he couldn't do Illmatic. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just turn it into a hustling thing, and that shit was dope. He killed it.
Exactly.
Then we go to Volume 1. You know what I'm saying? The City Is Mine. He did that. I liked the song, but it was too early. Big just died. So that song was straight though. I liked the Volume 1. Volume 1 was straight, but as far as his innovation, like his transcending, he never was that type of guy. It was always somebody there that was better than him, or he needed somebody to make his shit pop. He needed Nas on I Got the Presidents to Represent Me. He needed that. Yeah. Then on the next album, he needed the Sunshine shit with the Babyface. He needed the Black Street shit, The City Is Mine and all of that. And then on his next album, Hard Knock Life, he needed the Annie sample. The Annie sample really made the song. Like the song would have never popped if you didn't hear the Annie sample. And then look at the next one he did. Nigga, what? Nigga, who? Jaz-O and Emil killed that shit.
Oh no, yeah, Jaz-O did kill
the shit. So it was Jaz-O who had the creative idea for that one. And then you had, of course, Emil on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so that's
but Jaz-O, he killed that shit. He saved that song too. He saved that song too.
And then if you go to Volume 3, who saved that CD? It was UGK with Big Pimpin'. They saved Volume 3 because Volume 3 was going down. And then also,
Volume 3, I would like to forgive Volume 3. It may be like one or two songs.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And then you had the Everybody in New York Love, the Dynasty album, which I felt like it was just a version of Volume 3. It was like Volume 3. It was kind of the same.
It was a compilation. Everybody was on something.
But the best song on that album, Beans killed that shit with 1-9-800 Hustler.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's
I forgot about that song.
It's like, I know about Jay. Jay got bars, but I'm saying as far as his innovation and his ability, if I compare him to each artist, dog, like he's not as far as by himself. He's not that guy. He needs another guy there to help him create. He's not a Nas. He's not.
Whether it's Big L, whether it's Kanye.
Right. Kanye. You know Kanye don't have the bars that nigga have. Jay will put a hole in Kanye, but Kanye can make something innovative for all of us to jam to, even though he's retarded. But we know he can do it. That's my only thing with Jay. That's it. Like, but other than that, if we talking about skills and rapping, Jay's
we talking about bars.
Jay got bars for days.
That's
like,
and that's what I meant. Like, ain't nobody can say that Jay can't rap and
bars,
shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when he did that fly high, he put a hole in them niggas. Like, nigga, he got bars, but it's just as far as his innovation and creating, like, I just don't see him in that top echelon. And I think niggas like Bun B and all of them, like, they cool with Hov and shit, but you gotta also look at Scarface. Scarface was giving them the business on some tracks they used to do. So, you know, Face Mob is a guy who I would put
I ain't gonna lie. That guess who's back, bro. Like Face, like,
right? That's what I'm saying. Like not only that, you know.
I feel like Jay was bullshitting on a lot of tracks that he could have like really outperformed.
I don't think it was.
I'm telling you that, but yeah, it kind of is and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
I think he was.
You know what I'm saying?
On a lot. He didn't.
No, it's not bull, but it's just being taking a lazy way out and shit. You know what I'm saying? You going in there just to make a hit. You ain't going in there because you want to do something creative and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it was at that point, bro. Like he was going in a lot of situations, you know, just to make a hit and just make the song pop off a name value, that type of thing. But in all, in the up and up, bro, like in terms of rhyming, in terms of his capability of a rapper all around, I honestly believe he had that capability. He just didn't display it a lot of times where he should have. That's to me. I think that's more of an accurate, more of an accurate.
You're right though. You know what? I'm actually going to agree with you on that. I feel like Jay-Z definitely could have went harder on some songs because it's like he just said whatever and then that was it. I'm like, bro, I know you better than that.
Exactly. That's what I be saying. He didn't dumbed himself down. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, go listen to Reasonable Doubt. He ain't kicked it like that in years. You know what I mean? Since back then and shit.
I think
you know what I'm saying?
I think the closest thing that he did to that was probably Blueprint of 444. He was talking about something, bro.
That's the last Jay-Z album. I like 444. I actually like it.
Like
you know what I'm saying?
He was talking about
the bar when he said the what more can I say was like Jay, like from a long time ago when he came on What More Can I Say, because he actually was like, I'm spitting on this one, I'm not finna play with it. But outside of that, like, Jay's just been to me a very like subpar rapper. He just been kind of subpar. Like he could put bars together, but he's kind of subpar. And he's gotten outshined on certain songs where it's like, man, like, you know, like Nas said it best, nigga, compared to Beans, you whack. And I mean, that's what niggas was saying in the streets. They were saying your henchman was better than you. That's kind of bad. And when he wrote a lot of Beans, like he wrote a lot of Beans shit.
Everybody thought Jay was about to fall all the way off and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like Blueprint was like his comeback album, like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Blueprint went hard.
Blueprint was hard as hell.
Especially that song at the end, who you loving, who you want to be hugging, who say what, girl, why you fronting? I got the Spanish art chick. That nigga murdered that bitch. I said, this is the Jay I want to hear.
My shit was the all I need. Nigga, that nigga was going off on that shit, man. That nigga was going off on that. Shut your mama, I do A-Rod numbers. All you mother skunks get buried in the trunk. When I pass the pump, I leave you relaxed in the hospital looking at MASH for months. That nigga was going nuts on that shit.
That's the Jay I like right there. Nigga, that's kicking that F you and your family shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I like when he was on Brooklyn's Finest with Biggie. That's the Jay I want to hear. I don't want to hear that
If you can
that
catch Jay
bullshit.
right
Jay.
on the late night without the 8 right, maybe you can catch my weight right. Nigga. I swear the first song I ever heard from that nigga was 22 twos and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, that was my
I was like,
that was
nigga.
my shit. That 22 twos.
Oh my God, nigga.
I like when he did
okay.
I like when he did 44 fours. That nigga said I've been taking off like strippers their whole life. That nigga said 40. That nigga said that 44 fours, motherfucker. I'm nice. Nigga, I rewind that bitch back twice.
And that beat was slapping too and shit.
Yeah,
Man.
dog, what?
Yeah.
That nigga said I've been taking off like strippers have been doing their whole life. Nigga, I said, where is this J at consistently?
That's what I be saying. I'm like, nigga, he like listen, Blueprint, Reasonable Doubt, 444 are by far and away his best albums.
By far
you know
away,
what I'm saying?
dog.
All the rest of them is really done. Like you got a couple songs on there that you mess with, and the rest of the shit you know, it's like whatever and shit.
I mean, what about the Dynasty? What about the Dynasty and the Blueprint too?
I didn't like neither of them.
I can't mess with neither one of them.
Dynasty, I liked it a few songs, but Blueprint too.
I didn't like nothing
I
on
liked
that
it
shit.
a few of them, but it was terrible, dog. Like, because it sounded like he just put it together. Like he really, because they said they did one album at first, and then they added a double CD. So it just didn't sound good. It was whack. It's like
it was the what they did is he made that like that same time that's making Watch the Throne and
right.
That's why both them albums sound kind of similar.
Right, and then you had Nas come with Godson and then said, "Nigga, I don't say the car's topless. I just say the titties is out." Nigga, I was like, "Oh, it's over." I'm on that Nas.
Yo,
I mean, like, look, he was like, I'm sorry, Nas came with Godson. It was. I was Scarface, Jay was Manolo. Hurt me when I had to kill him in his whole squad for Dolo, nigga. It was like,
he can never touch Nas on the mic and shit.
Hell no, bro. But but I'm real quick story though. Like, man, I remember the first time me and my brother heard that song with Jay-Z and DMX. That beat, my brother was like, "Nigga, do you hear that beat?" Got up and walked out the room because that beat was hard as hell, bro.
Yeah, that's that Swish Beats. Yeah,
Swish Beats.
Yeah, that song was originally for X, and Swish gave him that song, and he threw X on the end of. That's why X sounds so like perfect with the song, because that was his song, and he gave it to Jay. Because X had so many goddamn songs, it was crazy. So it's like whatever, you could take that shit.
Yeah, like nigga. Man, but like Leaf right though, that nigga was tearing up the underground and shit. He was doing the features too, but he was tearing like nigga. I'm a cruddy nigga with a raw dog with 30. Like nigga, that song.
I'm getting that shit to 30 bitches.
Yeah, when I give birth, I'm giving that shit to 30 bitches. 30, yeah, like nigga, that shit dog.
Oh
like,
yeah,
nigga,
I forgot about that. A-Dub stick to the script on the Dynasty album. Oh, that's my shit. Beans murdered that shit. Yeah.
Oh, Beans is hard, man.
Dynasty, I remember the shit he had with Scarface. That shit was hard and shit. And like you said, like that 1-900 Hustler, like all that West Coast shit was just terrible, dog.
Yeah,
like this nigga trying to do West Coast songs and shit, like.
Yeah.
Like okay.
Yeah, but I like the intro, that beat on the intro to Dynasty. He killed that shit.
I mean, what about American Gangster? How y'all feel about that album?
American, but again, it's one of them albums. Like it's like a handful. It's like about 4 or 5 songs I like on there and shit. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of that shit,
I don't know. I didn't really like Blue Magic. It was okay, but it was.
I didn't like that.
I didn't like that. I liked the one where he was like, hold on, let me move my bowels. I'm killing y'all.
Oh yeah, that's the shit with him and Nas.
Y'all ain't got shit on my nigga. That was I was playing that bitch all day. That was my song. Hold on, boo. Let me move my bowels.
That was the one. That was a song with him and Nas and shit.
Nas,
you know what I'm saying?
That shit, dog. I said, damn, Nas is cold.
Google Earth. I got homes in other continents. You know, like nigga, this nigga, yeah, that nigga Nas like just bodied that whole thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? As hard as Jay-Z kicked it, like Nas just really just tore that shit to shreds and shit.
Jay came with a nasty verse. And Nas just said, hold on, I got to show you I hold the crown. That's my thing. It's like, those is niggas who were top 5. Like, nigga, like I grew up listening to Raz Cass. Like, Cass was nasty.
Right.
That nigga Mike game was dirty. Like, it's like, nigga. And it's like he wasn't even trying. Big L wasn't even trying. Like, they just got on the mic. It was deadly.
Man, like for a few niggas, it was good that he passed away and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, man, that nigga was about to be destroying shit.
Nigga, him and Murder Mace when they used to do shit together. Murder
Children of the Corn, him and Cam and Murder.
Gosh, dog, they used to go in on that shit.
And I still can't believe how hard Big L was. I mean, that dude was sick, man.
He was. Yeah, I still listen to him. Let me break this Ebonic shit down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga was sick. And Mobb Deep already explained the meaning of shook. Nigga, I was on the floor crying like, nigga, you right, they did.
Y'all ever, and I think this one, not every song was dope, in my opinion. I think all his songs was dope, but the song that he did called Heist,
oh my God, yes, dog, that was the shit. I play that shit like 3 times a day, bro.
Me too, bro. That's why I brought it up.
That inspired me to write in the pad, dog, when he made the Heist.
That story he told, man.
Yeah. Like, that nigga was touching Biggie levels, dog. That shit was crazy.
Man,
that nigga was spicy, bro. He was spicy.
I think I don't care. I'm gonna say it. I think he did that shit for real.
I do too. He did. His squad, them niggas got down like that. That's why he ended up getting popped, because of that shit. They thought he was his brother.
Man, what? Man, that big L.
Oh yeah, KRS already made an album called Blueprint. That shit hurt. That shit hurt, dog. That hurt bad for Jay-Z. Jay-Z fans was walking around about to commit suicide. That shit was bad.
But see, the thing is like he thought he had already won and shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like, nigga.
Oh yeah, I think Takeover was nasty.
I thought Nas was finished too and shit. I'm like, oh.
And then I heard that Jay-Z. What's up, nigga? I said, this nigga done sample pop, nigga. Oh no. And then I heard that beat. That beat said, dun, 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 dun. I said, what is this? And then he played this shit. I said, he said, brace yourself for the main event. Y'all be basically like an ace test. What's the
result? Not positive. Who's the best? Pop Nas a big. Ain't no best.
Hey, who the best? Pop Nas a big.
Man, ain't nobody even thinking about you, dog. Ain't nobody even thinking about you.
That nigga Nas is an asshole. That nigga said, nigga, who the best? Nigga, Pop 1, Me 2, Big 3 on niggas, and they ain't catch that shit. That's what was nasty with it. And they weren't even in no list.
Right.
They like, ain't nobody thinking about your ass. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, I remember when I heard it, we was going on a trip and shit to Disney on World and shit with our camp. Nigga, my brother brought me that shit. He said, dog, you gotta listen to this Nas, dog. I'm like, what? Like, dog, listen to this shit now. This nigga threw the headphones on my ass. Like, damn. I'm like, nigga, you strong.
Listen, like Blueprint. I remember Blueprint came out on the same day as September 11th happened and shit. Yeah. I bought that shit the same day it came out and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
And I didn't even listen to it because of all the shenanigans and shit. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, so it had been a couple months. Like Nas didn't drop that shit till December. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, dog, when he dropped that shit, it was on the album and he didn't tell nobody or nothing and shit. So when I heard this shit, nigga, it was just like, what is this? Fuck Jay-Z. Like, this is like, what? And he had took the old Pac shit too. It was like, hold on, dog. Like, hold on.
But when he did Dirty T, the intro was nasty. They thought I'd make another Illmatic.
Right? Oh yeah. See, you know what I'm saying? And see, even up to that point, I remember, you know what I'm saying, thinking like, yo, like this nigga, he had dissed him a couple times. You can hear him like on a couple songs before it and shit. You know what I'm saying? But dog, Ether just, and you know what I'm saying? I was like, that's gonna be his response, huh? You know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, when Ether came on, it was like, oh, it was like, fuck Jay-Z, what is this and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this?
That's why we come on the radio. That nigga said, what you think you getting, girls? Because
of your looks. Negro, please.
You know mustache having with whiskers like a rat compared to beans you whack. Nigga, I said, oh my God,
and it made you take the blame.
Nigga, I told you.
I think he did like the takeover, but when I heard that Ether, I was like, yeah, I'm like, it's over with. Me and my brother, my brother, listen, my brother played Takeover back, and he was like, man, let me listen to Takeover one more time. He played, and he was like, you know what? After listening to Takeover again, Nas won. It was over with. Like, Nas won that.
If you didn't know that from the first listen, dog, this nigga took Pac shit, said fuck Jay-Z. That's it. It's over. Like, it's done. And then the nigga was talking shit in between. Yeah, you love my style, nigga. F Jay-Z. What?
But that's the thing. My brother had me rolling because he cut it off in the middle and Takeover, listening to it again. He thought, oh yeah, he was like, man, he said, Jay-Z might as well jump off of bridge, bro. I said, damn, man.
He might as well. Dog, that nigga, dude, this nigga said I've been ucked over, left for dead, distant, forgotten, luck ran out. They hope that I've been gone, stiff and rotten. Y'all just piss on me, shit on me, spit on my grave, talk about me, laugh behind my back. That nigga broke. That's how you know. See, that's the difference. Like, you know, between Errol and Bud, who a boxer, who not. That's who you know who an MC is. That's top 5, top 1, dead or alive, and compared to another nigga. I'm just saying,
same as Kobe and LeBron and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, like when Biggie came on that shit. Your reign on the top was short like leprechauns as I crush so-called Willie's thugs and Rapadons. I get in that ass quick, fast like Rapadon. It's that rap phenomenon. That's MC. That's an MC who don't get. They finna body your ass, nigga, on the spot. That's what I'm saying.
And this is like the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with a nigga like Big and shit, dog, like the style he kicked on Ready to Die is totally different from the style he kicked on Life After Death and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, dog, versatility, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's never been Jay. Like, before Jay was started rapping like that, he was rapping like one of them
them Onyx niggas going to get the rap. They met him with the tag.
You know what I'm saying?
Hit it with the strap. Nigga, I got that. I know that nigga whole style.
Yeah.
I told you I like Jay. Jay nice, but I'm gonna be real and tell you, like, he's not touching my 5. My 5 will kill him right now. They'll chop him up. I'm sorry. Like, I listen to hip hop. Because I do music, so I listen. That's why I said about Drake, like, he'll make songs, but if you put him in the MC ring with all of us, oh my God. Like, nigga, we ain't even gonna talk about your little blackface bullshit. We gonna eat you up what you got on and what
don't
you
get me.
came with. We
Get
finna
me.
eat
How
all that
corny
shit
you
up.
and how corny you are.
And how corny you are.
Listen, man, and I think that Undertaker shit with Meek Mills, that's what got Meek Mills. That's why his song couldn't get played on the radio. But one thing I liked about Pusha T was that song he did like that. I was like, Drake, you can't respond. But then when Jay Prince came out, he was like, yeah,
Right,
it was
when
something.
Jay Prince did that, it was over. Like, you murdered his rap. Like, why did you even
Yeah.
say anything? You should
But
have
he
shut
did it
up.
first. But no, he did it first. Like Drake was the first. He started talking before anything and shit. Like, oh man, he trying to explain the blackface. He trying to explain the kid. He crying about that shit.
Right.
Like, oh nigga,
I'm
you
like,
know what I'm
oh,
saying?
nigga, get out of here.
Like
man.
the way you did Meek Mills and shit. Now you want to cry and play the victim and shit.
Right,
Like, yeah,
right.
get out of here, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
the reason why
Straight female shit. Like,
yeah,
what
but
is
this
you
got
doing,
pushed
bro?
with
This
Meek.
nigga just like nigga Meek Mill never even really recovered from that shit. Like, for real.
When messed Meek up was he took all day to respond.
Yeah, that was his problem.
All day to respond.
I've been here 4 days, nigga. Where y'all at?
I would definitely say all day about shit.
I came here on the right playing AR app.
No, the reason why I said Pusha did it, but not me, because Pusha's more lyrical than me.
I can't say that. I can't say that. Like, see, I don't know where this thing came in from. Like,
no. What S. Young said, I didn't hear him.
He was saying that Pusha T is more lyrical than Meek Mills and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Meek Mill, I would say yes. I would say yeah. Meek Mill has more energy than Pusha has.
Yeah.
So you would feel Meek shit more than you would Pusha because of his energy. But to me, Pusha's not that good lyrically anyway. I don't know why LB.
That's what I'm saying.
Like he's good, like he was good, but like I just never, from what I know when we grew up, I'm just gonna say from my bad, Tim, I'm gonna let you go, but let me just say this real quick. I just, from what we knew growing up, even my brother attested is like we used to listen to Field Mob over them niggas. Them niggas really want all that. Like really, we thought them niggas was just, we didn't know where they came from VA, but nigga, we really ain't rock with them. We was rocking with Field Mob. We was
them niggas was they was corny ass coke rappers and shit, guys.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Malice was
Malice can spit. Yeah, Malice can spit.
I heard Malice going off the dome freestyling. That nigga can rap, but when Pusha start rapping, we was like, nigga, who this little generic nigga? This nigga coming on here rapping about?
You
right,
know what I'm saying?
That's how we were. Like we like Lord Willin was straight. We bumped it, but we never
like
seen
a couple
them
songs.
as like I'm gonna tell you this though. Field Mob, we were putting them niggas on levels like UGK and them. They just kept
Field Mob was dope though. Them niggas is like for real lyricists and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And then there was another group out, but they was just too hood. The Pimp and the Gangster, they was better than the Clips. They just got in trouble too much. That was just their thing. They was too real. So that's what
I don't know where this whole thing came in. Like all of a sudden, like where like Pusha T is like this like super lyricist and shit. Now that shit is like out of nowhere.
I don't know where.
That's not what he was known for.
It came from that shit when he dissed Wayne. That's where it came from. Remember when he dissed Wayne?
Oh yeah.
It came from because he dissed Wayne. Because he was mad. It was so stupid too. He said he was mad at Wayne for wearing Bapes or something. It was like
it was. I wore Bapes first.
like a bitch.
No. Wayne was in his feelings. He said that Clips was like Pusha Maz was copying him on the bait.
You said copying him on the bait?
Yeah. He was saying he was mad because he was. We were wearing bait first. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like, do you own Bapes, nigga? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, it's like, man, them niggas that nigga Pusha T be, but you know what I'm saying? Like Drake is a nigga that I got that whole thing started because the nigga Drake always be sneak dissing and shit. Yeah, he always be
he
sneak
do that
dissing.
shit Jay-Z was doing coming up, all that sneak dissing and rapping under like shit and think understand what you're saying.
Talking about shit that only me and you know what I'm saying? We done chill together and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Some little sly shit. It's like
some slick shit, you know what I'm saying?
For real.
I mess with Pusha T. I like the way he talk about dope. Like it's like a lot of people they didn't really like care for. Some people didn't care for Yayo, but I just like the way Yayo talk about dope. But like when it comes to like Meek Mills, his this I love this. It was just
Yayo was never considered like the top lyricist. We knew the nigga.
We knew I just like I said, I just like the way he talked about.
No, I like Yayo too, nigga. I jabbed Yayo shit because he had me laughing on some shit, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga was funny, man.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, Yayo just funny as hell, and I like how he rap because he different. He got his own style. I don't have a problem with you if you have your own style, but I'm just saying we never considered Yayo one of the top ever. Like everybody know not to make that mistake. Like nigga, what? You don't sit your ass down.
But I agree with you on the Meek Mill shit. Like this was dope. Even the whole like his whole squad diss Drake and I loved it. But Meek Mills messed up. Yeah, but Meek Mills he messed up with that Undertaker shit. I'm like, man, they about to make sure he can't put that on.
But it's not only that. Meek Mill came too late.
And the song was trash.
Yeah, and it was trash. His bars weren't really killing shit. Like that's what I'm saying.
He didn't really rap.
Like if Pusha has better bars than him, but I'm just saying, like I'm just like, dude, like if we do a tier, I got 3 tiers of rapper, dog. Them niggas Pusha T and them niggas is like tier 4 or 5. Right. And like I mean, just being real. I'm not dissing him or nothing. Like Pusha, he's not all of that and shit. And to me, he's arrogant for no reason. Like he's arrogant. Like I don't think he better than Big Sean. I think Big Sean put a hole in this nigga. I'm just being honest. Big Sean is nasty with it. Like I've listened to Sean a long time, and Sean will bury him. You know, a lot of niggas will bury him. It's just that, like, he battling Jim Jones. Like, come on, Jim Jones not a rapper. Jim Jones is a street dude. He's not no rapper. He a street dude to wear dresses now. Like nobody, come on.
Yeah, like come on. you battling niggas that wear dresses now. That's what we at.
What are we doing? What are we doing here, dog? It's like stop it.
Yeah, it's like, man, if you're gonna diss somebody, man, as soon as you hear like Eminem, like he didn't wait that long, you know what I'm saying? But his diss was nasty. Eminem he killed MGK. That was dirty.
You think so?
Man, listen to Kill Shot again.
I listened to Kill Shot.
I mean, I listened to it, but MGK to me has the better song. It's just a better song.
Finally, thank God.
MGK was better. He killed his ass on that Rap Devil shit.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing: like you already know you don't expect MGK to outrhyme Eminem and shit.
Not at all.
He just made the better song. Like to be honest with you, like as a song, I thought this shit was way better. You know what I'm saying?
I like the Rap Devil. First of all, the name got me. I was gonna listen to it because of the name.
No, but MGK wasn't gonna diss the nigga until the nigga tried to shut his career down because he said Haley looked good on some bullshit. Come on, dog. Like that's some petty shit. Like it's like come on, dog. You too big for that. Like stop doing that. Like that's some shit that Jay-Z would do. You doing Jay-Z moves. Like, come on.
Yeah,
I can't even argue that because I
can't argue that.
But it's the truth. Like, listen,
I can't argue that. But
I am one of the biggest Eminem fans in the world. I bought all Eminem shit damn near. But Eminem, dog, he fell off. He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Long
after that third album, Marshall Mathers, not Marshall Mathers, but The one with Mr. Dear America and all that shit.
Oh,
Right.
Curtis.
Eminem
Right.
show. Eminem show. After that, dog,
Curtis
he
Call.
yeah.
This shit so ass.
Eminem show was my shit when he did the White America shit. I could be one of your kids. Look at the billboard. Look at TRL. Look how many votes I get. White America.
Listen, say goodbye to Hollywood is like one of his best songs ever and shit.
Oh God, say goodbye to I play that shit all the time. So when I talk about Eminem,
that's why for me.
When I talk about Eminem, I don't hate on the nigga. I'm just gonna tell you the truth, like dog.
Yeah,
Now, bro, I'm just being real.
Yeah, but to me, I had to say Killshot. Killshot was better than me.
What did you Eminem fan? So I understand that. Eminem.
I wasn't. I'm just saying, like, and plus,
I'm just saying, but that's my sister. The same way. Shit.
He already got. Plus, you see this man on Instagram wearing the damn the logo of the man
that's cool and all, dog. But
that's not cool. If you diss the guy, why the hell you wearing that shirt in the damn concert?
Okay, you know shit, but dog, Rap Devil still murdered your shit though, bro. Rap Devil still getting played today. Ain't nobody playing.
No, Killshot get played more than Rap Devil.
It doesn't. That's bots playing that shit online.
One definitely, but
what are you talking about? Come on, man. Listen, I know y'all love Eminem, but we gotta stop.
You gotta stop that. Rap Devil,
we done seen white boys rap before. Y'all acting like this the first white boy who murdered the mic. It's like, come on,
I'm not saying that.
Yes, y'all do. Y'all
I'm not saying that.
These are the top 5 worst fans in the world. Eminem fans, Pop fans. What's the other fans? LeBron fans, Jordan fans, and who the other niggas? Y'all know who the other one is.
Mahomes fans.
Jay-Z.
Yeah, Mahomes.
Mahomes fans.
Yeah.
I mean, I was
or Jay-Z fan. No, Jay-Z. Jay-Z's 5. So you got all of these fan bases. Y'all are blinded, and I understand. But dog, if you listen to it and break it down, dog, he got murdered.
I listened to it, but I'm like,
I did listen to it. First of all, you picked the wrong beat. Your beat was trash. This is honestly, you picked the wrong beat. Then when you're trying to get into it, you wait till the middle of the verse to start cutting. You supposed to cut right when you enter that mother effer. See, y'all listen. I done been around MCs like that y'all never heard of. These niggas can pick up a mic today and bury anybody. They'll bury anybody because it's the science of spitting. When you're going in there to murder somebody, first of all, you took way too long to respond. You should have came out the day after, like, hold on, nigga, you is not on my level. For you to even call my name out like that. That's when you supposed to eat that nigga up. That's what you should have done. Like, this ain't Game. Game been dead for 10 years. This ain't the Game. This is a young nigga coming up who got clout. You supposed to take that nigga head off. You just hit him with a couple stray bullets.
I gotta disagree. I gotta disagree with that.
Of course, you an Eminem fan.
Because MGK has the beat. Okay, MGK had a better beat. But lyrics, but you know what I'm saying? He had a better beat, but M had more lyrics was more.
Dog, his lyrics were trash. Dog, Eminem was trash.
The MG Clay, and I'm saying,
go back, listen. You an Eminem fan, right? Go back and listen to the diss he had against Cannabis compared to this diss, and tell me which one better.
Can I bitch? Yes.
Exactly.
Cannabis in his feelings. Cannabis was in his feelings. He was in his feelings.
That was trash.
Cannabis was in his feelings.
Cannabis said on the interview song that he had against Cannabis.
Cannabis was in his feelings.
I'm talking about the one said when he danced with
it. But listen, his song might have been more lyrical.
I'm trying to tell you. Don't listen to the one who dissed Cannabis.
Cannabis got into his feelings. Now you say
no, I ain't talking about that about his feelings, nigga.
Nigga,
I'm talking about the song Eminem dissed him with.
Yeah, Can I bitch?
Listen to that song compared to Killshot. Killshot trash. So get the hell out of here with that.
Yeah,
Why you
exactly.
gonna tell me what a
You
diss
comparing
is?
two.
I
You
heard
comparing
Eminem
apple and
diss
oranges.
before.
You was
I'm
comparing the
cancerous.
apple to
So when I
oranges.
diss, you won't want to answer this. If you responded back with a battle rap you wrote for cannabis.
Hold
I
on.
told
You
you
talking about
that
responding
I
back?
thought
How
you
long
did.
it took? How
So we
long
can
it took
go
Nas to respond to Jay Z? How
long?
long it took Nas to respond to Jay Z?
So
How
shut
long
your
it
ass
took him
up.
to respond to
Nigga,
Jay
Nas came
Z?
right back at
We
Jay
get
Z.
that to Eminem, but we can't get that
came
to
right
Nas.
back at
How
Jay
long it
Z
took
with
Nas
the
to respond to
Stillmatic
Jay Z?
freestyle. So shut your ass up. He came right back.
No, you
with
said it. No.
Stillmatic.
You want to
Yes,
give? You want to
did.
give that?
Go
Name me a
look at it.
fucking.
Go
Name
look at
fucking.
it,
How
nigga.
long it took fucking
Shut
Nas
your
to
bitch
respond to
ass
fucking
up.
Jay Z?
Shut
It
your
took him
bitch ass
fucking
up.
6
Go
months.
listen
It
to
took
this
him
shit.
6
He
months.
came right back with
He didn't want to diss Jay Z. He didn't want to fucking diss Jay Z.
Shut
He
your
didn't want to
bitch
fucking
ass up.
diss Jay
You
Z because
Eminem
he
dick
dissed
sucker.
Jay Z. He
You
wasn't even
Eminem dick
responding.
sucker. You Eminem dick sucker. Oh, calling the cops ass nigga. Shut your Eminem dick sucking
So
ass
you in your
up.
feelings.
You
You in
dick
your
sucking
feelings
ass
because the truth
up.
is right.
Let
How
me
long it
sucking
took
on that
fucking Nas
Eminem
to
dick.
respond to fucking
Suck
Jay
on
Z?
Eminem
How
dick,
long it took
nigga.
Nas to fucking
Suck
Jay
on
Z?
Eminem
Answer that
dick,
fucking
nigga.
question, nigga.
Suck
Answer
on
that
Eminem
motherfucking
dick.
question.
Suck on Eminem dick, nigga. You sorry bastard.
Answer that
You don't even know
motherfucking
what
question.
this is.
You can't
Eminem
answer
dick
one
sucker.
motherfucking question.
That's
How
all
long
you
it took
do
fucking
is
Nas
suck
to respond to
Eminem
Jay
dick.
Z?
You suck pot dick. All these niggas dick don't even have a mind of your own.
You can't respond
Shut
to
your
one
ass
question. You
Shut
can't
your
respond to
ass
one
up.
motherfucking question.
Oh, Eminem dick sucker.
You can't respond to one
Oh,
motherfucking
Eminem
question.
dick sucker over here.
Come
All
on
you
now.
do is suck that cracker
Fuck out of
dick.
here.
Shut
Fuck out
your
with
ass
that
up. You
bullshit.
get the hell out of
Fuck.
here.
Talking
You
about,
can leave, nigga. I don't
how
give
long
a
it
shit.
took.
You can bounce,
How long
nigga.
it took fucking
You
Nas
ain't
to respond to
shit.
Jay
Shut
Z?
your black ass up,
How long
soft
it
ass
took Biggie to
nigga.
respond to
Man,
Pac?
shut your soft ass
How
up.
long it took them, nigga?
Bitch
How
ass
long it fucking
nigga.
took them, nigga?
Nas came right back and take over, nigga.
6
You
months,
still
nigga.
not a
6 fucking
freestyle.
months.
So
Eminem
shut your
responded to
stupid
Jay Z
ass
for 3
up.
fucking
You
months.
don't even know your whole damn
You
history.
don't even know your
dumbass.
damn history, nigga.
Dumbass. Dumbass.
You came from there. You know it. You ain't know that fucking era, nigga.
Dumbass. Oh, Eminem dick sucking ass
Come on now,
nigga.
you ain't know your fucking history until now 6 months,
Oh,
nigga.
bum ass
6
nigga. Ain't
fucking
taking no
months.
damn 6 months, nigga. He came right out with the Stillmatic freestyle. You stupid
Nigga,
ass
how
idiot.
long it took him to take over? How long responding to the
Eminem ain't come
takeover?
out till
That
like
was
what?
the summer jam,
Man,
nigga. I'm not talking about the summer jam shit. I'm talking about the takeover. When he rewrote the whole fucking
Eminem
history,
dick
when he
sucking,
dissed
bro.
Prodigy and
All
Nas,
you
nigga.
Eminem
How long it
fans
took him,
love
nigga?
fucking this man up. Y'all don't never hold that nigga accountable for
You will
nothing.
never hold that.
That nigga get a free pass. That nigga get a free pass. Just like Jay-Z.
Because you know why?
Jay-Z
Because
gets
you're
the
a
most
fucking
passes
colorist, nigga.
of any rapper out there. So what are you talking about?
Colorist ass nigga.
Nigga, Eminem trash, nigga, what? He is. So stop sucking his
That's
dick.
your fucking opinion, but I'm giving you fucking facts.
You ain't
How long
giving
it
no
took him to
facts.
respond to that
You
shit?
ain't
With
giving no
Jay-Z, I
facts.
rewrote the
You're
whole
not
fucking
giving no
takeoff shit.
facts.
How long it took him, nigga?
Trash, nigga.
Prodigy
You was
responded
trash.
quickly to that nigga. Like Nas, nigga.
Trash.
Because Nas was a fucking scared nigga.
Trash. Kill
on.
shot. Trash. So shut your ass up,
Come
little
on
nigga.
now, you rooting for the
Little
nigga that
nigga.
stopped doing
You
rap and
gonna
do
you gonna
fucking
report
rap
me,
music?
nigga?
You talking
You
about the
gonna
nigga
run
that
off
do
and
fucking
report
rap
me, nigga?
music?
Like you report them other
The nigga
pages,
even said it. The
nigga?
nigga even
Like
said
you
it.
gonna
Eminem
report
need
them
to
other
stop
pages,
fucking
nigga?
rapping.
You ain't gonna pull some hoe ass shit, nigga.
Come on,
Cause
this
nobody
nigga
agree with
stop rapping.
Eminem.
This nigga's rapping
Nobody
with
agree with
Eminem
Eminem.
beats.
Sorry
That's
ass.
the nigga that fucking
Is
killed
that
him.
why?
You fucking kidding
Is
me,
that
nigga?
why? Is
The
that
fuck
why,
outta
nigga?
here.
You gonna report some shit? Go report some shit, little nigga. Get your little heart up, nigga. That nigga trash, nigga. Trash.
I'm out reporting
Trash, nigga.
In your feelings.
Trash.
In your
Trash,
feelings.
little nigga.
You in your feelings like
I ain't
cannabis.
in my feelings at all.
You in your
Nas ain't my
feelings.
favorite rapper, dumbass. So what are you talking about?
What you talking about,
So
dumbass?
shut
I'm
your
trying
dumbass
to give
up.
you an answer. You
You
can't answer
fucking
one
on
fucking
Eminem
answer because
shit.
you know it's the fucking
Nigga,
truth,
you the one
dumbass.
in your feelings, little
Fucking
nigga.
dumbass.
You gonna go report some shit, nigga? Cause you in your feelings. In your
Report
feelings,
what?
nobody agree with your ass about that sorry ass kill shot. Is that?
What you in your feelings? Report what?
Ain't
What
in
the
my
fuck is you
feelings,
talking
nigga.
about?
Ain't in my feelings. I'm telling you, nigga, the shit trash.
And I
So
said that's
what?
your fucking
So
opinion.
you can't, the
And
nigga
I
can't
said
take
that's
an
your
L.
fucking
Nigga
opinion.
took
And I
L.
said
Nigga took
hell,
that was
nigga.
to me was
The
better
nigga
than
hell.
that double
All the
T
niggas,
beat.
all the niggas
That
do,
double beat
all
was
the nigga
the
do
beat
is
was
diss
good,
Park
but the
artists.
fucking lyrics.
All
But
he
you
do is
talking
diss
about
Britney
lyrics? If
Spears.
you talking about
All he
lyrics
do is
better,
diss all these
Eminem
sorry
lyrics
ass
was
niggas.
better than
He ain't never
MGK.
stepped in the
And
paint
you
with
got
no real
mad.
artist.
You got mad in your feelings.
He ain't basically ripping nobody, no
You was
MC.
mad in your feelings. Cause I said what I said, and I stand on that shit, nigga. And I stand on that shit, motherfucker. And I stand on that shit.
Yeah, I stand on it too. Kill shot suck, you suck too. So what it is?
And you trash too. You trash just like MBK. You trash just like Jay-Z. You trash the rest of them niggas.
Nah, not at all. Like I said,
you are. Yes, you are. You are, nigga.
Sorry ass. The
yes,
nigga
you are.
Trash, nigga.
You are the worst fucking rapper, nigga. That's you are.
Thank you. And like I said, kill shot trash bum and stop.
And I agree with you. And I said I fucking agree with that. That's your opinion. That's your fucking opinion.
Stop using the F-bomb, black ass bastard. Exactly. Ain't nobody I ain't used F-bomb one time. You over here using the F-bomb because you're in your feelings.
My feelings. You started argument. I didn't start an argument. I said that's your opinion.
Little ass nigga.
Punk ass.
Nigga trash.
Punk
ass white boy.
Trash ass rapper.
Trash ass white boy.
Trash ass. That's your opinion. That's okay. That's your opinion. If you feel like that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I can't hate on that.
Trash.
Hey man, y'all better than that, man. Come on.
Who?
Both of y'all better than that.
That nigga, man, all he do is suck him in them dick. That's
all
he do.
He do the same shit. Well, I don't want to hear that. That dude
always do that shit.
That dude always want to be. That dude always want to start arguing, being his feelings because the person doing is not agree with him.
Ain't in their feelings.
When the person's not agree with him, he want to get in his feelings. He wants to get mad.
No, it ain't. There's a lot of people don't agree with me. Montrese,
I said that's your opinion. That's how you feel about the man. Okay, I can't argue with that. That's your opinion. You got upset. You got upset in your feelings because I said MGK beats, they was cool, but lyrics wise, you talking about lyrics now, the kill shot was better.
Do you agree with me all the time, Montrese?
Hey, you want me to be honest, bro? About 95%. I do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right. So LB, do you agree with me all the time?
No.
Okay then. T, do you agree with me all the time?
What's up, LB?
What's up?
So like I'm saying, don't everybody agree with me on this shit?
Who's this dude?
All I was saying was kill shot trash, and
I said that's your opinion. I said okay, that's your opinion. That's how you feel. Okay, but I'm saying for me, my personal opinion, kill shot was better than Rap Devil.
That's cool.
That's cool.
And like I said, listen to the cannabis diss that he dissed cannabis.
And I said, can I be talking about the record cannabis? Yeah, that's when he was Slim Shady. That was Slim Shady.
So what are you talking about?
Then why you arguing with me for?
Nigga, I ain't arguing with you about shit. You started arguing, bitch.
Yes,
what you talking about? You started arguing.
You started it.
Nobody cared about kill shot.
You want to start an argument? Hell, you yelling.
What's up, man? I always yell. Hell, you talking about?
For what?
I always do that.
For
hell
what?
You talking about? What's up, LB?
What's up?
Shit, chilling. You been watching the games?
I missed the preseasons earlier. I saw like clips of it on IG.
Oh man, Packers look like they gonna be tough, bro. They look like they gonna be tough. They got some depth and shit. I don't know about your Giants though, because they come up next. You saw them earlier?
Who they playing?
I think they playing hold on.
I usually never watch preseason like that. I usually just be like, I'll wait till September.
Yeah, my cousin he the same way.
What? Watching until what? The season and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can't really gauge the preseason like that because they don't really put their star players in. So it's like,
no, you just look at the depth they got. That's how you can tell if a team gonna be good or not. Because you got to see what their depth is, because everybody ain't finna last till no damn week 16 or 17. So you're gonna have people hurt the first 3-4 weeks. So you got to see who gonna come in there and do what they got to do.
mm-hmm.
I think they playing the Lions.
How many preseason games they were today?
It was a bunch today. It was like 7, 8, maybe more. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot too, but they're gonna start it earlier. that should have played better. It's only week 1. Ain't nobody jinxing y'all. Y'all got good depth on your team, and Love looked good today. So all y'all got to do is protect them. But y'all defense is going to be the issue because y'all like to run that nickel shit. Yeah, y'all looking straight. You guys have your running game going to be straight. Now, I'm not sure about your third running back after Dillon and Jones, but Love is straight because Love, you could roll him out or you could have him back up and throw and all of that. So you guys would be straight, but defensively, I don't know because see, y'all guys run that dumbass nickel play. Yeah, Christian picked them. He picked them. He picked them before. He picked them after last season. He said they were gonna still be straight. But Russell Wilson been straight this game and stuff. They had him playing for the whole first and second quarter. But their receivers are still dropping the passes. So the Broncos could be a dangerous team. They just got to have receivers who's going to pick the ball and do what they got to do. If they don't, they're going to be in trouble. Now, the Vikings yesterday, defensively, I trust them. But I don't trust Kirk Cousins. That's what's gonna come down to. Yeah, y'all play Detroit, LB.
Oh, okay.
So basically, it looked like the Cardinals need Kyler Murray. Because they're 2 quarterbacks. They got McCoy. They didn't really play McCoy that good. Ooh, A-Dub, you mentioned Young Bloods. Yeah, Young Bloods was raw too. Oh, you remember them Jeff Brown from Birmingham, Alabama, the Dirty? Yep, Pimping the Gangster. You remember that shit.
The A-Town Stomp niggas? It took me a minute to remember who you talking about.
No, they not. A-Town Stomp, I think, is Bloods, Young Bloods.
Yeah, the Won't Start No Shit, Won't Be No Shit. Them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that video when he was doing the A-Town Stomping.
Yeah. And then Jeff mentioned Dirty. They was from Birmingham, Alabama. Them niggas was raw. Little Southern shit. Not New York, but Southern shit.
I remember that. They played the remix a lot up here.
Yeah. Yeah, Love ain't proved himself yet, but he looked it good from what he was doing. You said Broncos is a sleeper pick this year. I like how they're looking. But early on, it was kind of ugly, and then Russ picked himself up. But his receivers got to get open, and his line got to block a little better. They not finna win. But I do not see the Chargers doing really anything. I don't see the Chargers doing really anything at all.
I don't either, to be real.
Because now you got Kellen Moore there, so now you got a dumbass coach with a dumbass offensive coordinator. So what are you gonna do?
All right.
What you said? Yeah, Watson straight. It's him and JP had missed some connection. I think they could clean that up. Well, they'll listen and everything, like, but see, that's the thing. They'll be better without Aaron Rodgers because they don't have that toxic bullshit in the locker room. But the Broncos and everything, they'll be straight. But I still got the Chiefs winning that division.
Did we lose? Al's done. She's done. That's what I got his son. Oh yeah, and then I think Joey's out too. Like, you know. Yeah, she's gonna win, but I'm calling it here. I'm throwing in the fucking snap. She's birthday. I need to win. Go ahead.
Shit, my bad, Joe.
No, you straight. He said Beyonce fans are awful. Yes, they are.
Man, what you say? One bad thing about Beyonce?
Oh man, your career is over with. They come to your house
because people have done it. They mention her name and
right,
it didn't work out for them.
Right.
Like when Nicki. Like when Nicki Minaj was like bringing up people, I was like, don't bring up Beyonce. Don't say nothing bad about her. She knew better not to say nothing about her.
Yeah, you can't.
She cool with Beyonce. What is there bad to say?
No, I'm saying like when Nicki
Minaj, if you critique her music and said her song wasn't hitting, like they go crazy over that shit. Like their fans go crazy, and they do. Because I done been around a lot of Beyonce fans. They are retarded.
I haven't like experienced that in like 10 years, like because they got old now. Like back then, hell yeah, back then it got my nerves. But
they still will. Like just say one thing about her, see what happens. They're gonna flip out. They're gonna be at your door with pitchforks.
Menopause.
He said menopause.
Well, yeah, the Chiefs will fight them and everything for the division. I mean, the Chiefs, the thing is about the Chiefs, they're gonna push the Chiefs as much as they can. But the thing with the Broncos are like the thing that I see, if they can run the ball, establish the running game, and their receivers make some plays, because their problem is they can't hang on to the damn ball. They drop like 4 or 5 easy ones in this game. So it's like, you know, they completed a 4th down where Russ threw it down the middle and Judy got it and took it to the end zone. So him and Judy got to be on the same page if they want to take off. You know, but I still got them second in the division because I just don't think I think the Chargers gonna put up stats and yards, but they're not gonna win anything. And then you got the Raiders. The Raiders, they're the Raiders. They ain't really got nobody. So, you know, and then we got the AFC North. You got the people are saying the Bengals might. I'm not sold on the Bengals. I think the Bengals are going to take a step back. I don't think they have a lot of depth. And, you know, Burrow's going to come in the season hurt, so he's going to be struggling early. And plus, it's like they lost a lot of people on that defense. So you have the Steelers, who looked good, by the way, today with their second team and third team. They got depth this year. They're going to be different. And the Browns going to be different. And the Ravens, if Lamar stay healthy, then they could take it all out that division and probably the whole thing. But he got to stay healthy.
Mm-hmm.
So in the AFC South, Jaguars, they're going to do their same thing. They're going to do the same thing, and then they're going to win that one. And the Colts, they're going to be in trouble because they don't have They still don't have Jonathan Taylor back. Yeah, 2-team race in the West. Yeah, the North is a 3 teams. I think 3 teams make the playoffs too. The AFC East, I don't know. The Bills, you could say the Bills, but now Josh Allen on the Madden cover.
Oh, he's on Madden 24.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and the Jags, yeah. So the Bills is gonna be out of the Bills. The East is kind of tricky because all those teams have the potential to give problems to everybody. So you have the if Rodgers and that running game wake up early, because the defense is going to be there. I think the Jets have the best defense in the division. So, and the Bills are going to kind of hurt defensively because they lost their middle linebacker. He's gone. He's in Chicago. Yep, that Madden jinx. And in the NFC, you got everybody say the Eagles and then everybody else. Oh, the Commanders got Brisket. I forgot they had Jacoby Brisket. So Wilson was 7 of 13, 93 yards and a TD. He said, "Let's go Steelers. Shut Trey Hayden ass up." Yeah, you know that bitch ass nigga a hater.
Oh yeah.
All that bitch ass nigga do is hate, and shit.
Well, shit. Yeah. Shout out to the Steelers, man. Shit, we better do something.
Yeah, I mean they are gonna do something. I think they're gonna be a lot better than last year.
Oh yeah, I can already see that.
That's why I said, like, what is you talking about last night? Like, dog, what is you? It's like I'm watching practice. I'm like, dog, that's practice. Like the defense and offense know one another. Right. Of course, somebody gonna look trash.
Right.
That's why you gotta watch when they practice with other, like scrimmage with other teams. That'll tell you how your team is, or if they play like in the preseason, like you get to see their depth and shit.
Yeah. I just want to, you know what? I ain't no beggar, but shit. Man, I would want another Super Bowl, bro. I'm trying to take it all. I want to take it all. It's been a while.
I don't know about taking it all this year, but definitely the next coming years. So.
Trust me, I agree. I just, he
said wishful thinking. He said wishful thinking. We gonna win it all.
Yeah. I hope, man. I got my fingers crossed. But we'll see, man. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think the last time they won was I think I was still in high school.
Damn.
I wasn't.
Like 2006, right? When they beat the Seahawks. Was that the last one, right?
No.
That they won? Wasn't it like 7?
Yeah, I think that was the last one. No, it was 07 was the Bears and Colts, right? Or was it Bengals and Colts? Let me forget. I think it was Bears and Colts, right? 07?
No, that was 06, I thought.
Well, the 07, like the year. I'm going by like the actual year the Super Bowl.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're going. I know what
it
you're
was
going.
Like the 06 season, but the Super Bowl's in 07.
Yeah, their last win was 09.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I thought Green Bay won in 09.
No, they went to the Super Bowl 2010. They went to the Super Bowl 2009. I mean 2000. 9-10, but they lost to the Packers.
Yeah, we lost to the Packers. Yeah.
But they last won in 09. So
Yeah,
at least they better than Cowboy fans.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
In a long ass time.
Yeah, 95.
Yeah. Green Bay won because that was like Aaron Rodgers, like because Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback at the time.
Yeah, he was the quarterback.
And the last time Pittsburgh won, I think they was when they beat the Seahawks in 06.
Yeah, that's when you said high school. I was like, no, we was out of high school and they won the last
I was like in the 11th grade when that happened. 11th or 12th grade, something like that. No, 11th grade.
In 09?
No, 06.
I was about to say, I was about to say we the same age. I only got you by like a year. So, yeah. Yeah, 09, man. I won another one. It's been too long.
He said it's been too long.
Yeah, man, 13 years, bro. That's too long, man.
I think it's been.
Well, messed y'all up was y'all stuck with bum ass Roethlisberger for too long.
Yeah, that's why I've been complaining. I was complaining all that time too. Because he wasn't. He wasn't the same, man. Like I knew he wasn't the same. I'm like, you need to go ahead and just hang it up, sir. You done.
It's been like what 11 for us? 11 years since we won.
No, shit, 11 would have been 2020. That would have been 11 years. It's 2023.
Like 2000, I think, what was it? 2012, the 2011-2012 season when we won.
Yeah, 2011-2012 season. Yeah, it was around that time.
Could have went in 2016, but niggas want to take boat trips and shit.
That was your man's Beckham, dog. Don't disown your man. Don't disown your man.
Twitter that day, bro. We was like, I swear, if y'all niggas lose next week, bro. I said, well, yo, we all came for that niggas helmet. We all came for that helmet. We was like, I swear, if y'all niggas lose next week.
Nigga, don't disown your mans, dog.
That shit was crazy. You had Joe Button turning tomato red and shit, spazzing on the Giants and shit.
These niggas still got. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said niggas want to take.
Nobody jumped. Like nobody jumped in the end zone. Like how you gonna like this dude? Aaron Rodgers threw it up in the air. And then that's when the Cowboys got that controversial call too, like the week after and shit.
Yeah, they won the 08 to 09 season. The Steelers did, and then the Saints won 09 to 010.
Yeah. When I knew New Orleans was gonna win. I knew that shit before it even fucking happened.
Yeah, because Payton was way too serious.
Wait a minute, why are you saying 08 to 09 Steelers won? Didn't Green Bay win?
That was later, man.
Hold on, when did Green Bay win?
Oh no.
Remember when they beat
09 with Green Bay. Oh, wait a minute. 08-09 is when it was Pittsburgh versus the Cardinals, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Remember when Green Bay beat the Steelers? You remember that?
That was the year after, I think, right? With the Cardinals.
That was 011.
Yeah. Like he just said when he was talking about New Orleans, that's why I was like, 11. Because they beat us. Like we went back, but they beat us.
I keep forgetting about the Cardinals Super Bowl. I always forget about that. Because it gets real like fuzzy around that time frame, like Pittsburgh Cardinals, Colts, and New Orleans Saints, and then the Green Bay and Pittsburgh, like, and then you have the Giants playing Patriots twice, like that. Like I remember the Giants.
I get it, but yeah,
I forget what order, who won in that, like in what order.
Yeah, man, we Steelers won, and then we won 2 years later and lost. I was like,
that came down to the stretch. Yeah, I remember that Arizona shit. That came down to the stretch.
Yeah.
The Cardinals could have won that.
Yeah, they could have won this shit, but they couldn't stop Santonio Holmes. Holmes was killing their ass.
Oh, from the Jets.
Yeah,
I remember him from the
Antonio
Jets.
Holmes was he the reason the Steelers was balling that whole year. He was catching everything.
He was.
That nigga was incredible.
That boy was on
I
fire.
remember him when he was on the Jets.
That boy was on fire, man.
Well, if Russell Wilson get hurt, they in trouble. They got that nigga Stidham out there.
And they start doing that bullshit with the Patriots. They start doing that bullshit with them.
What?
When the Patriots start winning like that, all that cheating they was doing.
Oh yeah, Bill Belichick. Yeah, Belichick said, man. But see, what messed it up was Tony Dungy admitted that everybody else did it, including himself. That basically let Belichick off the hook. They had to cut that out. They had to submerge that story because everybody was doing it.
The camera
Yeah,
watching.
everybody was doing it, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. He wasn't the only one doing that shit. They just did it better.
Mm-hmm.
And Tony Dungy exposed everything.
The Patriots had a few allegations. They had the camera spying on people, then the whole Deflategate thing that was going on.
Yeah.
Oh, that Deflategate was bullshit. The ball, they looked at the ball. They did the measurements of the ball. Like it was kind of low, but it was regulation. It wasn't illegal. They filled the ball back up and they blew their ass out by 28. The Colts was just trash. They were overrated.
It is what it is.
Yeah, and I hated the Patriots, but I'm just gonna be real. Like, because I researched my shit. I don't go with everybody's what they say. I research my own shit. I don't listen to what everybody else say and roll with them. Nigga, no. I listen and read the shit. I'm not finna just say some shit to go along with a narrative because that's what you were taught. Hell no.
And you know what though, for real, nigga, that's why I'm subscribed to this channel, because I already knew you was keeping it real.
Yeah, because I looked at it like at first I was like, man, Belichick cheated, and Dungy came out a day later and said, oh, well, we did the same thing. So I'm like, wow, you not supposed to say that, Tony.
That dude's
and
stupid.
He said it just like that. And they was like, cut his mic, cut. They had to submerge it. Yeah. That's why I said all them dudes do that shit. And then they tried to make it seem like they were the only ones. No, everybody did that shit. And Eric Mangini, he used to do the shit, and he just told Belichick, like, just when you play me, don't do it to me. And Belichick did it to his ass, and that's why he blew the whistle on Belichick, and that's why he never got another coaching job, because everybody know Eric Mangini as the snitch. You could look that shit up. It's all the way back when he was with the Jets. Remember, he coached the Jets. And he was with the Jets and shit. That's why it was hard for him to get a job after that. Then he was on First Take and ESPN, and he was on that Skip Bayless shit, the First Take shit, and he was explaining the whole situation, what they did, and he never got a job, and that was effed up what they did to him. He should have got a job, like, because he's a good coordinator. He's not a good head coach, but they never brought him back because of that shit. So that's why I knew Belichick got power, dog. Like, he got a lot of power.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but sometimes people's moms get them in trouble, like Magic Johnson with the Lakers. Dude, I'm like, dude,
oh, yeah.
I was like, dude, I love you, but shut the hell up.
Magic talk way too much. But see, that's Magic though. Magic love to talk. Like he your uncle who come and say, man, I got a story to tell you. Look this is what happened last week in Belglade. I'm like, your wife right over there. You can't be talking about that. He don't give a shit. He's like, man, look, if the bitch want to leave, she can leave. Let me tell you what happened, nephew. You know you got that uncle like that who don't get
everybody do, bro. Like it ain't, bro. Everybody got an uncle.
I know LB got like 2 of them.
Shit.
I got one.
He said I got one.
And I haven't really seen him in a long time, like decades, probably. No, except for my grandfather's funeral, like over a decade ago.
But yeah, when he said that shit, that gave Belichick a pass, and they was mad at Tony for that shit.
Man, I wasn't even tripping through that whole Deflategate controversy. I'm like, we got 2 W's off y'all anyway.
Right, right.
That's why.
Right. We
Chilling,
whooped y'all ass twice. Like,
I was chilling, so
it.
they're doing all that cheating. It is what it is.
Well, the thing about the Giants is what y'all had a deep. All you have to do is pressure Brady from the middle. If you push the A and the B gaps back, and you get into, because he likes to step up in the pocket, and then you got your ends come off the outside. Y'all was sacking them all game. He couldn't do anything.
I remember Cino was trying to cap, and I had to come in like,
well, that's
on.
His boy though. That's his boy.
I was like,
Cino love Brady, dog. You know he love him.
We not about to say we cheat the Patriots. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Come back and watch football, Cino. Brady not gonna be here, but you could come back, man. You ain't gotta leave because Brady. Look, I could have left basketball when Kobe left, when T-Mac and all them AI and them left. I'm still watching this bullshit, so you can watch the bullshit with us.
I don't believe him anyway. How many years in a row he said he ain't gonna watch?
About 6, 7 years.
Yeah.
Hold on, he lost against y'all in the Eagles. Yeah, he said he was gonna quit. He came back when they won again, and then he said he was gonna quit when they lost. Then he won in Tampa, and then he said he was gonna quit. After they lost to the Rams, he said he was gonna quit, and he came back. And then he was rooting for the Eagles. Then Mahomes won. You know, he got mad because he don't like Mahomes because he liked to stick it to C-Pen.
He's an arcade quarterback. I still don't know what that means. I still try to get like an explanation. But like, what does that mean?
Okay, this is the definition. An arcade to them is a guy who just basically running around and just throw the ball up. He just throw the ball everywhere. Like, it's no substance to it. He's not in the pocket. It's no construction to it. It's like he plays non-traditional. That's what it means. That's why he calls him an arcade quarterback.
I'll be like, yeah, because he said something similar to that, and I just went, okay, and that's a bad thing? I was like, if it's been working,
it's not
what's the problem?
It's working, yeah. It's just he don't like Mahomes, dog, because he feel like they cheat for them Chiefs all the time.
Nigga, look who's talking.
I knew you was gonna say that shit. I knew he was gonna say that shit. I knew LB was gonna say that shit. Look who's talking, nigga. You was at the Patriots. Oh, that's hilarious, nigga. I can't wait.
Got Skynet watching all the teams and shit.
That nigga said Skynet, nigga. Get off, nigga. Go to timeout, nigga. You said Skynet. You talking end of the world shit?
Yeah, Terminator and shit.
He said Skynet on there.
Let's not forget that Atlanta Falcons debacle. That shit was insane.
Oh, dog. They ain't recovered since. They still haven't recovered.
That should have been a W Super Bowl for Falcons, bro.
It should have been
W Super Bowl. Like, mofos want to do substitutions and take out certain players. I'm like, bro, what is he doing?
Falcons screwed themselves up, man. They stopped running the ball. They kept trying to throw the damn ball all the time.
Then the Rams Super Bowl, I just didn't care. That shit was boring as hell. That was a boring.
Oh, I love that Super Bowl. It was defense, baby. I'm a defensive guy. Y'all like all that pretty shit, that pretty bullshit, putting up like 30 versus 24 or something, 30 to 24.
Like, I'll be on my phone. I'll look up at the TV. I'll be like, okay, Rams.
Oh man, that shit was classic. That was straight defense, and that's why I loved it. Niggas was getting smashed the whole game. Niggas was getting their head split. That's what I like. I don't like all that pretty shit. 35 to like 27 and shit.
I like last year's Super Bowl. Last year's Super Bowl was tough.
Man, that shit was, it got good, but it was terrible. Everybody was slipping.
Oh, yeah, because that's the trash-ass AstroTurf that they was using.
Right. And then they're going to try to blame it on the teams why it's like, I'm like, all right, whatever. Y'all just put down some ass AstroTurf and shit.
They better not use that shit again.
They gonna do it. Watch. They gonna use some bullshit. They gonna do something to help because they had to put that bullshit out there because Mahomes' ankle was messed up.
Like I saw Mahomes, Jalen Hurts and shit. Like, dog, look, they was just slipping and sliding all over the field. Every time they got the ball, like just slipping. They about to bust their ass. Like, come on. I don't think they're using that shit again. There's no way they're using that.
They are gonna use that shit again. Watch what I tell you. They gonna use it one of these. They might use it in London, and then they might transfer it later.
Because I think this year's one Las Vegas, right? Yeah, this year's Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So,
the Seahawks Broncos. Nope, I love that too because the Seahawks stomped the mud hole in their ass. Shut all that Peyton Manning shit down. But that was a blowout. And then they had the Broncos.
That was boring too, but I wanted them to win. But that was like, holy shit. There ain't no, like, Lord.
I loved it.
There ain't no fight back, bro.
I loved it because Peyton Manning quit. He quit.
It was like the meme, fight back, nigga. Fight back.
Nah, nigga, he couldn't. That's the Legion of Boom.
What was it, like 45-3?
Yeah, it was like, about 45-7. Yep. They got their ass whooped. And then
I was like, I'm going out.
And then next year, they cheated the damn Panthers. It was crazy.
I was like, I'm going out. This shit is ridiculous.
They cheated the Panthers. Obviously, they was like, man, F it. They damn near cost. They cost.
Man,
damn, almost had.
I ain't really gonna roll with the cheat, man. His name was Von Miller, and he had Cam's number the whole night, bro.
Yeah, he was head to helmet in his ass all night. You right, no flags. But Peyton Manning barely got touched. They threw a flag real quick. Here you go.
They gave up on that. Cam just gave up too. That he played a part in that shit too. He just gave up.
I mean, yeah, if you get an illegally hit and head-to-head helmet the whole game, yeah, you would too. And the refs ain't calling shit. He got his whole head split open. It was crazy.
Tampa Bay versus the Chiefs. That was a travesty too for Patrick Mahomes. I was like,
yeah, because Andy Reid kept throwing the damn ball instead of running it. They lost both of their tackles before the Super Bowl. Then all they had to do was run the ball. They didn't run the ball. They came out here with the same game plan, like they had two healthy tackles.
They had my guy running for his life the whole game and shit. Like,
yeah,
I didn't know those two tackles gonna be that big of a crazy difference like that. I had no clue. Like,
yes, nigga. Like if you got the best, like one of the best pass rushing defenses going against an offense with two of your starting tackles out, yeah, that's your ass. The offensive line is like the most important you have to have offensive line. If you don't, you in trouble.
And the Super Bowl after that was cool too. I called it too. I called that shit too. At the beginning, I was like,
the Rams and the Bengals.
Yeah, I was like, Rams got.
They screwed the Bengals that game. They called two holding penalties and it wasn't no hold. It's crazy.
Look,
down the stretch when I'm at
they owed them that for that bullshit face.
What? Oh God! And Ramsey was holding the nigga for like 10 yards. And he did that one move.
I was like, you could rip that nigga head off and shit.
Man, whatever. You just had money. You had money on the Rams. That's all that was.
I didn't even bet on that game.
Oh well, you were just picking the Rams, then, nigga.
I was like, look, if Odell Beckham was still in the game, like this shit would have been a blowout. I'm just saying, bro.
Okay, how the hell? First of all, how the hell you disown him as your man's back in whatever year it was?
I'm just being real. I'm just being real.
He said, "I'm being real."
Like it was either him or you throwing at the Cooper Cup and shit. Like, bro, like they didn't know what to do. It's like it was either them two.
Oh man, wow.
I was like, dog, they was both in the game. They would have been, this shit would have been a blowout.
Yeah.
It would have been a blowout, yo.
Nah, they would have cheated first before they made it a blowout. Because they got to get their money.
That would be it for the Rams. I don't see them going back, like, probably for a long, long time. Shit.
Nah, they won Super Bowl. They done with the Rams. But the Seahawks might win that division. Ooh.
Right now, the favorite is looking like the Jets, which will be they haven't been to the Super Bowl in like what?
Since Joe Namath, I believe.
Super Bowl 2?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm about to troll Outlaw.
Outlaw mad because he never won it. He's saying they never won it. He didn't want Aaron Rodgers. I said, bro, they was gonna get him.
Like, he wasn't getting Lamar Jackson, bro.
Nah, hell no. They hating Geno. What they hating on Geno for? What Geno do? Geno, they didn't want Geno to play the first game.
Good. Shit, I be telling my cousin, I'm talking to him about the Vikings. He like, bro, we don't want no Super Bowl. We play like we don't want one. So he was like, man, I don't even be caring. That shit was funny to me.
Well, yeah, because Kirk Cousins ain't gonna get you nowhere. Right. Everybody know that shit.
Right.
This season was capped last year anyway.
Yeah, that's why I picked the Giants to beat them. I knew the Giants was gonna win that game. I'm like, you better pick the Giants, nigga.
Yeah, then we got throttled. We got throttled the week after that by the Eagles. Like, I was like, I can't watch this no more. This is horrible.
Oh, you talking about Geno winning and stuff?
Well, I'm talking about when we lost to the we beat the Vikings, and then we came into the next week playing Philly, and we just like throttled. Like,
yeah, I told you y'all was gonna lose to Philly. Y'all didn't match up with them.
I was like, this is ridiculous. And then we got to do this bullshit all over again this year.
Yep.
Chase
Who
talking
about?
bro?
The Giants. You talking about when the Giants on winning the Philly? I told everybody. I told Chance ass too. They finna beat y'all ass next week, and Chance gonna come in here crying. Man, our quarterback got hurt. I said, yeah, because he a punk. He a ussy, nigga. They knew he was.
I was like, I thought they beat us. I was like, yeah, they gonna get Super Bowl. But I had them going anyway. Yeah, I had them going anyway, but just in case, I wanted Giants to win. Like,
yeah.
But I had it. I think Eagles versus who was it? Was it the Chiefs? It might have been the Chiefs.
Right. Yeah, Kirk Cousins. Well, Jefferson a beast. You know what I'm saying? He's an athletic freak. He got to work on his route running a little more, but he'll be straight though.
No, that's what it was. It was Eagles versus the Bills that I said.
Is Malik Cunningham the next Lamar? No, he's not Lamar, but Malik will be straight. The thing about Malik is if he learns how to get the ball off a little bit, work on throwing in the middle of the field, I think he'll be fine. I think Malik will be straight for y'all, but he's not a Lamar. Malik's more like T. Martin was. Not as clutch, but he's like T. Martin was for Tennessee. If you ever watched T. Martin back in the day, that's how he plays. Jefferson will demand a trade. Well, they ain't gonna trade his ass then, so he might as well wait till his contract up. Malik might be Cam. No, he's nothing like Cam. Cam was a better pocket passer than him. Way better. And Cam was way bigger than him. Cam was like 6'5", 250 or something.
What about Cam Newton?
Yeah, Cam was big.
He like 6'5", 6'6". I met him before when I went to Hooters. I didn't know who he was at the time. Niggas had to tell me, oh, you know that's Cam Newton, right?
And he was a solid 6'6", huh? Yeah.
That's when he was like in the combine and shit. It was rookie year and shit.
Mm-hmm. That nigga's a solid 6'6". That's crazy.
Yeah, he's like 6'6". Yeah.
But Malik will be straight. He's okay, Leo. He just has to work on some things. Yeah, man. The Cardinals all season long. He said, flame them. They are that bad. Yeah, they need Kyler Murray back. But defensively, I think they're gonna be okay. I think defensively they're gonna be better. I just think they're gonna lose games down the stretch because they don't have a quarterback to close C-Pen. So I know Sean Payton gonna be putting foots up Russ' ass all year. But the Broncos need to get another kicker. This kicker done missed three. This kicker done missed 3 kicks. 3 kicks. 3 field goals. You gotta get you another kicker, man.
Oh, you talking about homeboy from the Cowboys?
Yeah, right.
I think it was 4.
Yeah, it might have been 4. Can Malik thrive in Belichick's system? He can. I mean, Malik can thrive. I mean, he could do it. He has a shot to do it. I mean, I think if they put Zappy in there, I think they'll be okay. But Mac Jones, I don't know. Yeah, running game is key. Cardinals don't have a real good running game. But we'll see. The next 2 games, we'll see. After the next 2 games, I'll get a gauge on people's depth, see how good they are. Yeah, they could be. I mean, what I would do, C-Pen, if I'm Arizona, is run the ball. If they find a running back, because see, remember the Texans, they ran the ball last year. They just didn't have a quarterback, and they had a stout defense. If they could run the ball, Colt McCoy will be okay, because Colt McCoy didn't really play that long. They played these 2 other sorry white boys. Patriot players were excited for Malik. Yeah, because Malik can actually play. Y'all need a Malik out there. Don't nobody like Mac Jones at all. That's what I was trying to tell you is like, I don't know why Belichick got Mac Jones. I would have stuck with Cam for 1 more year, maybe 2, until I found a real quarterback. Well, Belichick is smart. Belichick's problem is he doesn't admit when he's wrong and move on. He's going to stick to his guns until the end of time. He's going to stick to his guns. He's going to stick to his guns even if he's wrong. He wrong. Like, he tried to trade on Mac Jones, but everybody's like, look, man, we not taking him off of your hands. You chose that bum. So that's your fault. Yep, Whack Jones. Who? Whack Jones. Yeah, he will. He'll get some playing time. But y'all got a defense, though. I like y'all defense. Y'all defense is stout. Y'all just got to work on that running game, and I think y'all will be all right. Man, Cardinals have no QBs. If Colt McCoy get hurt, boy, the Cardinals are even more done.
What happened to Kyler Murray?
You know, he got hurt. Remember he got hurt last year?
Oh, he's still hurt? Shit.
Yeah, he tore his knee, bro. That take a while. He'll probably be back week 3, week 4, maybe 5. But they need him back. Yeah, man. Patriots defense is lit, dog. They defense is vicious. They just need to have a consistent quarterback, and they'll be all right. I think they could give people problems in the East if they have a quarterback. Because I'm not sold on Miami.
I still have Bills and AFC East. Oh yeah, Bills and Jets at the top half of the bracket.
Yeah.
I don't know about Miami either.
Watson. Yeah, Watson's gonna be straight. Watson's gonna be okay. Yeah, Keon White. Yeah, I agree. He do look like one of them dudes. Yeah, he right, Leo. C Pen right. Keon White do look good. No, Belichick is big on the running game. The problem is when they shut your running game down and you're depending on your quarterback to win the game for you. You know, Matt just ain't that guy. You know, he's just not that guy, man.
Belichick just has to come in terms that it was Brady, not him, bro. He just has to come to terms with that.
Right. You know.
Brady's proved his point.
Right, exactly. Let's see. Man, Whack Jones, man, he got if y'all start off bad, I don't see him being here that long. I think he's getting moved ASAP. Right, exactly, Leo. He does. He loves the run game when the O-line is good. That'll be good if they can get Zeke. I would get Zeke right now, too, for the low and have him play, have him be a switch hitter. Yeah, Brady didn't have a consistent running game, but the thing that the Patriots did with Brady, they used to run a lot of screens. They ran a lot of screens, left screen, right, up the middle screens, tight end screens. You know, they screen you to death. And like Brady would pick you apart, tearing up that middle of the field. Shouldn't Corey Dillon be in the Hall of Fame? Yeah. Corey Dillon he was probably one of the best, if not best, backs of that time. It's just that he played for the sorry ass Bengals. Yeah, they had a decent run game. Y'all had a run game. You know, it wasn't most prolific, but it was good. It's just that Brady was so good at cutting the defense up. It was incredible. Yeah, Corey was killing it. Love Corey Dillon, man. About time he got his flowers. He's getting put in the Bengals Ring of Honor, which he should have been put in there. But you know how that go. Yeah, he did. Dillon ran all over the coach. I remember that 04 playoffs. I was happy too because I couldn't stand Peyton Manning. I've never liked it, Peyton. Yeah, McNair all day. McNair was that guy. I was mad they gave him and Brady co-MVPs because they didn't want him to have. That was so dumb. He earned it. He outplayed Peyton that whole year. So from watching the Broncos are still having the same troubles. Their running game is not that good. Their receivers are dropping passes, but their defense is going to be on point. Eddie George pissed me off coming up short in the Super Bowl. Yeah, man, Eddie did play bad in the Super Bowl, man. But London Fletcher was knocking his ass around. I think that was the was it London Fletcher? I think that was the middle linebacker for the Rams, man. He was knocking their ass around. Eddie couldn't do nothing. Yeah, they had London Fletcher, yep. And London Fletcher was just knocking the hell out of Eddie George. Yep, combination of London Fletcher and Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. C-Pen, exactly. Yep. Yep, came up a yard short, that slant route. My thing is, I don't know why he went for the slant. He should have faked the slant and went up, and it would have been a touchdown. So I never understood that slant play. I've always wanted to hear McNair's explanation on that slant play. Like why he didn't let him bend it and then go up. Like I would have did that. I would have faked the end and went up on a fade route. Because he had the back of that end zone. Yeah, the Titans should have lost to the Bills. Yeah. That Music City Miracle. That was clean. But you're right. They should have lost to the Bills. Leo. You are absolutely right. Because that game, I remember that game. If the Bills would have gone with Doug Flutie, that game, they would have won. They would have won that game. But they wanted to play that Ron Johnson guy. I don't know what they seen in Rob Johnson. He was terrible. You know, he was a poor man's Brad Johnson. So I've never understood that. Oh man, Sean Dawkins passed away, man. Damn. He was nice at receiver. Jalen with the Saints. Yeah, Flutie did him in 99. Yeah, he did. But they went with Johnson because he was the more prototypical quarterback. Right, he was terrible. I don't know why they wanted to start him. They just never wanted to start Flutie. Yeah, Flutie was a winner. I don't know why they never played Flutie. It was like the dumbest thing ever. They just did not like Doug Flutie, dog, like because he was winning all the time. Flutie used to win all the damn time. All the time. Yeah, Raymond Berry. Yeah, Berry did sit Flutie. He sat Flutie in 88 for Tony Eason. Yeah. Like I said, they never liked him. Never liked him. Yeah, Hurts is gonna have a great season. Yeah, he was too short, but he still could play. Drew Brees was short. Right. They didn't like no small quarterbacks at all. They didn't. Yeah, Breeze made it okay because that's how Breeze was. Breeze was that guy. Like at Purdue, Breeze could throw the rock. And that's what messed Nick Saban up because Nick Saban actually won. If Nick Saban would have had a chance to have Drew Brees, Breeze, I believe, would have won more with Nick Saban. Because Nick Saban would have had the defense playing and the run game on point. But, you know, by playing with Sean Payton, you know, he was just throwing the ball all over the place. So we'll see what's up. He gets tackled. Yeah, he would have fit with Saban's running game and his defense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, that would mess Saban up with the Dolphins. Him and the GM. That's why I say when you become a head coach, you always want to pick your GM because the GM didn't even sign Breeze, and Saban was under the impression they were finna sign Breeze, and Breeze got picked up by the Saints, and the rest was history.
Yep. He didn't get signed because the doctor told him. He told the GM was like, I don't think he ever gonna play football again.
Yeah.
Because the way his shoulder was messed up, it was messed all the way up.
Right. So
like, it was gonna take him some time to get his strength back in his shoulder because he didn't have no strength in his shoulder.
Right. Today, who's gonna be the QB? Right now, Baker's leading, but they both. I don't trust either one. So you're probably
who was that other guy they had out there? That dude was terrible.
Yeah, his name was Cade Warner or something. I don't know. He's gonna be gone after this week, probably. They just threw him out there.
And the guy, and I wish Outlaw, not a Giants fan, he's a Jets fan, but whoever was on that kick return, all of them should be cut.
Let's see. Yeah, he was trash. Q. He was trash today. That's why I don't know why we don't try to trade for Trey Lance. They're not gonna use him. They in love with that damn Purdy, but they want to be stingy.
Yeah, he's an insurance policy. Policy just in case Purdy don't, Purdy get hurt again. They could be like, oh well, we still got.
Oh man, I wish I'll take Trey Lance.
Isn't this the same team? Isn't this the same team that lost all three of their quarterbacks?
Yeah.
That's why I said they use it the insurance policy.
Right.
Q Lee in the chat. What the hell the Q Lee got? What the hell?
Oh man, Q Lee finally came up out the bushes, dog.
He came out of the coma.
Yeah, he finally came up talking about, man, Arrow got him down bad. I said, nobody told you to pick soft ass Arrow. We told you that.
Well, he about to go back and come. He wants a rematch. So.
Right. He owed me and Cino some bread. he tapped out right now, so he got to work overtime.
Yeah.
You say your Niners need 5 quarterbacks this season. Y'all probably do.
They the reason why teams got to carry 3 quarterbacks.
Right, facts. Because y'all quarterbacks kept getting hurt last year.
Dog.
Crazy.
I think they had to use one of their receivers to emergency quarterback because Purdy got hurt. Then they had Josh Johnson in there. Then Josh Johnson got hurt.
Yeah, he did get hurt. You're right. He did get hurt. Right.
They had to use. They was like, "Dang, we ain't got no more quarterbacks. We got to use one of our receivers."
Man, they should have invested in the offensive line this offseason. Like, for real. That's all you should look for is offensive line. Like, seriously. Y'all can't block anything.
Yeah. I know
Cino was looking for him today, chest ready. Man, Q is hibernating. He is not coming out. Yeah, Broncos O-line is trash. They trash as hell.
I'm like, bro. If this the start O-line y'all gonna have at the beginning of the year,
yeah, they're gonna be in trouble, dog. Russell finna get killed, and the receiver's still dropping the ball. It's like it's gonna be a long season again. So we're gonna see, man. I don't know. This might be Russ last year in Denver. Because I think they can get up out of that contract after this year. It might be one more year after this. I'm not sure.
Hopefully we can make an agreement. Shit. I don't know Daniel Jones.
Y'all got Debo.
Oh, y'all stuck with Daniel Jones. So you might as well forget about it. Y'all stuck with him.
Oh, you talking about Debo working with the quarterbacks and stuff? He should. I mean, Debo need to work on being a QB in case that shit happen again, but they still gonna lose. What they gonna run? Option all game? Q way into the first of the month. Yeah, Q is. I told you Q had to work.
He like, dog, I'm broke right now.
He was. Dog, Q was tapped out. He lost to everybody. I know he paid everybody. So he waiting to that first hit, and boy, he finna pay everybody again.
It is the first of the month. Wasn't that fight like the last week of July?
No, the fight was what's it?
The fight was just last week, I think.
Yeah, just last week, I thought.
It wasn't last week.
Well, he went into the first because he broke from that first. Because the first he had to pay everybody around him first because he see them every day. So he can't dodge them. They like bookies.
I'm gonna get my money one way or another.
Right. He got to see them mofos every day. That's the difference coming. He said, yeah, it was last of July. Yeah, but you paid everything on the 1st of August. So you broke again. You got to wait till the 1st of September.
Hey, how many people you betted?
A lot of people, you know how cute Lee Mouth is. He be
I'm
running that
like,
bitch.
dog. I'm like, dog.
You know he was running. I know he was. He a Florida nigga too. I
He
know he was
was
running
like,
his
he
mouth.
was like, man. He was like, man, bet it up. Whatever y'all want to bet it up.
Look, you ain't making that same mistake in the rematch.
Yeah, I hope not.
Dog, I'd be like, dog. At this point, I would bet my whole house on Bud.
That's what he should have done. He should have betted Bud in the first place. He'd have won so much money.
He should have made bets where they weren't like in no one's favor. I mean, because that's what one of my homeboys did. Like they betted on the knockout, but it didn't matter who got knocked out. Like in the first 4 rounds,
Right.
over 2 times. The only thing where he messed up at is when he made that bet with the arrow spins winning.
Right. Oh, he missed that catch. Yup, and a lot. Plus, I had just got off the cruise and spent bread. Ooh, that's what messed you up. You went on the cruise when you made all your bets. Yeah. Never do that.
I felt like this summer was like the year of like pool parties, cruises, and yacht parties.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I seen this year. That's all I seen this. I was like, damn, am I missing something?
Because everybody was having pool parties.
Right.
And bro, I'm telling you right now, what part of Texas you in, HD?
You know I'm in El Paso. I'm right by the I'm on the border.
Bro, it is, bro. I'm down here in Mississippi. It is so damn hot. It don't make
it's
no
hot in
sense.
Mississippi. You gotta deal with humidity too, but I'm dealing with the dry heat. So you got humidity, boy. You getting killed in Mississippi.
Just like I told what's the name last, I said I'll take humidity. I mean, I'll take dry heat over humidity.
I don't.
Like that.
Hell no, I don't. I hate it. It's too dry. Like you be like your lips be chapped and everything, dog. No, dog. I'll take humid, dog, because I could go switch my shirt. I'm good. Nah, I can't
sweat
do
through your sweat. Like I hate that feeling where I
I
feel like a damn
hate
plug
dry
and
heat,
shit.
bro. Like we could switch places, dog. You could take this shit. I'll give it
That
to you.
slug, like when you feel like all sticky and shit, I'll be like,
man, dry
like, bro.
Dog, you'll get a heat stroke quicker in dry heat than humid heat.
Hey,
I remember.
Yo, y'all, both of y'all can have that bullshit. Give me the winter time any day.
I don't want winter either. I just want it to be warm.
That year when it snowed for like 3 days straight.
I hated that shit.
Oh my god.
Chest ready. Yeah, I am right next to Juarez. That's why I got me a couple pistols.
Oh shit.
I'm right next to that bitch. I'm right next to that hoe.
Yeah, I think
I keep me a couple on me, bro.
You know what, HD? When I heard that song you did, bro, the first one that sounded like it was late 90s, early 2000s, I already knew you was a killer.
Yeah, I don't play that shit, bro. Like I'm about what I say I'm about. I'm not a gangster, I'm not a thug. I'm militant, nigga. Like I'm really about that shit. You can ask anybody where I'm from. I just never been in the streets and none of that because I just thought it was stupid. Because you was either gonna be dead or you was gonna be in jail. Because all my cousins and my peoples did that shit. Because I got 2 sides of my family. The one side is military, church people. My dad was a pastor, so people who came to the church, a lot of them dudes, like my homeboys, they was in the streets. So I know about cooking and all that. I done seen all that shit. So when people be trying to say, oh, I knew how you grew up, yeah, that's how I grew up, but you never seen where I went. So it's a difference. So all of these people be talking about this and that and be trying me on the internet. It's like, dog, you wouldn't say that in my face, bro. I'm telling you, you wouldn't have that heart to do that. I'm telling you, it's a different thing when I'm in your face. So that's why I tell people, like, chill out. Like when you come with that bullshit, I don't care. If you want, I'm in El Paso, so whenever you want to come down here, I told you, if you want to shoot it out, we can. If you want to throw hands, we could do that too. It's either or. I'm not hiding from anybody. But I'm not flying to you. I only fly if I'm going to go get some coochie. But if I'm not getting no coochie, I'm not finna fly to you or go see family or go gamble. Other than that, I'm gonna come see you for what?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't be on that bullshit. I don't have time for kids, dog. I don't play with kids.
Right.
I don't play that shit, dog.
Yeah, I never did
Every
that.
times I get out of my body, every times where I be like, irritate me
Oh,
enough, I'll fly out to you.
Yeah, I mean, I fly out too. I'm guilty all the time of when I fly
I get
out.
irritated sometimes.
I mean, I fly out my shit too, but it's like
now you got me more mad just for wasting my time.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know LBs will be like, I should kick your ass for wasting my time.
Like not like LB. When LB turn up, he'll turn up, but LB is at that's still that like 6 or 7 around that range. Me, I turn up, I'm going.
LB is what I like to call a quiet nigga.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I know. LB quiet. That's the nigga that's deadly. I know. I know.
I'll be like, okay.
I know LB get down. LB ain't gotta say all that rah. He ain't gotta do all that rah shit. He ain't gotta do all that.
I'll be like, as soon as I see a quiet nigga, I'll be like, okay, you might want to leave him alone.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't be, Trees, like I don't be worried about all that shit. Cats be my brother and them, like they're worse than me. Like my brother and them, dog, they crazy. That's why they can't be on the internet. They not on this bitch. They crazy as hell. They not be on. They don't have no sense.
Yeah, I got a brother
they literally are out there. That's why they don't be on this shit.
Yeah, my brother, like I told my brother about a couple of channels. He said, I'm never gonna hit that panel. He said, because you know what? He said, because if I hit that panel and you go back over there to whatever panel you talking about, little brother, you ain't gonna see a lot of them niggas no more. They ain't gonna never hit the panel no more because they gonna be dead. And he's like, he ain't playing. So he's like, I ain't gonna hit none of them panels.
Yeah, people crazy out here. People will come to where you at. So that's why I tell people, like, I'm in El Paso, is whatever. I'm here. So it's whatever, but I'm not finna go chase your ass down for no reason. No, that's childish to me.
I mean,
it's childish as hell.
But I couldn't do none of that, bro. Listen, man, when you got an uncle that you always around and he helping raising you, bro, because my uncle helped raise me, and that, like I said, man, if you want to know what my uncle looked like, just play Mortal Kombat and pick Jack. So I knew not to act the fool when I was around him.
Right.
And he was in the military for 10 years. Listen, every time I went over there, I was on my best behavior.
Well, like I said, I tried my uncle one time and I ain't do that shit no more.
Yeah, especially you got that crazy uncle, man. Ain't got no damn sense.
And my uncle was strong as hell.
yeah, because they be having that old man working in the field strength. Like cutting trees down and stacking logs and shit. Like they got natural strength.
Yeah, I ain't mess around, bro. Like shit. My cousin Will was like, you know, man, he was messing around. He said, we grown now. He said shit. He's an uncle, 61 years old. Like, I don't give a damn how old he is. I ain't fucking with him.
You said Q Guns just hit a mother effer with a car. I mean a chair. ECW style.
That's the new thing now. I need
that is hilarious.
I want to fold the chair just cause.
Right.
That should be bad funny. Like right after that Montgomery bro, there was another bro that happened in front of a restaurant with dudes knocking his ass out with
with a wet mop side.
He had a yellow folding chair.
You are absolutely right, Chance Reddy. Life and death is in the tongue. Exactly. When you speak about it enough, it comes. Exactly. You're absolutely right. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. They don't understand that. 3 times and it is like, Philippines, Leo, you are absolutely right. My homeboy went to the Philippines and told me, dog, it is hot. Like hot.
And Q-Lee, you not lying about Florida weather. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
Florida
called
weather.
my homeboy. I said, man, how do y'all deal with this heat? And it's hot.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
you
that
can.
sunny, that y'all see the beating. Yeah, the chair beating. Yeah, man, it's everybody whooping ass with chairs now, dog.
I'm like, dog, what the hell is going on? Everybody going WWE mode.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Dog,
Hey,
somebody went viral and tattooed the chair, the Montgomery at the top of the chair, and put the year of the ass whooping. It's
right.
historical. It's historical.
Hell no.
Ooh, got him. Sonny, listening. Joe
Mofos walking
Frazier
around
had
with
that
chairs and
matchup.
Target and wall. That shit is funny.
Yeah,
It's
they
funny.
did. Sonny, yeah, Sonny and Joe. You're right, Leo. They did have that natural strength. They sure did. That's why when Muhammad Ali beat Sonny Liston, it was like, wow. Like that's when you was like, yeah, he bought that.
Somebody,
Yeah, Korea Heat is no punk at all.
Somebody, like what did I saw today? Earlier today, I saw a chick turn down a dude, but she was being like mad nasty with it because he's like in a wheelchair. The dude in a wheelchair hollering at a chick or whatever.
Right.
She could have just said no, but she want to be all extra. Can you walk? Can you walk? I said, oh. Then I saw somebody in the comments
that's
say,
messed up.
I heard somebody in the comments go, oh, hell no. Hand that motherfucker a folding chair.
Right. Fact.
Yo.
It was a white chick. It was like a black dude with dreads and shit. Then the other dude came in. They started going at it because that was some bullshit. It was like, what the hell is you doing all that for? Just say no.
Right. That's it. I can't stand an extra ass chick. Like, just say I don't want to talk to you. That's it.
Right.
You ain't got to go extra and do all that shit. Willis J, what up, my G? Yeah, the price of chairs went up like $20. You already know.
Oh yeah, they did on Amazon. Yeah, they went up in Amazon.
They was like, we read it. They was like, we got to up prices on these chairs.
Walmart being slick, and they're gonna put, like the little cage where they put like certain items, special items in the front.
What, shipping
like
the
in the basket shit. Like they got all the chairs in the front.
Yeah. That shit crazy.
They think they funny.
Right. They not funny, nigga. We know what y'all doing.
No.
Then now the Alabama, the courtroom talking about we want to find the person who was hitting it. Ain't nobody talking, so give up on that.
Right.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
I think that was like 2 days ago or something like that. Like,
right.
I was like, man.
Because
they're gonna be like 50 Cent.
said,
I don't know who John. I don't know who got you. I don't know who Rob.
I ain't saying nothing.
Hang it up on that.
I ain't saying a damn thing. I ain't saying nothing.
Be like, did you see who hit that lady with the chair? I didn't see a damn thing.
Right.
That dude from Detroit had me riling too. That nigga put out that song called Montgomery Brawl. That shit was funny as hell.
Yo. You said Montgomery, bro.
Montgomery Brawl. It's like a Detroit song or whatever.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
That shit like all over there. That shit funny as hell. Because they played it in the backgrounds of like people going shopping and shit for the chairs.
Damn.
You said what?
Nah, it was a dude from Detroit who made the song called Montgomery Brawl. That shit been going viral for a couple days. That shit funny as hell.
And then it was talking about, oh man, last week it was Kyrie Russell dies this shit.
Yeah, the chair. There's like 3 fights. It's been like 3 fights from motherfuckers been getting hit with chairs. It's like it was the pool party, but no, that was a skit. That was a skit from the Montgomery shit.
Right.
And then the actual real shit was like the restaurant shit. Where homeboy knocked his ass out, that he still kept beating him with the chair like he was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I'm like, nigga, this ain't WWE.
Leave him alone. I don't know why he ran up on dude like that. He slapped the hell out of him in the face with that chair.
Dog. I was watching SmackDown earlier, and you already know SummerSlam was just Sunday, and Jimmy Uso.
Try this out. Get a sample. I think on even they got a little sample going on for dirt cheap. Try it out. See if it's your type of swag enough.
Right.
That man was like, "Oh, Oos, I did it because I love you, Oos." I was like,
right.
I'm like, man, y'all don't stop recycling that old ass Rikishi shit y'all
did it for The Rock. I did it for the people.
Oh wow, that's hilarious.
I was like,
that wasn't a good script back then.
And then come to find out, Triple H was behind it the whole time.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it was like, I think he hit The Rock with a sledgehammer, and somebody was like, who the hell is that? And then Triple H.
Yeah, they caught it all on camera. Yeah, I remember that. I was like, really? Yo, that shit was silly, bro. Like, end this story, please, man.
Man, and speaking of dog, I did not know this until recently. Ja Rule, dog, you can't hold on to your chain for shit.
Huh?
What happened? What you
Man,
talking about?
I was watching some video, and they was talking about the Ja Rule and 50 Cent beef, and they was talking about the incident that happened in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, when he had his chain snatched and shit.
Yeah, they was talking about that. They was like, yeah, he 50 socked him in the eye, and he put his shirt over 50 face.
Okay, you talking about that? Yeah. No, you talking about? What did you say? You saying that he said he punched 50?
Yeah. Come to find out, he put 50 shirt over his face, and he started punching on 50. 50 grabbed him by the shirt, like was holding on to him, and he snatched his chain off his neck.
Right.
Whoa, that's what happens in a fight.
And that's not the crazy part. 50 was so damn bold. He did the music video. He had the song Your Life Is on the Line. He did the music video. This nigga is in the video with Ja Rule chained around his neck.
I remember that. Yeah, that's 50.
The murder on him, believe. Yeah.
Yeah, he had the chain around his neck. I was like, what? Basically telling Ja Rule, I got your chain, come get it.
It's funny hearing this from people that don't know about this until later.
Right. Like I knew about the first. I knew about the first time. Like, bro, I knew about the first time he got his chain took. I knew about that.
Like, we all know this, like, bro. Trust me, I know. That nigga 50 used to be in my neighborhood because he couldn't be in Southside like that because people trying to kill him.
Right.
Like, bro.
Right.
So he came on the north side.
And then everybody was like, man, what? And then it was like, I think they was talking about the guy who killed him or whatever. And I remember here, and somebody was like, oh, well, Mike Tyson found out about it. He basically had a hit out on whoever did it. He had like $50,000. He put like $50,000 on the person who killed the dude that shot 50, because the dude that shot 50 was his best friend. And then
I don't remember.
And then I was like, oh, then I thought about it. I said, oh, that's why he put that line. That's why he said that line on what's the name of that song? Heat. when he said, I heard about the 50 grand you put in the hood, but your shooter finna get shot, it won't do him no good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm aware. Supreme was outside. I'm just being real. Like, I'm aware of Supreme. I was like,
I know that. I know you know because you know you live out there. I know you know. I didn't know.
I don't want to talk about this.
Right. Yeah, we got to keep certain shit on the low, you know.
So I'm not confirming on the nine.
Right. We don't want to confirm it. We don't, because there's still some cases open.
A lot
so
of that shit sound like false bullshit.
Right. LB, do it.
Old folks just be changing up stories over the years. Like, I don't remember none of that. I was there.
Right. It'd be a news story every like 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, it's like when games
like that dude who said, Biggie was really dissing LA. I said, bro, get the hell out of here, man.
You've been on trial twice, Trey, because I didn't forget that 50 and Cameron shit from the other week. Like, bro, like, I didn't forget that.
I know. Hey, yo, T.
Mm.
You do know what really happened, don't you?
I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm just fucking around. I ain't going there, bro. I ain't going there.
What you talking about? What really happened with what?
With Biggie, I was just like talking. I ain't gonna say that though.
Bruh.
Biggie thing?
Bro. I didn't heard
Biggie was just a random nigga in the hood, or it was just a random song. Like, that's all who shot you was.
Yeah, but
Dog,
you know,
I do not want to have that headache. Didn't you and that young do this shit again like the other day?
Yeah, we did that with him the other night.
I ain't speaking on. I wasn't there. I was not there. I was in Ohio, minding my own business at 8 years old. I was not there.
No, you straight. I'm just saying, like, no, he was saying we had that argument the other night. I said, yeah, we were having it with that Eminem fan who can't keep his dick out his mouth.
Oh shit.
So yeah, him. Because he was talking about bad time, and it's like, nigga, what did you? That's why I can't stand young niggas, dog. Because young niggas, I was there, nigga, listening and got the 411 on shit, but you hear a nigga on YouTube lying about the shit, making some propaganda piece, and now you think you know it all. It's like, get out of here. Don't come to my page, dog, with that bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit, dog. I don't want to hear that. He trying to say when he made Who Shot You, it was bad timing. And me and LB trying to tell the little nigga, because he hard-headed, that nigga, the song came out a long time ago before Pac even was thought of getting shot. So it's like, what are you talking about? Pac got popped because Pac couldn't keep his goddamn mouth shut. He kept running his mouth about the people that the dude was dealing with. What's his name? Haitian Jack was dealing with.
Yeah.
And that's why he got lit up.
And what they don't tell you is Biggie told your stupid ass about Haitian Jack from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I
think that was movie, but that was movie, but I mean, Pac was hanging with everybody in New York because he's from New York. He used to chill with everybody, and then he got popped because he kept running his mouth. Like, that's it.
Sometimes Mofos is using that movie as a reference. That movie is like only 2 hours, bro.
That movie has so many holes.
They can't put all that shit in 2 hours. They had to like move shit around in the story.
Right.
That's why I don't take that story as Bible. Like, I already know what happened. Like, bro.
But another thing was like people gotta like when Notorious came out. And Little Kim was like, everything in that movie ain't real. Like, they're movies.
Yeah, it's not. It's not, dog. That's what
you didn't have to tell us that. We knew that already.
Right, we knew that.
I already knew about the incident that when she was messing up the song on purpose, but it wasn't Big Mama thing. It was another song.
Okay, but I mean, but
No, it's that okay. The thing is that my thing is we've got to stop over glorifying these people. They're not God, bro.
right,
they're not paying your bills.
right.
Like we've got to calm down when somebody tells something about somebody that you like so much. I mean, it's like the shit with me and S Young tonight. It's like, dude, like I don't want to hear that shit. Like, dude, I heard the shit. I've heard Eminem way better than that. Eminem was weak on Kill Shot. He was, nigga. I heard when he came at Cannabis, that was the M I knew. But this nigga came weak as hell. He got beat by a punk rock nigga. So it happens. But don't be coming on here trying to cap and all that because you love that show. Because my sister do the same thing this little nigga do, and I be telling her, man, is your punk ass done yet? All right, listen, he whack. All right, that song was whack. So don't play that shit around me.
But you know, like, but I honestly, it's like, see, I don't really get into it with people because people are gonna have their own opinions. Like I like Kill Shot, I like Rap Devil. My personal opinion, I just like Kill Shot more, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to discredit what the next man is saying. That's your opinion. If you like Rap Devil better, that's you. But it's like some people, they want to keep going, and it's like, bro, like just let it go.
Yeah,
you know
I
what I'm saying?
understand that, but I'm just trying to say, like, bro, like I understand all that and shit, but dog, all I'm saying is Eminem, dog, is not God. Like everybody act like he the first ever white boy they ever heard spit something. It's like
Definitely
like
not.
the craziest shit in my life. Like even with Pac fans, like Pac fans act like there was no music before Pac
I'm gonna tell
or
you.
after Pac.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you the number one thing. Well, it ain't the number one thing, but it's one of the things to get Tupac fans heated. I'll be like, dog, hit him up. It's not the best diss record of all time. Stop that. No, it's not.
It's not
It
to me
wasn't.
either. It's not to me either.
Yeah, it's not.
I like that record a lot, but it's not, bro.
Right.
It's like, I'm like, dog, that compared to No Vaseline, dog.
That's what I'm saying. No Vaseline was a killer, dog.
That shit right there was some sick. That was Ice Cube. That I mean, it ain't like he just went in on a couple people. He went on everybody at that damn label. Everybody.
Yes, he did.
I like Hit 'Em Up, but like I really don't have a ranking for best. I just name a lot of shit, bro.
Me too.
Go from what I remember right now.
Like I saw something yesterday on TikTok. They was like, they was asked the question, they like, do you think Swag Surf is the greatest club song of all time? I was like, it's up there, but I don't think it's the best.
It's not. I was in the clubs when that shit came out. No, it's not.
No, Swag Surfing isn't even in the top 10, I believe, or 15. Nah. It's a lot of club songs that's better, like that was popping before that.
Yeah.
Swag Surfing, listen, that shit lasted only one summer, bro.
Right, it did.
You know, I say this, like when it comes to club bangers like Spaceships on Bankhead, I didn't like that song at first until like years later. Then I really started liking it. And I'm talking about like the song was not popping for real. I didn't like that song until later in life.
I remember that because everybody was doing that dance called the Roy and shit. Crank that Roy back in that era.
The what?
Crank that. Remember when Soulja Boy Crank That came out?
Oh yeah,
everybody was doing Crank That
like
song.
1,000,001 Crank That's like that came out after that from everybody.
Right.
Like,
I'm like,
that
dog.
Super Mario, Crank That Yoshi, Crank That Roy, Crank That Batman. Like I heard all of them shit.
Yeah.
Lord.
I'm like, man, y'all don't stop it with the. I say, if I hear one more Crank That song,
that shit was ridiculous.
I mean, like Lee with a Rock would have lasted a long time. I'm like, I remember that shit. That shit lasted a while. Like
you say, you still don't like that song, Willis J. You still hate that song.
Nah, that shit lasted a long time,
well,
bro.
No, it lasted long. If the DJ suck. Yeah, if the DJ suck, yeah, that's true. But in real clubbing cities, that shit ain't last long. That shit only lasts a couple months.
Shit. He said if the DJ was whack.
Yeah. I only heard that like when I was partying like North Carolina and shit, they played that shit for like 2 years. I'm like, bro, I ain't hear that shit nowhere else when I left North Carolina. Like nowhere else.
I mean, but see, that's what I mean. Like
2 years, bro.
Swag Surfer was like a summer. Lean with a Rock would last a long. It was long.
Swag Surfer depending on if the DJ suck. I mean, it lasts more
the
than
Cardinals won. That is crazy.
So
they did a 2-point. They was down. Them niggas came back. They threw a touchdown, then they went for the 2-point, and they in the lead, 18-17. That's crazy.
And the one song that I was like, bro, I was like, dog. Yeah, I was like, bro, this got like as far as a classic, and he just recently passed away. I think his name was DJ something. That dude that made the cha-cha slide.
Oh, you mean shit. Talk about the new version of the cha-cha slide that came out in late 2000. That down to the left, to the left, to the right.
That's a Super Shuffle.
That nigga.
That's Super Shuffle. The cha-cha slide is the cha-cha slide is the cha-cha slide.
He died?
Yeah, they say he died of cancer.
He did?
They say he died of cancer.
I heard about that.
And they was like, man, they was talking about
that Spider-Man.
And they was like, man,
Spider-Man loaded that, bro.
What'd you say on LB?
I remember Crank That Spider-Man. I remember Crank That
Batman. Bro. I hate the one song that I could not stand, and they was doing this shit in Dallas. That damn do the Ricky Bobby stop. Pose for the crack. I hated that damn
song. I remember that shit. Bro.
Yo, they was doing that shit down here all the time. I'm like, if y'all don't stop doing that dumbass shit. Yo, man, that nigga T just took me back.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was alright for a second.
But that damn dance was ridiculous.
That shit was alright for a second, like
do the Ricky Bobby. That's true.
Pose for the gram. Pose for the gram. That shit was tough. That shit was alright for a second, like.
Oh man. I still think like, whoa, shit, like one of the best step songs is Step in the Name of Love and Danger Zone. Them, I hear them all the time.
Step to the left, step to the right.
That shit was cool, but if I heard that shit now, I don't think I'm like at the right party now. That's just,
I'm like, dog, I'll be an asshole about it. Talking about,
I think I'm at a wedding or something now during like.
Yeah. They mainly play them at weddings and shit like that. You know, like you ain't gonna really hear nobody bumping it in that car unless they want to, but.
Not in 2023, shit. Not even 2023.
Oh no, nigga, it's nigga, they still playing that shit in 2023. Believe me.
What they playing in 2023?
Step in the Name of Love, Danger Zone.
Yeah, I mean, you play that with the older folks party.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
about. I'm like, well, we getting married? Like, what's going on?
What's going on?
Right. You getting married? Then that's a whole different story.
You sound like
I barely hear that shit at weddings now. Weddings today have evolved. Like, that shit is different now. Like,
what they playing whole songs now?
Hell yeah.
Exactly. That ain't no real wedding then.
Nah, I ain't even hearing that. It be like
that ain't no real wedding. That's a hitter quitter.
This is different.
Yeah, that's a hitter quitter.
Just music. Right. I'm just talking about the aesthetics of a wedding today. The aesthetics of a wedding today is crazy. Like,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, because
every time they come in and be like, "Pop that coochie, hey, pop
like,
that."
These mofos is popping out of like Ken and Barbie packages and shit. It's all extra shit.
they
trying to super flex at they weddings now. Like,
I still hear that.
There's one song.
When I
I
go to
can't
winning
stand like that's relevant now that I can't stand that fucking. Oh my bad. That
Damn face.
that ripped me out the plastic. I can't stand that shit.
What the lotto record?
Lotto.
Yeah, I hear
Yeah.
that shit all the
You
time.
If
don't like Lotto.
if I
Nah,
if
they
I
talking
I
about
don't like the
they talking
song.
about the actual specific record that she, the break me out the plastic acting like it's brand new, like that shit.
if I go to a
I'm
winning,
like,
What's up, C? What up, C23?
Yo, what up, everyone?
Oh, it's Cervantes. What up, man?
Nah, yeah, see, I'm on my burner phone. I'm sorry.
Hey man, you cool with
Burner
me?
phone.
You cool? Hey, long as you ain't with the ops, you good?
Burner
Nah,
phone.
I got two phones, HD, but I'm just always charging some.
Oh, I feel you,
On
man.
hold.
Hey, listen, man. We all aren't able. We all aren't able, sir. You been watching some of the preseasons, man?
No, yeah, HD, I see the defense is the defense is looking better than the offense right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I know that's surprising.
And there's some kids that are hitting like for real.
Yeah, you ain't never lied. I'm like dog. I still think the Seahawks gonna be dangerous, bro. And then I think today I saw the Packers earlier, man. Packers gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, you see, I'm going tomorrow. I'm gonna scout the Rams and Chargers tomorrow. I'm going to the
Yeah,
game.
let me know how Kellen Moore bullshit play calling is.
Oh wait, he's the Chargers OC?
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm doing the StreamYard tomorrow too, dog. So
yeah, I'll hop on HD when I come back from the game, but I'm just gonna watch how these guys are preparing.
Yeah, let me know about the shit you see and what you don't see. Cause I gotta know, man, before I do my fantasy. I gotta know some sleepers.
No, I forgot he's in that. He's a coach for damn, man. That's
yeah, man. The Broncos, dog, I don't know. The old line is trash. And they receivers still dropping shit.
well, Russell Wilson's gonna be in pressure all year.
Yep. All year, man. He finna be getting killed.
What up, LB? You here?
Yeah, LB, he probably stepped away real quick.
Trey, how you been, bro? You been capping today or what?
Actually, for once, no. Trey ain't capped today. He hasn't capped today so far. We good.
even though I will say,
bullshit. So go ahead.
whoever on that Giants punt return team or that punt team, all of them need to be cut. all of them need to be cut.
What happened? What I missed?
That dude for the Detroit Lions, he get the punt. I'm thinking, okay, he gonna get tackled because he ran in the hole. This nigga do 2 pirouette spins and just break out the hole. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, bro, y'all need to be cut.
Okay, I just saw it. Yep. Luckily, HT is just 3 weeks of preseason, man. We can get it over with.
Yeah, pretty much. It's gonna be on and popping, man.
Nah, college football soon too, man.
College football the week before the last week of preseason, right?
Yeah, man. It's about time, man.
Yeah. So what you feel about your USC going to the Big Ten?
Every school's going to the Big Ten, man. The Pac-12 is dead. Usually,
yeah, they went to the Big 12 and the 10, dog. So it's going to be Big 10, Big 12 competing with the SEC this year.
It helps us, HT. If we lose one game, we're not knocked out of the playoffs. But we got to beat Michigan and Ohio State now. And then we got to play Iowa. Wisconsin's going to be one of the good teams.
Yeah, Wisconsin going to give y'all problems because they can run that bitch.
And then we still got Oregon.
And then they was like, Kyle probably going to the ACC.
Who? Kyle
Berkeley. The University of Kyle Berkeley.
Oh, going to the where? SEC?
The ACC.
Yeah, the ACC. Well, Florida State, I think we going to the Big 12.
HD, they got you high in the rankings, man.
Yeah, we got a good team.
Yeah, you guys are gonna beat Florida like nothing, man.
I hope so, man. Cause Q, I hope I can bet his ass on that. He already owed me with the fight. He still got to pay me on that. He say that he got to wait till September 1st because he tapped out right now.
Yeah, he probably owes a lot of people. To
Man, he owe everybody. You know Q be running his mouth. I was trying to get him with the Canelo and Charlo fight, but he like, nah, I'm gonna choose Canelo. I'm like, don't do that. Pick Charlo.
No. He like, no, I ain't losing the I already lost one
Man,
fight.
I swear, dog.
Nah, he already lost the Wilder, man. So he's like, man,
man, he lost the Wild. Oh,
once
yeah,
he's been taking L's all year.
Yeah.
Hey Trey, once you start losing a lot of money, you start thinking differently, man. You're like,
shit, I bet this time. I don't think so.
That's why with betting, you don't bet with the heart. You bet with your mind, dude. Logical.
Exactly.
No emotions, dude. That's why I don't bet on my sports teams.
Oh, I can still bet on mine. I can still bet on mine. Oh, bet against mine.
Q do.
Nah, see, I won't. I know my team so well. I don't even want to bet against them because I just feel bad. Like it just feels.
Bet at all.
I would do it in a way. Just do it in a way where you feel comfortable. It's like you don't know when they're gonna win or lose, so just bet point spreads.
Yeah,
So
but it'll be like
it
when the
doesn't
Lakers
go
are like
either way.
minus 9.5. I'm like, bro, we're not gonna cover that spread, bro. Bet the other side.
At all.
That's why when I be looking at the spreads, if I see -1, I'll be like,
"Ooh, Trey, that's
I'm
a
about
trap."
to switch though. I'm about to go to DraftKings, bro. DraftKings paying out, bro.
Hey Trey, they got you guys as like 10-point favorites first game, bro. What's up with that?
Who they playing first game?
Texans.
Oh, that's the first week, right?
Yeah, that's the biggest spread of the whole week.
Well, remember last year, I think the Texans they played everybody tough, and I think they're gonna be straight this year. But CJ Stroud still look kind of poo.
Yeah, man.
Do they already have it up?
LB, they have spreads since like months ago, bro. Because the first game is on a Thursday.
The further out from the date, like the better.
So the Ravens, Ravens are kicking off this year Thursday, right?
Nah, it's the Lions and the Chiefs.
Oh, the Lions and the Chiefs?
Yeah, it's on a Thursday. It's in 2 weeks.
Yo, that shit dope.
Yeah, that's the first Thursday night football game.
And I hope the Lions whoop their ass.
Nah, see, it's gonna be in Kansas City, bro. They're not gonna win.
Yeah, I know, but it's wishful thinking, Chris.
Oh, I hope so too, man.
But it ain't gonna happen. Chiefs gonna win that one.
Cakewalk.
Cakewalk. Yep, exactly, LB.
No, we got the season's gonna be good. HT, there's a lot of good games.
Yeah, it is. You know, I just want to see Washington surprise everybody so Ron Rivera can stick it up his ass. Bitch
nah, but
ass,
HT,
dude.
week 1, we got Sunday Night Football. It's the Cowboys and the Giants.
Oh, well, they always
the first
start
week.
Off. Yeah, they always.
That's week 1, LB. Sunday Night Football, prime time.
I don't know why we thought we were like week 2 or 3.
Nah, you're the last game.
Okay. Oh yeah, we prime time.
And then Monday Night Football is the Bills and the Jets.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, man.
That's gonna be fun.
They got the Jets on almost every damn week on team.
Because they got the Jets going all the way. They're the favorites right now.
Well, LB, if you look at their schedule, they could go 0-6.
Yeah, they could.
That is also true. Like we don't. Yeah,
they got the toughest schedule.
But we'll see with that. He got no excuses. He got a squad.
Nah, if you start off slow, you know New York's gonna.
Like Aaron Rodgers ain't got no excuse. You got a squad, motherfucker. Like shit.
He's still gonna get a pass from mainstream media, but local media gonna tear him apart.
Oh no, we gonna destroy that nigga into the etherness, bro.
Right.
Keep playing around, bro. Lucky to take the Giants. It would have been worse if you was on the Giants.
Nah, and you can't let the other New York team be better than you because then even more pressure.
Yeah,
like it's the Jets. Giants. You lucky it ain't the Giants. Like if just say if Aaron Rodgers on the God.
No, he couldn't handle the Giants, dog.
Nah, that's too much pressure.
That's way too much pressure.
Yo, that nigga have a mental breakdown, bro.
They're already putting pressure on the quarterback for the Giants right now, man, because of this extension.
They've been disregarding us though, because Jets is the new hotness right now. So they've been disregarding us. It's like, okay, whatever. It is what it is.
That's why it'll be week 1 is important for you guys. You gotta. Lately, the Cowboys been having your number.
Yeah, I talked about that was still the king. I think the last time we beat Cowboys, it's been a few years.
Nah, you can't afford to lose a game.
Yeah, but y'all won the most recent Super Bowl, so
no, of course HD, but they can't with that division they have. They can't afford to be losing quick.
Yeah,
and it's a division game already.
Right.
That's like 2 losses.
I think everybody gonna split in that division.
I still have it like Eagles, Giants, and then Cowboys and Washington get like either or. They can switch back and forth depending on like how it turns out this season.
Nah, it'll be the Commanders gonna be the worst team in the division, man. They got their own issues.
Yeah, Ron Rivera.
They got their own cancer and their own as a coach, man, bro.
Yeah, he gonna say that bullshit. Then he gonna read a statement to try to walk it back. It sounded worse than his first statement. He should have just kept the first statement.
I know, but Hennemy lost respect for him. How do you trust him?
Did. Yeah, he did. The enemy don't F with that dude now. Cause it's like, why would you don't ever do that, dog. You don't ever put that shit out there. And the players lost respect for him. Because that's happened? Something that's supposed to be confidential.
What happened?
Some players went to Ron Rivera saying that the enemy is like it's kind of like saying it's kind of too tough or something. And he mentioned that shit publicly, and everybody blasted him, including former players. Were like, why would you even say that? Then he tried to walk it back. He was reading a paper in front of him, trying to walk back his comments and apologize.
Oh, man.
And made it worse.
Snitching on your players and then saying that dumb shit.
Right. Snitched on his players and then threw the enemy under the bus. But this is what he does. He did this in Carolina. He's always been a punk. He's always been a punk. Nobody ever liked Ron Rivera.
Always he's the first one to go at the moment they start struggling because they're not going to.
Oh yeah, he is. Yep, he is. They gonna struggle. He gonna be out of there. He already trying to throw the enemy under the bus, so it don't all fall on him. That's all he was doing.
Nah, he ain't slick, man.
He not, man. None of these guys slick. Ooh, damn, the Lions got some defense, dog.
That's what they needed.
They are hidden.
All those draft picks, man, they bound to freaking hit on some guys.
When is week 1? Week 1 is the second week of September or the first week?
First week, I think. No, yeah, first week.
September 10th is
second week.
That's Sunday though. Thursday is the 7th.
Okay.
The 7th, right?
Yeah, that's Thursday Night Football.
And who's playing on Thursday?
Lions and Chiefs.
That's 3 days after my birthday.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, it'll be. And then the last game is like what I said, the Jets and the.
So Thursday night is just the Bill. No, it's the Chiefs and Lions, and then that's it, right? They're not. They're gonna do probably the 2 Monday night games, right?
Nice. It's just one. It's the main event one though.
Okay. So they're probably gonna do the 2 Monday night games next week. I mean, the week after that one, because they usually have 2 Monday night games.
You're right, but
that can go either way. That's gonna be a fun game. Jets and Bills.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie. See, they got the Thursday Night Football popping because of that second week. It's Eagles and Vikings.
Oh, word! That's gonna be an interesting game because Flores is the defensive coordinator of the Vikings. I think their defense is gonna be better this year. I just don't trust Kirk Cousins.
NFL learned from last year with that trash schedule on Thursdays.
Yeah, they had to switch it up, and then this year they could flex it.
Yep.
So if it's like they feel these two teams gonna be trash, they gonna switch it to good teams. So it don't matter. They said the good teams might play 3-4 times this year, and they were trying to complain about it. The NFL say we don't give a shit. That's just how it's gonna be.
Luckily, I already had Prime anyway. Imagine getting Prime just for the NFL games. Like you would have felt robbed.
Yeah, well, once you already have it, you got just free benefit, right?
Yeah, mine expired this month. I gotta renew. Like, I don't know. Every time I turn around, they keep upping the price. Like that shit is $140 a year. Like, didn't this shit used to be like $120? Like, what happened?
It used to be free LB when I was a student. Then I used my brother's student's ID, and then they caught on. I'm like, damn.
Prime used to be $100 if you wasn't in school. I mean, if you wasn't in school, it used to be $100 a year. But I don't like paying for Prime like monthly.
Yeah,
I prefer just pay the whole. Because it's actually cheaper to pay the whole thing now.
Right.
They gotta get their money, man. They invest a lot in a lot of stuff.
Plus, I need to turn it on for Invincible anyway. I need to turn it on for Invincible anyway.
What season? Next season's almost out, or what?
Invincible come out in November.
What come out?
The Invincible season 2.
Yeah.
I watched Adam Eve. I watched Adam Eve like a few weeks ago.
That Attack on Titan come out too, LB.
Oh, they showed the trailer for that yet?
Yeah, they showed it. The teaser trailer.
I'm assuming this is the last season. I'm assuming this is the last season.
Yeah, it is. I think this is part 2 of it.
Okay.
I think they said it's part 2 is going to be an hour long. So they might have a part 3 and 4 after that. So I'm not sure, but it's going to be an hour long.
I've been waiting for the rumbling to be animated for a minute.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, when I saw the episode list for one show, I said, dog, 50 Cent is gonna be pissed.
Talking about from Power. Which one coming out? Force, right?
Force.
ALB. You excited?
How did it look, Trey?
The plot is, I think they was like, I think it's supposed to be Tommy and Diamond. They trying to let all the other connects take each other out so they can be the only connect in town.
Oh, so it's pretty much like the original Power season 2.
Right.
Okay. I mean,
yep. Then I see like the episode list. I'm like, okay, it got 10 episodes. I looked at the Shy Day episode list. They got 16 episodes.
They on Showtime.
Shit, that sounds like a final season to me.
I'm like, man, y'all created 2 seasons in one.
Hey, what was you saying, Chris?
Nah, I'm saying if you're excited for Blue Beetle.
No. I'm watching anyway now.
I'm gonna go see it because Miguel in there from Cobra Kai.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm pretty much watching.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm seeing
it. That makes me want to watch this, because I remember a movie back in the 90s called Star Kid, and that's what this shit reminds me of.
I mean, it's just like the Guyver was. Like, if I read manga, so it reminds me of the Guyver.
Yeah, and I'm so glad, because I just watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
I was like, when you said, oh, they finally turned them into teenagers, I was like, thank God.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. They finally. I said the same thing. I'm like, why would you call them Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? And they're not teenagers.
They
It's
was
like
always they was
what?
always teenagers. They was always teenagers, except for the Michael Bay movie.
Dog, they were not teenagers. They were Ninja Turtles, but they weren't no teenagers. Like, what are you talking about? They didn't interact with nobody
The
their
problem
age.
with this movie is that they pre-teenagers. Like,
no, they not. They're teenagers in this movie. What are you talking about? They're
they
in high
don't look
school,
like they
nigga.
15. They look like they like 12 years
Bro,
old.
they're in high school. They
LB,
look like
come on.
teenagers.
Oh,
LB,
they in
stop
high
it,
school?
dog.
Oh God,
Stop.
they made these mofos Gary Coleman and Emmanuel Elliott.
No, they didn't, dog. Stop with your exaggeration. No, they didn't.
I'm thinking these mofos.
I'm like, who the hell? And I'm just like, man.
They did not do that, Chris.
I ain't
I was like, dog.
Go
And
ahead.
I was like, dog, who the hell casted Jackie Chan?
Oh, it's Master Splitter. I liked that shit though. Master Splitter was like funny as shit, yo.
Man, they came in up. Like they came in because they wasn't supposed to. They were supposed to go to the store and come right back.
They never came back. That shit was hilarious.
He said we went to go see a movie. I tried to talk about it, but they was listen. He said, "Man, you ratted us out." He said, "Don't say that."
Right. No, don't say that. Leonardo was the snitch the whole time. It's like, dog. Every time he snitched, they out doing their thing, having fun, and Leonardo like, what that we would have did. They like, damn, Leo, shit.
And then they got Seth Rogen and John Cena. I think Seth Rogen's supposed to be dang, what was the name of that damn pig?
You talking about Bebop.
Bebop and Steady.
Rocksteady was the Rhino. Yeah, Rocksteady was John Cena and
Bebop was Seth Rogen.
Yeah, it was Seth Rogen. That shit was hilarious. They had me laughing the whole time. Like, these niggas stupid.
And then you got Ice Cube and Superfly.
Oh man, that shit was it was hilarious. I say Ice Cube and Superfly. Wow, that's funny.
I didn't understand that. When I saw a movie clip of that, I was like, how come they just didn't put Baxter Stockman in there?
They did put him in there.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, he was the professor and everything. He created the Fly, which was Superfly, but he died because they basically came in there. They it was a villain. It was the one villain, and then which was the female or whatever it was. Looked like a tranny, whatever. But they had the villain, and they basically were trying to steal his technology, but he ended up being killed. You know, because he was on. Then like you had the Fly got out. It took all of them, and the ooze basically mutated them and shit. So Baxter Stockman, instead of making him the Fly, which was in the original one, he was the scientist, and Superfly was the Fly, which they created, which Ice Cube played.
Yeah, because I remember Baxter Stockman. I was like, he was the Fly mutant. I was like,
right,
what's going on? Like,
he was. They just split it apart. They did it like Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster. Okay. Like, you know how they have Frankenstein is like but in the real story, it was the scientist and
Frankenstein, he was Frankenstein and the monster.
Right, and the monster, right. So that's what they basically did. That's all they did. They just made Baxter Stockman, and then the mutant Fly was the one he created. So that's all they did.
There's a few movies I gotta watch. I don't even know if some of them are out yet. I gotta watch Ninja Turtles. I gotta watch Blue Beetle. Gotta watch Gran Turismo and Talk to Me. So,
I'm not watching Gran Turismo. What's Talk to Me?
A horror movie.
Oh, well, won't get my money.
HDiiTV, are you disappointed in DC this year?
Am I disappointed in them?
Like, what'd you think about The Flash, man?
I didn't watch The Flash because of Ezra Miller.
Oh, okay. So I thought it was garbage.
The Flash was mid as hell.
I thought it was garbage, man.
Everybody told me it was mid, or they told me it was garbage. To me, DC's whole thing is they're not finna get popping until next year. That's all they're trying to do. They're just putting this bullshit out. Blue Beetle to me, like, I'm gonna watch it, but the storyline, if you ever read the manga or watched the manga, which was the Guyver, it's the same damn story. Like a machine, or instead of the machine, it's a beetle comes from far away and it touched somebody, it turns into the machine. Same damn thing as the Guyver. So,
like, because I'm doing a rewatch on Max right now, watching Young Justice again. So, Blue Beetle is pretty much the core of season 2's like storyline.
right.
So,
Yeah,
I'm hoping Black Beetle's in this. That's what I'm
because
hoping.
they redid they redid the Blue Beetle, because the first one, it was 2 Blue Beetles before this one. It was the first one, which was back in the 30s or whatever. Nobody gives a shit. Yeah, and then the next guy who basically created the suit, and then this one is brand new. Like, the characters out of El Paso, so they created the character Jaime to basically bring in the Mexican community to the comic.
So this is the version I like. This is the version I like. I like this version. I always like this.
No, this version is better because the Beetle is a machine from outer space, but they took it from the Guyver. That's all. That's why I never got into it, because it was the same as I was reading the guy, and the Guyver go way harder than this shit. But yeah, it go hard. This one's better than the other ones, so this is the right story to do. I just don't like the George Lopez and all that, because I know he gonna get goofy. He gonna go over the board goofy. I just know he funny, but he just gonna go over the board goofy. I just already know.
It's like, that's why when he was in tax collector, I said, man, why the hell y'all got George Lopez in a damn tax collector?
Right. It's like, why? I mean, he's funny, but he's just
HD, I'm waiting for next year for the Penguin show.